Upbeat, upbeat. Need to be upbeat, guys. Need to be upbeat. I know, I know that a lot of us are probably lonely in this Valentine's Day. And if you're not, good for you. I hope that you get a lot of sex. But for those who are lonely, don't worry. There's a fish there's an older fish, older half fish or whatever waiting for you. Don't worry, there is a fish lady or fish guy just waiting for someone in their lives. But in the meanwhile, let's be upbeat. Welcome in, welcome in. We can do it, we can do it, we can find love in ourselves. We don't have to cater to the crowd. We're gonna be alright. Hi guys, I'm back. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi Aoki. Yay, fish, exactly, exactly. There is a fish guy or a fish lady waiting for you at the other side of the world maybe. Or maybe in your country, who knows. You just gotta wait. You just gotta wait. And if you don't find in your whole life, then I don't know, man. Maybe you're not a fisherman. Maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe you're like one of those guys who like to hunt worms. Like remember, I saw people who like to dig. There are people who fish in the sea, and then there are people who like to dig a big hole and keep digging a big hole, and dig a bigger hole until they find something. Sometimes they find minerals, sometimes they find worms, sometimes they find a family of mole rats, and then they're gonna be mad at you because you just destroyed their home. Sometimes you're gonna find I don't know, rocks. Rocks are interesting. I don't know, there's something going on here. The more you dig, the more you find. Some people are like that. They are married to the grind of digging. Or maybe, just maybe, you're neither of those. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you like to climb mountains. Some people love mountains. I heard that they love them so much that they even die for them. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like there's even those Mount there's even a guy called John Everest, and he became so much in love with a mountain that he became part of her. True facts. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I apologize for not streaming much. It's because lately a lot of stuff happened that derailed me, and what I mean derail a lot to the point where it's like, okay, let me try now. No, I'm everything went to the garbage can. Let's try this day. No. Let's try this day. No. And it kept going like that to the point where it sucked the energy out of me. It demoralized me. I was like, okay. I'm throwing the towel. I even put like a warning on my server and be like, I'm starting to understand that warning you guys constantly when I'm gonna stream, besides the pings, of course, is not the best strategy. Like, I cannot constantly bother people and be like, I'm not gonna stream today, and then they have to wake up and see a ping only to see that it's because I'm not gonna stream again. So I reached the conclusion that it's better for me to try to announce when I'm gonna stream rather than constantly tell people when I'm not gonna stream, because the chances are there is always something that is gonna make you not stream, but there is always a chance for you to start streaming. See? Now that is a what do you call? the motivational message of the day. Remember that. Remember that. Carry it for life if you want to start something or stop streaming. Anyway, sorry, I was reading something on the media. Anyway, did you guys saw? Everyone is talking about that, obviously. But did you guys saw the state of play? Did you guys? I'm not gonna put the state of play, okay? Maybe if it one day falls on a stream day of mine, I will look at it. But let's be honest, every time there's an event by a company, they always prefer to throw it at the dead of night. They never throw in the morning. I think Nintendo is the only case where I ever saw where they did in the morning. And but yeah, I saw some. I don't know about you guys. I know one thing that everyone's talking about. Finally, we're gonna have Metal Gear Solid 4 is gonna and Peace Walker, by the way, they're gonna get out of the clutches of the jaws of the PlayStation 3. Another one escaped the prison. They let out another one out of the prison. You know who else should escape the PlayStation 3 prison? If they ever had the balls for it? If they ever had the balls for it. The Darkness. The Darkness 1. That game was amazing. Amazing. If they brought that game back, I guarantee you that the Darkness will make a comeback. I mean, I really don't care about new games coming out. I don't the money for a new console. I don't have the money to buy new PC parts. Yeah, there's this also wave that they're trying to make where they wanna try to force people into believing. They're gaslighting people to be like, hey, I know that I don't have enough cash to buy a new console or a new console, or like to have the most modern PC. But hey, did you guys know that you can use our cloud system or rent PCs and consoles? You won't. Don't worry. You won't own you will own nothing and be happy. Trust. It's good to be a slave. And then they thumbs up to you, like with a big smile. Cloud gaming, yeah. Cloud gaming, in between quotations. The audacity for them to, and it's usually the guys that were responsible for the foundations for those things. And then, I mean, not exactly, because the people who were in the corporation do not work there anymore. Now it's some other people who are more worried about shares rather than actually making a product. Not all of them, but you know. But yeah. And then they had the audacity to spit in the 20 more or so years of gaming. It's more, actually. I think it's 40 years by now. Let me count. It started in the 80s. So 80, 90, 20. Yeah, it's 40 years of gaming. I think. 20. Yeah, it's 40 years of gaming. So 40 years of gaming. And then they decide to spit on it. and be like, nah, you're not gonna own anything. No, you only part of the machine. You're just a product. Yeah, fuck that. Not gonna go for that. It's easier for you to just get a machine that can do the bare minimum and run Linux probably in the future. And you know, you can get those old games from back in the day, shovelware games, or I don't know, games that you can run on emulation. Except Nintendo games, because as you guys know, they are now again, the legal department is in another crusade to try to take down more emulators, because they have to do something to prove that they're useful. But anyway, it's better for you to just bother with that than get the cloud service. Like, I don't know what they're doing. At this point, I don't know what they're... I mean, I know they wanna try to... Deep down, there is a bunch of lizards living inside of those companies. They are not human. They do not think like human. They do not behave like human. I don't think they know the norms of society. They are predators. Literally. Like, I cannot even say figuratively. They are predators. In one way, shape, or form, they all are. And they're just trying to eat. They're vampires. They live in a curious age where now more than ever, there is a bunch of vampires, ghouls, and liches running about in the world. It's fascinating. Except that we don't have the Belmonts. Which is actually the game that I want to show to you guys right now. Because apparently one of the games that got showcased in the in the state of play was a new Castlevania. Because apparently Konami woke up and realized, they had an epiphany and realized that they used to make video games. Crazy, right? Crazy! Konami used to make video games. And then they woke up and they'd be like, wait, hold up, I used to make video games? I used to make video games? I didn't know about that. Kind of like a senile old man or something. Hold up, I'm trying to... No. I'm trying to... Oh, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna show it to you guys. There you go. So they woke up, realized that they make video games, and then they decide to cook. You're gonna get a new Castlevania. But it's fascinating how many companies... So here's what is happening right now. Many companies, most of their talents, they just quit. They don't work there anymore. They're now as a freelancers or making their own companies, because those companies didn't want to make more games for years. And then when they realize that they need the money, they need the base so they can make other products, they woke up desperate and realized that they need to make something. But because there wasn't no one around, no talent, they were like, well, how about we pay those little guys so they can make the games for us? You know, the little guys who got inspired by them in the past, and the creators and the devs that used to work there. So it's kind of like coming full circle. By the way, do you know who this woman is? That is Sonia Belmont. She was the main character of Castlevania Legends for the Game Boy at the time. She also casually banged Alucard. She casually had rough sex with Alucard after a battle with him. Just because. And and she was supposed to have a sequel called Castlevania Resurrection, like where she will be the main character as well. Huh? Trevor's an old man, guys.
Last of House Belmont.
He's like, I'm too old for this shit. I'm gonna send my kid. Or my grandkid. Maybe she's his grandkid. I like a woman that can kick your ass. I like a woman that can kick my ass. Let me tell you. Like, I'm not talking about the grannies who like to act tough and everything. No, or those tiger moms. No, I'm talking about the woman that can kick my ass. That has a fat ass and can absolutely crash me. That is the kind of woman I want. I mean, I have other tastes, but this is one of them. Like, if you're not on that side, then you're more like the Tihi, you're good. You're good, don't worry. I'm not that, but I'm a tomboy. You're absolutely good. I'm a goth girl. You're 100% good. Don't worry. There is hope. Oh, I'm a stay-in woman. You know, I'm a neat. You're good. Don't worry, you're good. You're good. Now, it's gonna be harder, but you're good. But yeah, we're gonna get a new Castlevania, guys, after all those... But you guys saw a neat detail that they put? The combat cross. You guys saw it. The combat cross. So... They're finally showing some, slowly but surely, they're showing some love for Laws of Shadow. And I hope that they continue doing that, because I really hope... I am the opposition. I wish that they kept doing the alternate universe of Laws of Shadow, because that story was amazing. I used to be a hater in the past, like many others, because I didn't saw the genius. But then slowly, like in the future, I began to love it. It is a good story. And yeah, she has a combat cross. So for context, in the alternate universe of Castlevania, Laws of Shadow, the vampire killer is actually not a letter whip. It's a mechanism made by Rinaldo Gandolfi, which appears in the main timeline of Castlevania. By the way, he actually is the founder of the maker of the vampire killer. But originally, it was the Whip of Alchemy, or the Alchemy Whip. But eventually, it becomes the vampire killer. Capable of destroying Dracula. And yeah, but the design was different. But when they made Laws of Shadow, they changed the design to be like this eloquent device called the Combat Cross, which is literally a cross, but inside there's a retractable chain. And the chain has inside like a pocket, like a glass pocket of sorts, where there's a holy water that is constantly coating the weapon. Oh, and I think it's made of silver, I think. But I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't think it's silver. I think it's like a mix of metals, but enough so it can resist. I remember the holy water. The holy water was part of it. Also, it had a whole ritualistic process where they said that every time that a piece of the chain was made during this meeting, a bunch of priests would be praying, a bunch of monk priests would be praying and hypercharging with faith. So every chain was blessed. like a rosary. It's badass. It's very badass. It's like Christianity on steroids. That's how they did it. Which is it's kind of like Castlevania in a way. Castlevania is like that, but with the alternate universe, they went further beyond. And kind of the reason why I find it cool. Before Blasphemous, we had Laws of Shadow. But then they stopped. They made the story and then they just retired. And then we kind of like didn't have many
Caesar has marked you for death,
for
and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Louis! Welcome in everyone. Welcome in. How you guys doing? I'm Loki Hat. I'm your friendly neighborhood trickster. We are just yapping about the state of play. And excuse me as I shout out Mr. Louis, Mr. John Louis. I thought you were streaming a bit later. I'm confused. Did you did a full out? Let's see what you guys were doing. Escom 2. Why do I have the feeling that you actually did a full night? You probably did a full night. That's the only explanation.
No.
Anyway, welcome in everyone. I'm your friendly neighborhood trickster. We're just talking about the state of play and possible, possible games that we're gonna have. Yeah, 10.5 hours this time. Congratulations, Louis. You are effectively becoming DJ. Now you gotta play more Tony Hawk every time that you finish a game, and you gotta wear a miniskirt. And you gotta drink Baja Blast and Mountain Dew, actually, and you gotta your diet must consist of chili, and you gotta take breaks to go into the bathroom, many breaks, and then the transformation will be complete. But hey, that is a good thing. That's a good thing. You finally adapting to the life of the ghouls, of the streaming grind. But yeah, my games for the state of play. Okay. Sorry. I gotta do this. So welcome in, Raiders. If you need to take a nap, or if you need to go to sleep, if you need to go stretch your legs or eat something. Or get hungry, please do. Your health is important. And if you guys want to stick around, feel free to lurk or to chat and enjoy. I would still have. Okay, there you go. That is the default thing that every VTuber, every streamer has to do. I'll still have long ways to go if I want to be DJ. Yeah, you gotta. So, I saw DJ go up to 60 hours. I saw P go up to 60 hours. 16 hours, sorry. And... So, yeah. There is a long way to go, young Padawan. A long way to go. But, yeah. Actually, I own 2 people. Brazilian jump scare. Hi, Fudgy. How are you doing? Same time zone, yeah.
We can and must lay a dirt gaseous stronghold.
And Brazilian jump scare. Fudgy, please don't flip me off, please. But yeah, my games for also hi. Okay, thank you for so much. Yeah. So my games. So there was some interesting games in the Sound State of Play. There was John Wick. There was John Wick, there was Castlevania, which I'm very hyped because Konami, so the state of play was basically Konami's time to shine. Konami woke up and they realized that turns out that they used to make video games. And now they'll be like, all right, we gotta make more games. And then they decided to make them. And again, but to be fair, they're not like those companies, like the companies that you saw Konami, Capcom, and you saw Santa Monica as well with God of War. Everyone is realizing that they're sitting on their IPs for ages doing nothing, and they need to do something. And they realize, oh right, people used to love those games. They used to love playing those games. I guess we should make them again. We should remake them. Yapper just ended. And now that is the reason why you're seeing a lot of remakes and ideas coming out. But the funny thing is that if you look closely, the companies who are making those games are not exactly the companies. They are just being hired by those companies. They'd be like, hey, I think you guys are cool. How about you guys make those games for us? And then they want, oh gee, awesome. Of course I want to work for John Konami or John Company or whatever. But why do you want to make those games again? And then they come closer to them. You know, kind of like the cartoon series that people are talking about, Smiling Friends. Like, they come closer to them and be like, I'm gonna be weird with you. They're so fucked. They are very fucked right now. Because every talent that they had just quit. They retired, they quit, they don't work there anymore. And now they're realizing that there's only cobwebs. It's an old castle. It's empty. And so they went to those companies and be like, okay, now you need to we don't know how to make those things anymore. Could you guys make it for us? And then we can say that it was us. And then they'd be like, well, okay, I guess. Money is money, and I love to work at John Capcom or John Konami. Now, to be fair, Capcom still knows how to make those games. It's just that they're lazy. They prefer to make fighting games and other stuff. But they still know how to make Resident Evils and like they still know how to make fighting games and Resident Evil. But if you ask Capcom about and Monster Hunter they still know. I mean, sort of. I don't think they know anymore how to make Monster Hunter. They know thanks to the Bible that they have on the corner that sometimes they dust off to make. But do they really know how to make Monster Hunter lately? Sort of. Yes, they know the mechanics. They know how to the motions, but yeah, you know, the balancing, I don't know. Now, funny thing is that stories. So Monster Hunter stories only kept getting better. Like, I don't know about. This is the weird part. Monster Hunter stories just kept improving. It doesn't feel like at first everyone was laughing at Monster Hunter stories, but now everyone is seeing like, okay, maybe I judged you too harshly. Like, nothing changed, but actually they added new things now. With Monster Hunter Wilds, I feel like the essence is there, but the essence is there. You can see that everything is modern, that there's new stuff, but someone forgot the spice. That is the feeling that I have. For me, that is the feeling that I have. If you are a big Monster Hunter fan, maybe you're gonna have a different opinion. Maybe you're gonna be like, nah, man, it's the best game. It's totally good. No, I feel like the spice is... I feel like if you go back to Generations or to like the previous Monster Hunters, you can see that there is something... The sauce... The sauce and the spice there were top-notch. It was old, but it was there. It's like those old food businesses that they are not the 5 stars, but you always go there because you know exactly what you're gonna eat. You know exactly what you're gonna eat. It's nothing fancy, but it's not like the burger, but it's the kind of burger that you can fuck with. You're gonna be like, yeah. After hard work, this is the kind of thing that makes me keep going. You know, that kind of deal. It's the big franchise versus the humble beginnings, I guess. Again, maybe people are gonna have a different opinion. I understand, but that is how I feel with Monster Hunter. I'm very hyped for. We are actually on the month that Resident Evil 9 is gonna come out, so everyone is hyped about how things are gonna turn out. I think. Okay, so here's what I think is gonna happen. I think that Resident Evil 9 is gonna. Everyone is. I do believe in the theory that everyone in the Resident Evil crew is infected, and everyone in the Resident Evil crew is infected. You know, the Stars gang and everything, and they are rushing against time to try to find a cure. And at the very end of the game, you're gonna see the whole crew coming back to try to kind of like the Avengers Assemble. There is gonna be a moment by the end of the game, and you're gonna see Leon is already there, so you're probably gonna see Claire. Sherry is also there. You're gonna see Ada, Chris, Barry, Rebecca, and everyone is gonna come back and be like, okay guys, this is gonna be our fight. You're gonna deal with the Resident Evil. I think this evil is Resident. And then everyone's gonna be like, cinema. Because like, let's count with our fingers. Leon, Claire, Sherry, Barry, Chris, Rebecca, Ada Wong, which is kind of in the party as well. Who else? We're missing two here. I had another one. Why did I forget about the other one? Okay, hold up. The ones that survived. Chris. Oh, Jill. Right. Chris, Jill, Barry, and Rebecca. Okay, so those are the initial four. So you got Leon, Claire, Ada, Sherry, feel like I'm missing again. What are the missing ones? Maybe Jake? Jake is now part of the gang. He's kind of part of the gang now. And I don't know, Grace. Oh, no. No, it cannot be Jake. Maybe it's Grace. Maybe it's because since Grace is like part of the game, they're gonna include her. Or not, I don't know. What I think is gonna happen is they're gonna bring back the Avengers. And there is a theory, there is a big theory that Wesker is gonna come back. Why? Because everyone hates it, but Umbrella Corps confirmed that Albert Wesker is actually alive. Somehow. And so because of that, there is a chance that Albert Wesker is gonna come back in Resident Evil 9. So that guy that you saw in a HUD, the mysterious guy, people say that it's gonna be Leon. And they're gonna be like, oh no, they're gonna put down Leon because he's gonna mutate or something. I think it's Wesker. I think they're gonna... So, remember the Resident Evil movie? Somehow Wesker has returned. Exactly. Somehow. Do you guys remember the Resident Evil movies? I know it's a tough thing to make people remember. I know. But do you guys remember the Resident Evil movies? With Mila Jovovich and W.S. Anderson? who the only reason why he made her the main character was because he wanted to have sex with her and to marry her, and surprisingly it worked because they are now married and having 2 children. But yeah, that was the main reason why he put her as a main role, and he kept putting her as a main role. But so you guys remember the movies? Do you guys remember the last one, the final chapter, which everyone hates because apparently they blew their whole budget and they went back to the budget of the first movie that they made, so they had to play with what they had, and kind of like make it to a pocket project. Do you guys remember where did it took place? Raccoon City, after the bomb. So Resident Evil 9, weirdly enough, is taking the idea from the movie, from the last movie that everyone disliked, where the only idea that they took from that movie, that everyone agreed that it was the best idea that anyone made, the only idea that they took, to go back to Raccoon City after all those years, after the bomb, after the nuke. Now, obviously, in the movie, you can see there is it's a big crate, and the lab, the hive, is like below the crate or something. In the game, you can see that parts of the city got preserved, but where the bomb fell, the huge crate is still there. So, in the movie, Wesker is alive. He's there. So I wonder if they're gonna do this. They're gonna bring back Wesker, and then Wesker is gonna be like a all super shard, all eat up by the virus, and he's also trying to find a cure of sorts. And there is a reason why he made the whole. He probably infected every member of the. Maybe he didn't infect them. Maybe he knew everyone was gonna be infected, and then he'd be like, "Well, they're gonna go back. They're gonna come here to try to find a cure in the old labs. So this is the perfect place for me to be, so I can finally get my revenge, and I can get healed. And either we all die here, either we all gonna die here, or I'm gonna kill everyone and come out on top." This is Albert Wesker's last gamble. Just like in the Star Wars, where Palpatine returns. This is gonna be Wesker's last gamble. And it's gonna come back, and it's gonna be full shard to the bone. That is what I'm betting on. I'm betting that it's gonna be Albert Wesker. And he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back as a Sith Lord or something. And everyone is gonna come back super old. Like, dude, can you imagine seeing the original Resident Evil crew and everyone is a grandpa? Everyone is old as fuck. Except Sherry. Like, Sherry is on her 40s. Sherry's on her 40s. Chris is probably also on his 50s, maybe. Leon is on his 50s. Leon is a grandpa. Jill is also... Dude, Jill is probably also in her granny years. The only ones who were kind of safe are... The only ones who are kind of safe are... Rebecca, who's kind of like getting there, and Sherry, who is on her 40s. We might see Old Man Chris, Old Man. We already know Old Man Leon. We're gonna see Old Man Chris, Old Man Barry, Old Man Ada. That everyone's already making images and fanfics that she's gonna appear like a beautiful hag. Then you're gonna love. Like they know how to. There is no way that the aesthetic department on Capcom can fuck up Ada Wong. You do not fuck with Ada Wong. Maybe you can fuck with everyone else, but her beauty is impeccable. If they can make her age gracefully, just like Leon, reset. This is something that you cannot mess with. Resident Evil 1 really took place that long ago? Yes, it did. Surprisingly, it did. It took place like It took place in the 90s, actually. Like, Resident Evil 1 canonically takes place in 1995. It takes place in 1995. The game came out, though, in 1998. It came out in 1998, if I recall. But the game actually takes place in 1995. So yes, it actually took a long time ago. So it's like what? 30 years of difference? Why must time progress linearly? I know. And yeah, we're gonna see our favorite characters age. Which sucks because it kind of sucks because it's basically the series also acknowledging that the old era is going away, and now we're gonna have new characters who's gonna be the new era of main characters if they keep going with the Resident Evil franchise. So, for example, we have Jake. Jake is still there. We're gonna have Grace, maybe. Grace is we're gonna have Grace, and we're gonna have Rose Winters. We hope. Rose Winters, Grace, Jake. Who else? I guess Sherry, but Sherry works more like a handler. Is that not the... Oh, the Barry's kid. Barry's kid as well, I guess. And... But yeah, there's not much to work with here. Unfortunately, everyone is aging. And this is Capcom also acknowledging and be like, dude, a lot of time has passed. This is quite a ride. But... Even our characters are superhumans. But even they age. So either the franchise needs to meet an end eventually, or you gotta accept the fact that maybe it's either this franchise stops and they realize maybe it's time for us to stop, or they're just gonna pass the torch further on. They're gonna be like, yeah. Like, yeah, it's time, it's over. Gut-Gash's territory. When Gut-Gash and his men spotted the ship which was to become their stronghold, they were too tired to do anything but stop. In the following weeks, they found that their ship had indeed saved their lives, as it was loaded with fresh water and canned goods. As they sparingly consumed their wealth, they found other ships with all sorts of valuables stashed inside, scattered all around the region which would become Gut-Gash's territory. Gut-Gash, an old trader in Bennett, knew how to make the best of an impossible situation. They scavenged tirelessly, all the while trading the goods they didn't need with goods they needed with traders from all over. They maintained an unsteady truce with Gastown if they kept supplying such extraordinary loot. This truce is now extremely fragile as the crazed Stank Gun has begun his reign of terror on Scrotus' orders. Now the territory is crawling with Scrotus' filthy war parties and camps. Why would you mess with a good deed? With a good Why would you mess with a good deal that you just made? Everyone can have food. Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break, but before that, let me give a wrap up about what Mad Max is. You guys know Mad Max, but let me give a wrap up about what this Mad Max is about. This is actually a sequel to Mad Max Fury Road. Before, they made it as a pseudo sequel because it was unsure, but they just went with it. It's kind of like when they made the Amazing Spider-Man game, but then the second movie came out and then it became this alternate universe. So you kind of like were in this limbo with this game. But you didn't knew if it was fully a sequel, but then they kept adding more references and confirmations about the previous... Is that a kid?
That slut of yours looks mean.
It is! They got a kid here. Glad that they're reproducing. So yeah, they kept going. So they made references. They made references to Fury Road here and there, but we are unsure. It was their limbo. But after they made... but they also took inspirations from the comics, so there's also that. But after they made the Mad Max... Not the Mad Max, sorry. The Furiosa movie, which is a prequel to the Fury Road movie. After they made that movie... because they confirmed that this game is canonical. Because they mentioned characters that appeared here in the past. So they basically confirmed that this game is actually canonical. That was very nice of them to do that. Like, that was super nice. So now, officially, this game is canonically part of the Mad Max universe after Fury Road. So short story, Max loses his car, the black on black, the Interceptor, and due to a war party of the guy running Gastown. Remember when Furiosa was about to go to Gastown, but then it was revealed that she was stealing Immortal Joe's wives in the movie? So she said, oh, she's gonna pass through there, but then she takes a detour. Well, and they also mentioned Bullet Farm, but they only mentioned the guy who ran Bullet Farm and etc. But, so, in this game, we actually are in the region where Gastown is. This is Gastown, the city that Furiosa was supposed to go to, but she didn't. And Max, after the movie, he went on a survival trip as always, and he passed through Gastown, but because Gastown is run by Scrotus, yes, that is his actual name. Scrumble Scrotus is his name. Because it's run by him, he's the guy running the place, the champion there. Because of that, he detected that he was around. He went on a hunt for him, stole his car and his clothes and everything. And Max, in the last ditch, he hijacked. He took he tried to hijack his war rig, his war car. Went on a 1v1 against him and apparently killed him. So far. But there are rumors that he's actually alive. And he shoved his chainsaw, spear, glaive, whatever. He broke her and shoved the saw in his head. And so everyone thinks that he's probably dead. But there's rumors that he's actually alive. And during the fight, he tries to use, Scrotus tries to use his war dog against Max. But Max throws the dog off, and because of his failure, Scrotus kicks the dog out. And during the battle, Max ends up being kicked out as well. And Max, without much, he tries to survive in the desert. He makes friends with the dog, who has a broken leg, but his leg, I think, is better now. And he tries to scrap by, finds a pipe shotgun. And eventually he meets this guy called, what is his name? Blackfinger something. Sean Bucket the Blackfinger. Basically, he's a guy who is a mechanic. And he sees Mad Max and knows about his legend as a world warrior. And they kind of like make a unusual partnership to try. Max helps him make his car, his war rig. Who basically he makes a whole religion with cars, with his mechanic expertise. So Max helps him make his magnum opus, the name of his car, to come back to life and become all powerful. And in exchange, Max helps him with his driving skills, and in the process, they free up the land in their search to survive and make progress to try to take over and reach Gas Town so they can get the final parts. Because they need a lot of parts to make the Magnum Opus better. And that is the story, basically. Is then try to build a car, survive, and but as they make progress, they need to make alliances like this guy, Jeet, and yeah, they're on a quest to make their car better. You can see, because Max lost a lot of stuff, you can see that his clothing is different. Like a lot of stuff that he has now is thanks to scraps, improvisation, and survival skills. He lost his iconic leather jacket and his sawdust shotty. So he's now improvising with a pipe shotty that now has a triple barrel, scrap knuckles, scrap gauntlets, kind of like a Kevlar leather, improvised leather. The face thing is actually more of a cosmetic. There's no benefit. I just put it there because it matches the outfit. And yeah, and I've been making progress. I think passing the torch. I'm gonna read that later. I'm gonna take the ad break because it's gonna kick in right now. And then I'll be right back. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, let me read the comments now. I think passing the torch will make the most sense. That way they can make the prestige of the Resident Evil name while functionally making a new series. Yeah, I was thinking I was thinking about that. Like I feel like if they keep going, if they don't stop the Resident Evil franchise, eventually you're gonna see a case of Star Trek or Doctor Who, where everything's going okay up until a moment where where it's kind of like starts to become Doc Walter, and the magic that used to be is now gone. So I think that they're gonna be careful with that. Either they keep cooking with the new generation, and then it becomes like this new series, new generation, you know, of Resident Evil with more modern themes, maybe, perhaps, or like I know that modern is a bad word nowadays, but I mean, like, how do I put this? I mean, like, with the vibes of the modern era, maybe, but with a bit of the 90s, if that makes any sense. Or they just retire or they just go with what we're talking about. They just retire the franchise, and we start to accept the fact that Resident Evil lasted a lot, and it should be kept as a memory. Because if we keep going, it's gonna be disastrous. That is how I feel. Like, I'm sorry, but I cannot see much of a future for Resident Evil franchise without the main cast, because they're very tied to the events that happened previously. And for us to have new casts, we need to make a new draft, a new era, which is not the case unless they make the BSAA the new bad guys, which is gonna be very weird. Like, something that I like about Resident Evil is when they made Resident Evil Revelations. Revelations was interesting for me because it showed that Umbrella is not the only villain. They were the top dogs. And they were the reason behind most of the biological weapons spreading about. But that doesn't mean that there are no other bioterrorists. And that is something that Revelations, and even Resident Evil 7 actually, they show to us that they're actually all Resident Evil Village. They all show to us that there are still other possible bad guys out there. And they're running their own show. For example, what if Resident Evil 9 reintroduces a concept that Resident Evil 6 scrapped by, but they never enter further into details? The family. Remember that? The Illuminati? Maybe they can go back to that idea, that the Illuminati are coming back and they are gonna take over the world. And like, you're gonna see them here and there. Like, what about the old families from that the village introduced? Or the fact that they kind of like told us that all of those old folktales were actually real, but they were all based on viruses and fungus. So maybe they can go in that direction. Maybe we can have new villains and new stories, but now they're focused on, like, it's kind of like our rogue organization made by the guys who got trained by the previous cast of the Resident Evil era, you know, with Umbrella, the stars and all, and then versus the new guys. And then, I don't know, there is potential there. Again, Revelations opened the doors for that possibility. And I think it's amazing, because I want more stories where we can see those little little bad guys coming out of the shadows. Or maybe, I don't know, they can go back to previous ideas of big guys that they had before. They can do a lot. They can do a lot. If they try, they can do it. If they try, they can do it. But I feel like there is a way to go. Okay, guys, pay attention. This was the last this is the last upgrade. The last upgrade. Look how beautiful it is, okay? Yeah? Full of scraps, right? Right? Jawhams, reliable and deadly. 2 box models. These knuckle dusts are about as good as they come. 50 to 50% more damage to enemies. Okay, Boom! Didn't change much. But yeah, there it is. Look, see the knuckles? It looks a bit weird, not gonna lie, but when you see from this angle, there is a bit of a Wolverine going on here. But the problem is that this makes more sense as a Knuckles, as improvised Knuckles, right? Than this. This looks like a Wolverine thing. Okay, now for the outfit. No, the gauntlets. Let's go for the gauntlets. Oh, damn it. Never mind. Let's go for the outfit. Let's go for the pipe. Can't go any bigger than this. I'll be able to cut through almost every type of armor. Okay, see the pipe down there? See the three barrels? Yeah, the 3 barrels over there. Boom. Now it's 4 barrels. How is that possible? I don't know. But we don't have the gun control on our asses to measure that. Okay, guys. With this jacket, I'm suited for combat. Militia panel leather. No jacket, scab skivvy, patrol leather, shank leather. Militia panel leather. With this jacket, I'm suited for combat. Okay. Pay attention. Pay attention. You see this? All scrap, right? With a bit of Kevlar. Boom! Now we got another shoulder pad here. Which is a bit weird, but we got another one. And you can see that there's more armor over there. There's something bulky that yeah, see the difference? Look at this! So what essentially he did here is he put a bit of armor over here and he put another Kevlar on top of the Kevlar. It is so weird. Another Kevlar on top of the Kevlar. What the hell? I mean, you gotta understand, this is the Mad Max universe and you're trying to survive by adaptation. But it's still weird. But there you go. It feels so bulky. I look at him and it feels very bulky. It doesn't look like... It doesn't feel like what Mad Max would wear. Okay, guys, time to... Remember this place? Look at this. This is the last time that I'm making the upgrade, right? It's looking like it's becoming a house, becoming a society here.
Hey, go see the cat.
We're gonna make them grow bigger. Okay, now they have more scrap. The impressive amount of scrap has helped the stronghold to grow. Complete all stockpile projects for Jeet. Death Walker, Blessed Wonder. No, I wanted to check the guy. Fine, I'm gonna check with him later. I don't think this is gonna skip any dialogues. Oh, it's still the same thing. I think it's because... Also, why there's no more another bunk there here to put this more scrap? This feels weird.
How
Anyway, you gotta go to the level up guy, the spirit guy.
You are the true
I thought that the place was gonna change appearances again, but apparently not. I think I need more upgrades. Also,
If you're looking to gain the favor of the gods, you could always do a death run. Crowcastle's not far.
I will, don't worry. Also, remember that car that we kept passing by, but I kept forgetting about? I'm gonna try to dig it out
That
now.
wreckage lies in a shallow grave. Unspoiled, if we be so blessed.
Get out, get out, get out! You're mine now!
Party of roadkill.
Ah, there you go. Pull one bird vehicle out of the sand with the harpoon.
Exhumed. Time to unearth whatever sacred relics it may hold.
Nothing actually.
Wait here.
Aye, aye. I will defend her with my life.
I legit thought there was gonna be a new car skeleton here.
One blast of the fuel.
Oh, hi. Alright, I was doing some challenges in my off time. So, you know those challenges that you guys saw me... Oh, I level up. I got new stuff, guys. Which we cannot see because Max is driving. So, remember those achievements that I was doing? I did a few of them because obviously they were gonna be annoying to do on stream. So yeah, I did a few of them. One of them actually was the ground combat one. We got rid of the gut shot. But I'm still trying to... I finally learned how to do this one. But it's a bit complicated. But I know how to do this one now. But this is the last one for ground combat. Do I sure need to shoot them? Yes, I do. That was not my intention, but okay. Never mind. I guess I can show you guys another thing. So, do you know... Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys a trick. Do you know how you can get the grind achieve? So, certain cars have big wheels. So what you're gonna do is this. You're gonna find a car with big wheels to the side, and you're gonna try to fitting the wheel to the side of the car and keep pushing them in a circle. That is how you can get the grind achievement. I mean, achievement in the game, not a real achievement. So you can get that achievement earlier. Now, I believe that there's gonna be more better grind upgrades for us to make things easier on us. But that is how I did it. There is also the head-on achievement. Hold on. I'm pretty sure there is one here. I gotta destroy the cars by hitting them head-on. And I need to use nitro on top of that. There you go. Oh right, the spiritual guy. Welcome back, thank you. Ooh, they need Walter. Walter.
Drink.
I'm giving the Walter less now because of mapping or because of the achievement, and more because there is another challenge. I keep saying achievement, but there's another challenge that requires me to get to fill up the water a few times, like 30 times, I think. Full Metal God, finally. Outstanding armor protection for my wrist and arms. Okay, guys, look. The last one. I don't have scrap. Never mind. Sorry, I need to get more scrap. Let me see the face. Those are the new ones. Medium hair, but with goggles and bandana. I don't like Max with a big beard. There's also this one. He's better with just the... He's better like that. Max is a guy who takes care of his appearance, okay? I know that this is the apocalypse, but that doesn't give you the excuse to not shave your beard. No, you don't have to go full baby face, full naked. But you gotta shave your beard, man. Is that a bird car? No. Like, think about it. Back in the day, people had lice. You don't want to get lice in the apocalypse, right? So shave. Now, you should keep your hair. Like, I feel like in any situation where the sun tries to kill you, it's a good idea for you to keep your hair as long as you can. Now, if you cannot keep your hair, then yeah, I guess you could go bald. Some people say that, okay, so if you hit the gym but you're bald, it's gonna look better than if you don't hit your gym and you go bald. A fat baldy is worse. A fat baldy is worse than just a baldy. But a fit baldy is better than it can be better than even a person who has hair. It's a multiplier. But the combo needs to be no hair, no hair, no up hair. But you can have a beard. Like, the beard with the body goes hard. You gotta nail that biker look. You gotta nail the I'm a tough guy. I go to bars, I hit the gym. I pick fights. I kiss my homies.
Something I gotta do.
I'll just wait here.
Alright, I skipped a few levels. But I'm here. Talk to me. Give me revelations.
You again. I thought you wanted to know nothing more of yourself. What year is it?
I don't know.
Yeah,
How old are you?
we don't either.
I don't know. I'm here. That's all I know.
And where is that?
Hell? That's how it feels.
And that's where you are, my friend. What was that about the plains of silence?
I'll search them out. And cross them in.
Did I not tell you? We're already there. On the boundless plains of silence. Look again.
So, Max, his main objective right now, before all of that, is that Max wanted to find a spiritual place that he calls the Plains of Silence. Which he believes is gonna help him get rid of all the trauma that he's living. And this guru guy knows about it and talks to him and goes through him in this spiritual journey so he can reach the Plains of Silence. We don't know if he's real. We don't know if he's not real. You just know that this is how we can upgrade our character. And throughout the game, you can see that Max is trying to process through everything he went through. You know, the not just losing family, but also his debate about helping people, being a better person, if there's more to life, you know. And he's now in this kind of like internal struggle, you know. Intuition. Choose a melee weapon longer before it breaks. Okay. This is for food. This is for gas. Well, increase max ability to do more damage when using melee weapon. Increase max ability to assume less fuel. We need more health here. And yeah, this is his journey. This is super journey. Also, it's funny that when he finishes that session doing that, you can see that he I don't know why, but Max always ends up in his force. So I even joked that I was like, dude, this is very suspicious. You meet a weird guy on the desert. It starts to say some weird mumbo jumbo. It throws a hallucinogenic dust on your face. And the last thing you remember is you are on your without any stamina and in all fours. I'm just saying. I think you should question some things. Just saying. I'm kind of vibing with this armor. But I admit that for Max, it feels weird. Okay, it mapped a few new stuff. What I was gonna do again? Okay, so the things that I upgraded. You guys saw the upgrade that I made here, but the other upgrades that I made off stream was... No, the sniper rifle, I think you guys saw it. This. So I got new upgrades for the harpoon. The enemy tiles shall tremble, you can take them from their master chest one target. Comeu coils. To think that enemies will quiver now that reloading their harpoon is made light and quick. So yeah, I made upgrades to the harpoon. I don't remember if I made it for something else. But yeah, now they can pull more stuff from cars. Wait, there was one over here? I hope that me cleaning the land does not affect the spawn of the cars that I'm trying to collect. I still need to find... What? Hello? Are you gonna get in the car? No, they're not gonna get in the car. In that case... Oh my gosh, Kerbal Space Program. Definitely one of my favorites. Wait, hold up. This car is new. Right? I don't remember this car. It is, it's a new car. And I think, I might be wrong, but I think it... No! Defeat an enemy out of foot on a vehicle by driving kaboom bug with... Well, I got a challenge without... There was an enigmatic challenge that required me to take down another car with a suicidal car. So I guess I got that by accident. But the problem is that The exact car that I was talking about spawned right here, and I lost the opportunity to take him back to Jeed. I just had to say it and the car appeared. But yeah, at least we got the achievement, I guess. One of them. What a clown show! What a huge clown show! I keep saying achievement, it's actually challenges, not achievement. Okay guys, upgrades, upgrades. Okay, prepare, prepare, Boom. Ah, it kinda looks more bulky now. Okay. Look at the difference. See, it's a bit simpler, right? But, yeah. And it's good looking as well. It's actually good looking. Thank you for the follow, still. I saw you here and there, like you everywhere. Thank you for the follow. There are peeps that I always see here and there, and I always remember the names. Looking sharp. Sharp, yeah. Yeah, I hang around. Yeah, you always there here and there. It looks okay, so yeah, simple leather, a bit of scrap metals, more better pieces, full plate, socks, which kind of matches the outfit. But then you have this, which is badass, very badass, but I don't feel like it matches the outfit. It doesn't match the outfit in my opinion. Like, I feel like if Max started to wear like a scrap armor, it would match better. It doesn't match the outfit.
Observe a convoy of epic proportions.
Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. So, if you guys don't know, this is a convoy. They patrol the area, and they have very powerful cars behind it. And unless I'm very prepared, there's no way I can take them down. If you can take one down, the area becomes fully free. And you can get the what do they call the hood? Is it the hood that they call? Hood ornament. You can get a hood ornament. And the hood ornaments, they, according to Shumbucket, they have like a superpowers or something that makes your car drive faster, do weird stuff or whatever. There's some mysticism going on. Wait, hold up. I think I can do a jump here, but I could be wrong. I could try to take them down. I'm gonna do it. After I fix this. Gonna take them down.
Understood.
We already have a good upgrade of the harpoon, but the problem is that this is the problem. The problem is that the harpoon is not fully upgraded, and I need to lower the region. After the harpoon is fully upgraded, I feel confident then we can take them down. Because the problem is the armor. After the armor is gone, they become easier. So to lower to 1, I would have to clear this place up. Is it the suicidal guy? No. It just, I already have those cars, I remember. Shotty, driver, So the reason why I'm shooting the driver is because, again, there's another challenge here. And I know that you might be wondering, you're doing these weird achievement things again, right, Mr. Streamer? Well, yes, but no. You actually can get points to level up Max and the car if you do those challenges. So there is actually a reason why I'm doing this. Like, it's not just hee ha ha achievement. I need a good angle. There you go. See? Level up. So you gotta keep doing those esoteric challenges so you can level him up. Some are easier than others. Some are easier than others. And then there are cases where you do the challenge and then they come back. And they ask for more numbers, which sucks, but you know. I think the shot is gone. You don't need to shoot the drivers with the shotty anymore. Now you need to shoot the tires with the shotty. Yeah, there you go. Fix the car. No! Wait, hold up. Yes, I need to shoot your tire. What about the other guy? Come on, come here, come here. Wait, do I have? Yes, I do have that car. Okay, Shambak, let's fix the car. Let me see how far I can provoke this guy. Get up. Yep, he's down. Don't break a leg. You know, it's very funny, but I used to hate the combat of this game. A lot. Like, I didn't like the combat of Mad Max when I first played this back in the day. I hated it. Nowadays, I like the combat of Mad Max. It's actually a very good combat. I really don't know why. There is a janky to the combat, to the Arkham-like combat, the melee combat. But it's actually good. It feels good. And the reason is because Max pulls some wrestle moves to take down his opponents. I don't know if it was because of the challenges, maybe. Maybe that was what was pissing me off at the time. I don't know. I really cannot say. It's kind of like asking me why I hated the racing games and I didn't like them. I cannot give you a proper answer. I just know that I didn't like racing games at the time, and nowadays I like racing games. And I think that the game that clicked with me when that happened, where I realized that, hold on, I actually like games where I can race, is Rage. When I play Rage and there's those race sections, something clicked. I actually liked the adrenaline that was behind it. And that's when I realized that, hold up, maybe I should invest on that. There you go. Now the question is, was that the last of them, or? Oh no. So remember when I said that these challenges come back, but they ask you to do something more times? This is one of those. This shot came back. Now it wants me to do 30 times. Let me see the bull-headed one. Defeat 24 vehicles going head to head while using both. Yep, it came back. Both of them came back. So yeah, now you understand why I'm doing this a bunch of times. Wait, does this car has big wheels? Yes, it has big wheels. Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys a trick. Which I hope it works, because I don't know if the wheels are gonna be enough. Let's say that you wanna do the grind challenge. So what you're gonna do is, I hope it has the wheels, it matches. You're gonna fit the wheel nicely to the side. It's kind of like sex. You gotta slowly match, you know. You gotta be gentle. Ah, there you go. Come on, baby. Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride. And it just keeps spinning and spinning to grind her gears, grind her wheels. Again, it works for specific cars. And that's how you can get the challenge. As long as you do with those very specific cars. Crazy. So yeah, here's a neat trick you can do with those cars. Ah, there's wreckage here. Now, if it's an actual thing or not, I'm not sure. It's scrap.
Stay put.
Stay put. It's not much, but it's good scrap. I wonder if they're gonna be marked on my map later on. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about that. I'm sorry that... So, remember when I said that after that coin flip that I was gonna play crosscode? Remember that? For me to play crosscode, I need to have the proper mode to play the game. And I had the proper mode to play the game. The mode was gone after the derailing that I mentioned these past few weeks. This week, actually, but it's a bit of the other week as well. Get in the car.
I see red. Fuel tanks exposed.
Damn it. Get in the car. Get in the car, but get at the front of the car. There you go. Your turn. Think. No, no, no. Did I got him? Ooh, another one. Okay, get in the car. Get in the car so I can shoot you. Yes! I don't have any ammo. Damn it. Fine, I'm gonna use the harpoon. There is another one that I can do with the wheel. Okay, lads, let's finish what you started. Da-da.
Here comes a mighty duster!
What do you mean the mighty? Maybe it's the windmill. Hopefully it's not the guys who are patrolling this place. Like, I remember that I had very bad encounters with them. I better do this one. Is the... Is the one that I most likely will not do it in other circumstances. The grind one as well. I don't think I'm gonna do. Yep, yeah, I better do it like this. The annoying ones must go. Is that the one that is missing? Yep, it's missing a wheel. But I can still do it. There you go. Now, how long is that? Is something that I forgot about. 30 tires. Side ran. Grind over matter, 24. Again, this is how we level up in the game. You need to do this. Hold up. Is it up or down? It's down. I think this used to be a dam or a port. No, it's a port. This used to be a port. So they made something in the depths here. Ah, the sewage. They use the sewage. The place to live. Why did they reuse the shares for as a toilet? Doesn't make any sense. Mad Max Buggy Tour. Right, there is a reason for the name. Hey guys, remind you of something. A few crazy weeks in the desert driving those wild machines and eating nothing but bugs. I'll never forget the magazine was still good times.
What is this?
What is this? Like, it's not just because of the name. It's also because of that. But that is actually a good joke. It's a good reference and joke. Mad Max. How do I... Sometimes you forget that there's a jump button in this game. And then there are moments where you actually have to jump. Again, I'm not gonna be able to take these guys down. We gotta clear this region up so we can get the area. We might need to clear this one up. Which means we need that information. I can fast travel, actually. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna drive there.
Sir, convoy of paper.
Can finally exemplify how good the combat is. Okay, yay or nay? Should we take down the convoy?
Roadkill party, moving closer.
Never mind, there's a beautiful 2 cars who caught my attention here. Come here! God, everyone's faster than me. I'm driving a terrible car. There they are. I'm over here.
Here's King Sniper!
Pulsing the ear to Harpoon's Land. Oh, right, there's the Harpoon's Land. I don't know if there's a challenge for that, but let's go. Harpoon's Land. Whoa. Take the wheel. The wheel. What the hell? Why is it not taking the wheel? Ah, because of the armor. It's a fully armored car. Now he's not.
The dastardly run!
Whee! There is a third car over there, which we can figure it out later. Time for a little dance. Damn it! It slipped! Just like real life. It's because it's missing a wheel, so it's harder for me to do it. Almost there. Keep grinding. Interesting. It deals more damage with the gravity. Probably because it speeds up the wheel. And the angle's not looking good, but I need to. Wait. Careful. No, no. I mean, it's kind of working now, but to be fair, it should have worked before. Push it to the side. Push it to the side. Yeah, there you go. Oh, come on. My summer car sale something. My summer car. Now there's my winter car, right? I think they have a winter car now. There you go. For an annoying challenge. Mr. Streamer, why didn't you do this challenge before? Because I couldn't. Like I say, this week was a mess. But not only that, the other reason is because... I need to find a very specific car for me to do this grind thing. Push the car over here. There you go. Like, it cannot be any car. It needs to be this car. It needs to have big wheels showing. No. Next one. Next one. Fitting there. Fitting there. There you go. Okay, why is it not grinding? It was grinding, but now it's not grinding. It keeps slipping. I cannot wait to get rid of this challenge because this is the most annoying one. Like, is this one and the one where you gotta take down enemies by letting them board the car? Which is stupid because you know those spikes that I'm using right now in my car? The chances of them working, even with the top upgrade, are very low. Like, incredibly low. The only car that has a chance to always give to take them out is the spiky ones from the stalkers, the bandits. Feed the wheel there, feed the wheel there. This is like... No, this is kind of like the most awkward sex ever. But it's constantly sleeping. She's on fire, but she keeps looking, staring at you, trying to understand what the hell is going on. Like she's obviously in heat, but she's like, what is happening? Why you keep sleeping? And you're like, I'm sorry, babe, I'm trying. What about that guy? Could you get in the car so I can take your wheels? No? Okay. Wait, hold up. Maybe he has... No, he doesn't have the wheels. Okay. I mean, he has wheels, but the wheels are inside instead of outside. So we're gonna do the headbutt instead. Okay, after I'm done with this, we're gonna go to the other region area so we can clear it up. Okay? We're gonna get rid of one of the outposts. Okay, baby, come on. You gotta work with me here. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. I know that we had our differences, but I'm sure that we can figure something out. You just gotta... Yeah, there you go, there you go. Is it working? I'm doing business? Maybe not. Wait, hold up, it's working. Why it stopped? It was going okay, then it stopped. Keep going, keep going, keep going. It keeps slipping. Just like real life. Almost there. Come on, come on. Can make this work.
Look, yonder, a war party coming.
No. You gotta be careful because if they hit you, if they hit their car, it's gone. Hey, isn't that the guys who like throws explosive spears?
Tear that tire right off.
Pretty sure it is. Ah, that's just great. Okay, guys, you have two options. Either you get all of you guys get out of the car, or you're gonna have a problem. Ow.
She's ready to go.
She is? Okay. But before that, we gotta take a nap break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, collectibles. Welcome back. Thank you. Carne Wagon. This mighty carriage has plenty of room for borders, Saint, but you have to go on your own. I'm not leaving the angel. Carne Wagon. Hold up, do I have this? I have this car because if it's showing here, it means it's on my garage. Prequels, underneath the spiky serialism sure pulls the engine of a beautiful machine. Oh, those are the ones that I captured before, but I didn't show them. Right.
What is this?
Oh. Okay, where's my car? Okay, Sean Bucket, let's go. I'm gonna teach those guys a lesson. Oh, right, I forgot. I have the... Okay, hold on. Stay still. I forgot I have this. Okay. Now we need to let the meter go off. And you gotta fuel the meter again. Crazy, but this is how you can get the achievement. Basically. Okay, there you go. 1, 2, Ah, whatever. Damn it. But yeah, basically you need to... Basically you need to get the... Ow. You need to get the rage meter up, and then you gotta lose it. And then you gotta replenishing like in less than 10 seconds. So the challenge only kicks in after that. Also, this is a dust storm. It happens when there's a dust storm. When that happens, a bunch of debris are trying to kill you. You cannot see jack. But the cool thing is you have those boxes here. And those boxes are filled with precious scrap. Very precious scrap. This is the only time that they spawn. And they have a lot of scrap. The problem is that the physics go crazy here. See, 100 scraps. Very valuable if you're trying to speedrun upgrading your weapons, armor, vehicles. I'm trying to find the other one. Never mind. Yeah, this is the problem with the dust storm. You cannot see jack. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna... Yeah, you guys see now why the dust storm is a menace? Not even sitting cars are safe. I'm just gonna get the bullhead ones from them, and then I'm just gonna do. It's not worth it. Hold up, I need to know if I have this car. Because I really don't remember. I have. There is another box over there. Maybe the one from below. Oh my god, there's a whole car that just went flying by. I don't think I got the achievement because I didn't use the boost. I keep saying achievement, but it's actually challenge. Okay, get down here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Get up close. Get up close. Shield. So that is the trick. You need to shield the box. Keep her anchored. So that way she doesn't fly, but you can still kick her. So nothing can get in your way. That's it. Ah, and be careful because if your health can easily get go from 100 to 0. If you're not careful. As you can see. I love how Sean Bucket is desperate trying to fix the car. Oh look, a funny guy having a funny moment with another funny guy. Hold up, let me see if there's a achievement for killing them with the sniper. While the car is moving. I know that there's some for the sniper, but I don't know if I need to shoot them as well. No, fuel tank. Fuel tank. And... Yep, yeah, there's nothing... It's wheels and fuel. It's all wheels and fuel. That is good. I got one. Drop kicker. Drop kicker. And drop the heavy fruit of death. A drop kicker leaves to destroy, dropping swarms of explosive jagged mines behind them wherever they go. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Get out. Is there a one that I don't have? No, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. I need to talk to you. I gotta know if this car is new. It is. Okay, so you gotta isolate this car because I gotta bring it back. Defeat the enemy is either on foot or in a vehicle while in a storm. The game is probably accounting for the storm still. That is the reason why I got that challenge. Okay, we need to bring that car back for our collection. Before that, can I grind those wheels? Hold on. Can I grind you? Imagine if I go to someone, then wanted to have a relation and be like, hey, can I grind you? Do you think that this is how people interact in Grindr? You know, that dating app for gay people? Do you think that they do a hello fellow kids and they be like, hey, let's go grinding, or hey, can we grind together? And more importantly, what would happen if two people in a grind app, they are both fans of Beyblade? Like, would they? Now, imagine that scene. Two guys come to make a date, and then they start to roleplay, and they actually start to play Beyblade. They actually play Beyblade, and then grind each other.
Oh, yes, I understand. If you need chum to come a driving, just send a flare.
Okay, my fuel is low. But JIT is close by, I think, and my upgrade allows me to last. There is a box of scrap nearby, but the problem is that it's way over there in that canyon. So I don't think it's a good gamble. So in the meanwhile, let me drive this car there. At least I got another one. Another one to the family. It's a shame that I didn't got the suicide car yet, the bomb car. I'm not gonna take those guys down. But on a good news, it's good that I actually got the achievement that was seeming a bit elusive for me. Oh, the mines! Do they explode or... I mean, they do explode, but I don't know if they're gonna... I guess not. Like, they will, but maybe I need a car. Need to find a car to use them. So that's how they work. Not the precious car to my collection. Apparently you can use them for special races. Very good, I'm gonna do that later. Hey! New vehicle. Do they appear in the collection or... They do actually. Drop kicker. Here's something to shake and rattle as you're rolling. Praise be. Oh, I see. So there's the BIOS cars. The cars in the BIOS. Buzzard enemies, roadkill enemies. Yeah, so there's the cars that they use. But then there's the collectible cars. Vehicle collection. These are rare one, by the way. I don't remember if I showed it to you guys. The Golden Tuska. One of the rare ones. It's kind of like finding a golden onyx.
Step on it.
Sorry, not a golden onyx. A golden kappa. The onyx was what was the call of the onyx? A diamond onyx? I think it was a diamond onyx. I'm sorry if I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon. I don't know the rarity of between them. Ah, sorry, I'm taking a protein shake. Oh.
And together, you and me and her will prevail. She's the fastest four wheels of righteous fury on this earth.
By the way, for its time, it's impressive how, you know, the whole meme with Todd Howard where he said, "Oh, you see that place? You can go there." You know, the mountains thing. Well, this is Gastown, right up in the distance, and we actually can go there. I mean, we have to, but my point is, it's impressive how they designed the game. You can actually see from that far away. You know, all of those regions and everything. It also...
They're coming.
It also makes me wonder, like, There are certain games that they don't know exactly how to make draw distance. And I wonder why. Like, I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of things to take into account, like distance, processing, you know. But I feel like before it was easy and now it's harder for some reason. Okay, we need to shoot the drivers again. Oops. Well, it counted. As long as you're aiming at them, it counts. Hold up. I need him to move it. Could you drive away, Meister? I need to shoot your back. I need to give you back shots. Very important.
My angel.
Ah, whatever. Get out of the car. Fix the car. Fix the car. Fix the car.
You done?
You done? Oh my god, so much scrap. Shame I cannot use it. The good news is we're getting closer to World Warrior. Then getting the challenges is gonna become more of an extra rather than leveling, pure for the fact of leveling up. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna use the shotty on him. I wanted to use the sniper rifle, but okay. Oh, hold up. Maybe I can do now. Yes, I can. I guess. I'm not sure. Where's the car? Trying to find him. Oh, there he is. Pal, I really need you to turn away. Okay. Back up, back up. You're a smart lad. You know what? You know how to show your back. Never mind. I guess now I understand why that challenge only asks you to do it 2 times. Because they know it's annoying. Was it 2 times or 5 times?
She's healed.
Hold up, let me see if I can. See if I can do it. I wanna do it. I wanna shoot your back. Ah, damn it. It's not as easy as it sounds like. Get out. Fine, I'm gonna just shoot the guy. I guess it's easier to... But do they have to move? That is what I want to know. This is what's concerning me. Do they have to move? Keep forgetting. Few tanks are moving vehicles. So yes. But it only asked me to... It only asked me to do 2 times. Which I hope it's only 2 times and not 10 times later on. So either we do this now, or we have to do this later. Basically. I forgot that Sean Bucket is a hunchback, so he doesn't know how to drive properly. Fix the car.
Care for her. She's wounded.
Streamer, can you not just carry the sniper rifle so you can shoot from... No. The only way to use a sniper rifle is in the car. Why? I don't know. I mean, you don't see Max using a sniper rifle in the movie, so I guess it makes sense to, you know, associate the sniper rifle with a specific vehicle. Okay, hold up. Ah! Maybe I can win by making go up a hill. You know? Damn it! This is ass. I give up.
Look, the tanks are in the open.
Wait, he changed his mind. He changed his mind again.
Some quick repairs.
Why I'm seeing an Austin Power in the making here? Okay, I'm ready. Let's just kill him. My patience went dry. It literally went dry. What a shame. I don't know how I can shoot him that fast. Okay, so he moves very slowly when he's aiming. So what I gotta do is... I have to quickly move to where he is and then make the shot. Like this. Otherwise, it's... I won't have enough time to shoot the tank. And at least grind your gears. And grind your wheels. Apparently I can. At least that. You know a game who did the grinding part better than any game? Rage. How many grind of matter? Please, please get a 7 out of 24. You're doomed. Okay, I'm gonna take another trip to the spirit guy. And then we're gonna finally take over a fortress, okay? And then we're gonna take over a fortress. And the reason is because I want to see if he has other dialogue that I missed.
Get the car over here.
What? No.
You approach different. Am I now your friend?
Yeah, there is more dialogue.
No friends. Allies, maybe. Never friends.
Are you afraid I'll die? That some unseen malevolent power butchers anyone you draw near?
No friends. They only mean trouble.
That which is broken can be mended by love only.
Very sus for a guy to talk about love when he throws dust in your face and you always wake up with in your force. Just say. Well, keep insisting upon that. Okay, and if I max the full thing, the only things left are more damage to melee and consume less fuel. It's fascinating how when I first played this game, I barely made the progress that I'm making now, early in the game. You see what I mean? Like, I only began to worry about that like by mid-game or like end-game. Maybe that is the reason why I was hating the combat. It's because I was playing wrong. Like, I was trying to not make upgrades, not try to do the challenges, not try to do anything at all. And while they seem not as useful on a first look, there's still good passives to carry you out. Oh right, I still need Walter. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. I gotta give it to you,
Keep
Walter.
the car safe.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave her side.
100% bonus Walter essence. Okay, next stop, the not the Jeet, what is this? Skunk. Skunk territory. I mean, not his territory, but like one of his outposts. I really like him as an interesting antagonist because it's not a backstabber exactly. Like, you always think that this skinny, sadistic guy is gonna be the backstabber at the end of the story, right? But, ooh, Scrapulence. Guys. He looked at me funny. Did you guys saw it? He blinked at us. I saw it. Did you guys saw it? He actually blinked at us. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he gave a wink. You guys saw it. He gave a wink. You guys saw it, right? I'm pretty sure you guys saw it. He look at us in the face and be like, wink. Did I kill him? No. But I will. Come on. Come on. I saw you winking at me. Come on. Get closer. Get closer. Gotcha.
This could work as cover.
Ah, there you go. Where is Jeet? There you go. Why was I over worried about this car? Besides doing the shotting challenge. Because this is a scrapulence car. What is a scrapulence car? It's basically a car that collects a lot of scrap. And since we're very close to Jeet, we might as well just grab him and give it to Jeet. That is the reason why. Ah, there's another one buried here. So yeah, it's basically because it's more scrap. There you go. See? 2,000. Look at how much I got.
Heart of hearts. I've always known you were a legend.
2,000. It's a lot of scrap. Okay, finally we can go and check that out. That outpost. If we see another scrapulence, we're not gonna stop by to grab it. Okay. Neither a car. I think. I don't know. I'm feeling a gravity pulling me towards headbutting this car, guys. Cannot stop myself. What can I say? Does he have anything useful? Just your usual scrap. You know, now that I think about it, what if I try to... Maybe that was the true intention of the game. What if I try to use the sniper for the convoy? So that way you can like take down a few of them at the distance before you get up close, right? You get their challenges. It's a win-win. I could try to do that later. I think that the only car that you cannot grab is... Hold up. Maybe I can... Yeah, maybe I can do it with this one. Just need to get up close, provoke them. Right? Are you guys stupid? Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. Come on. Yeah, they're stupid. They have a serious case of the stupid. Or maybe their car is damaged or something. Ah, hello. Yeah, wow.
Without his armor.
Without his armor, something, right? Oh, right. Yeah, you always gotta do this shotty. Take armor off. Shotty. Max. It's the part where I use the shotty against the driver. There you go. Can I grind your gears? I'm on fire. Yep, it's a yes. Yes. Never mind, it's not. Eh. Keep hitting him. Wait, hold up. Do I have the car? Get out. Yes.
Wait in the house of the car. Him in the U-turn. Blessed be.
Come on. Yay! I'm for that one. I cannot wait for me to get rid of this challenge. Some are interesting, others are not. Like the combat ones, complicated, pisses me off. But I cannot lie, I did have fun. The car ones, majority interesting. But the ones that are bad are very bad. If that makes any sense. Like the grind ones, the bullhead ones, those are bad. Because most of the time, you're not gonna be using those moves. Like, that is the main problem. You're not gonna be doing the things that the game asks you to do with the car as often. What's up, buddy?
Dune Drifter. We know of your deeds here.
Oh, thank you.
We smelly, dirty, unaffiliated sandbugs know you somehow got reason to mess with Warlord Scrotus Kaka.
Scrotus Kaka?
And hear me now. That big camp, they call it Submarine. It's big time important to the Warlord. If you're looking to attack it, there's 2 entrances inside. Beware their belter, though. When he starts yelling, they all mad.
Alright. The camp is very important to the Warlord, but not there well defended on the inside if you plan to attack. There's 2 ways to get inside. Choose wisely. There's no gate to the camp. Both sides are well defended by Molotov's links. I love how everyone knows Mad Max's feats and they be like, oh, you're gonna take down those assholes? Okay, we're gonna help you out. Oh, information? Okay, there you go. That is information you need. Like, they don't care as long as he's the guy, he's the guy doing the job. Oops. Okay, let me see. Molotov flails. Sniper. The sniper. War crier. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, guys, finally we can have some action, like actual action.
Let's
Sniper time. See, this is why you gotta upgrade the grappling. The hook. See how easy it is now? Perimeter defense is eliminated without an alert. They say that there's no gates, which means that there's no fuel. Hold up. Two snipers rounds.
Go into the gasoline. Wait in the house of the car. Damn it, the outside. This is me.
Yes. I'm not seeing a tank fuel. So I don't think they have it. This one is on the outside. Warcry eliminated. Okay, time to show them who's boss. I am the boss of this gym. Stand gun camp. So yeah, like I was saying, what I like about Stengun as an antagonist is that he's not a backstabber. He put it very clearly that the reason why he's on Skolder's side is because he wants to keep doing what he does. Okay, here we go. So what you're gonna do now is you're gonna let the fury meter go down, and after it goes down, we need to quickly get it back up, like under 10 seconds. There you go. Come on. Shiv. No. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Damn it. Not fast enough. So basically you need to get it to full in 10 seconds, very fast, after the initial one drains over. Hi, pizza. Look, pizza, dog food. Yummy. Full of vitamins, full of nutrients. How are you doing, pizza? Are you doing this fine morning? Are you getting new diamonds? Are you getting new ranks in Val? The classic Sleepy Jimmy. I'm still trying to understand how the hell I'm gonna get the meter to full again. Special rated max out. Like, the shotty helps. The shotty helps. But I cannot say it helps that much. Well, dog food is safe for human consumption after the Great Depression, when people started eating pet food and became ill because it wasn't safe for humans. During, not after, yeah. It's because... Yeah, it's because... Guess what? She's meant for animals. Not for humans. Also, I'm not sure, but doesn't she have like a bunch of preservatives, or what do they call? Yeah, a bunch of chemical preservatives or something. So I guess an animal would be okay with that, but the human stomach, I don't think so. I'm on a 10 loss streak in League of Legends and my brain is mush. See, I understand the mushiness. Oh, Oh, I made an oopsie. It actually worked. I could have kicked or used the explosive. Both work apparently. I made an oopsie. Boom. Yeah. But apparently it doesn't matter because I can also kick it down. I didn't knew that I could kick it down. Whoa! Okay, hold up. I think I can make gold with this. Uh. Okay, hold up. Okay, here we go. Now, you need to empty the meter, and you gotta go for the melee over here. Okay. Remember, guys, we need to fill the meter in 10 seconds. Here we go. Fill it up! Fill it up! No! Well, at least the outpost is free. It's not as easy as it looks. Unless I'm not populated capital provider. Okay. I love how, from our perspective, taking the outpost is easy, and our biggest worry is just getting a challenge. Like, everyone outside of the wasteland is like, we need water, we need shelter, we need a place to stay, we're dying. And Mad Max is just here like, no man, I need to fill up my rage in 10 seconds.
Walter?
Walter. We need Walter. We need Walter. I gotta hand it to you, Walter. You know how to survive the apocalypse. Okay, guys, you're gonna take over the outpost, straight and narrow. Straight and narrow, sleepy easy, sleepy easy, lemon squeezy. You cannot let the Scrotus Altaris to be on our asses. No miss dazing around. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Weird way to remind me, but okay. People got mad about the trailer of the God of War Sons of Sparta. Like, they said that it was lower quality, that it felt like a cheap Metroidvania. I like it. I like the trailer. I don't know why people got mad. I think it's an interesting idea that they should explore. I like the art style, and I like the idea that they had behind it. Because when we hear Kratos tells the story, it's from how he remembers. But he doesn't enter into further details about it. So now, thanks to that game, we can actually see the details. And we're also gonna see many of the adventures that he had to undergo when he was a kid. Again, I don't know. I really don't know why people got mad about that. I guess because they were thinking that maybe like they wanted a God of War experience, you know, 3D. But they're not bound to always follow their specific formula. They as long as it's entertaining, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's also because some people don't like Metroidvanias. Like, there are people who hate Metroidvanias, and then there are people who just don't like Metroidvanias. The people who don't like Metroidvanias, I'm like, okay, sure, it's fine. Everyone has their own tastes. I'm not gonna judge them. It's completely fine. But then there are people who go literally out of their way to be like, no, I hate Metroidvanias. They are plaguing the gaming industry. Survey crew. Probably because they got tired of the era. There was an era where there was a lot of Metroidvanias being released. Like, there was an era of open worlds being released, of Metroidvanias being released, and currently we are in the era of Friendslop and Rogueslop. And before that era, we had the Soulslop era, where people kept releasing Soulslop after Soulslop after Soulslop, and they're still releasing. But now everyone is like, oh, the new trend is to make card games. Card games, roguelike games. So let's make roguelike card something games. I've only replayed Dead Cells in terms of Metroidvania, so... Oh, I see. Well, if you want me to recommend a Metroidvania to start, one Metroidvania to recommend to start, I recommend Symphony of the Night. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is probably one of the best Metroidvanias of its era. Even people who are not big fans of Metroidvanias, they agree that Symphony of the Night is a great game. The soundtrack is amazing, the weapons are fascinating. And to this day, there's secrets after secrets after secrets being found inside of the code. Robin Salt. Well, Blasphemous might count. True, Blasphemous also count as a Metroidvania. Blasphemous is what we call a Soulsvania, where it's basically a Metroidvania with Souls-like elements and stuff. Basically, they mix them together. There are many Soulsvanias, maybe for the best. Like, I remember Blasphemous, Dev's Gambit.
See, Scarecrow, they're everywhere.
I'm trying to think if Loop Mancer counts as Soulsvania. I don't think it does, but I'm not sure. Soulsvanias. Enemies. Yeah, but I have nothing to bother with you guys. Like, if there was an actual combat, then sure, but no, you can just run them over. Why, hello. Ow. I'm gonna waste a bullet for the other. Wait, hold up. Maybe it's a sniper. And it's just that I'm not seeing the flash. No, it's a cowboy enemy. There's also Metroidvanias, which is a term that I only heard about thanks to LaCloink. Hi Ninja, let me give you a shout out. I'm gonna have to take an ad break, so I'll be right back to greet you properly. Oh my goodness.
Right up, square, triangle.
Hi Ninja. Okay, I gotta take an ad break, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, where do I use the button input? Okay. Okay, manual key. Start a game, pause it, then hold L1. Okay. Wish I could make.
I'm back. I don't know why this was clipped. I was fixing stuff. I guess it's because someone decided to clip that. I don't know who. And the new clip system, for some reason he doesn't discriminate between the ones that. So I selected, I don't know why, but we selected the clips I want to show, but he only increases the chances that those clips are gonna show. It doesn't select them specifically. So it just ends up collecting whatever clip you have around. Which is a shame, because sometimes you just want to show specific clips, because they're better. But yeah. But that was most likely what happened. But yeah, hi Ninja, how are you doing? I mentioned this before. I had my whole week got derailed. The 2 weeks, I think, like the end of the previous week and this week, I guess, they all got derailed because of a sequence of events. It's a mix of family, it's a mix of bad planning, I guess. But yeah, and that is the reason why I could not stream. And then when it kept going like that, I was like, you know what? Leave it for Saturday. I'm not in the mood. It's a mess. Good, just got home from work. Oh, I see. Home from work. Glad. Did you hit the gym as well, or it's an off day? Is it gonna be tomorrow or today's an off day? Because I know that some people they go to the gym every time, but then there are people who like take a day off and then they go the next day. It's tomorrow. Yeah, today's an off day. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's an off day. I understand. Yeah, go then rest and so on. Dude, I love this channel. I highly recommend it. If you guys want the jazz songs for a length of like 1 hour or something, and they are basically the game songs but in a jazz format, I recommend Heavy Machine Gun. Heavy Machine Gun 2 and Heavy Machine Gun. He has 2 channels. Like, it's very good. And when I found that, I was like, yeah, that's it. You are gonna be my new boy that I'm gonna be listening in the background for a while. I was going more often, but my gym partner started class, so that interferes. I see. Is it like a friend of you, or it's like a spotter? Because I know that some people, they agree to go with a friend, and they talk together. It's also a good way to motivate you to go to the gym. But when you're gonna do the weight lift, sometimes they're like that to be a spotter. Yeah, friend but you spot each other. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's a friend that you agree to spot for each other. Ow. Ow. Ah, but there's not enough of them, so whatever. Yeah, having a spotter is very helpful. Some people, they know how to take care of themselves, but it's an extra layer of safety. Especially if you're the kind of person who has a big ego. Because some people, they have this mentality. Maybe they legit don't know. Maybe they legit don't know. But there are people who really think that they can lift more than they actually can. So they be like, I want immediate results. I can do it. I can go further, and then they crash. They cannot sustain the weight, and then it slams on their chest, and they are one step away from dying. Happen tale as old as time. Again, there are people who know how to measure how much they can lift, and then there are people who don't know. Sometimes by ego, sometimes because they just don't know. They simply don't know. They don't have the measurement. Fortunately, at the gym that I am, there's a lot of people who are on standby, so they are always checking things up. But I actually know how much I can lift. Like, I'm not talking out of my ass like, oh, but I'm different, I'm the better. No, I actually know. I even insist on not pushing too much when I'm, like, I know how much I have to push, how much I have to, like, doing the numbers. But I know when I gotta stop. Ah, so it's up here. Let's see. I did it. No, I did not. There you go. Oh, damn it. It's kind of a good exercise in humbling as well. It's an exercise in humbling because you gotta know how much you have. You gotta yearn for more, but know how much you have and how much you can carry. It doesn't mean that you are not able to carry more. It just means that you gotta be aware of your situation. So that way you can improve, you have a better chance of improving yourself. Because this is a wrong mentality that I see often. That people like to do, where they say, "Oh, you must be you must be humble. You must accept your limits. You are born with this situation, this limitation. You gotta learn to be happy." That is an ass way of you know, teaching someone to improve or to work around their limits. Because in her mindset, she's not looking for a compromise. She's looking for a solution to the problem in front of her, which like the wall that is in front of her. It's like telling someone to, it's like low-key telling someone to give up without telling them to give up, in my opinion. I don't think that is a good strategy. Like, instead, teach the person that she's capable of more, but if she meets those walls, teach her to work around those walls, so she can become more acquainted to the wall, so eventually she can destroy the wall. It's kind of like the SpongeBob meme, you know. You gotta you gotta study the marble, you gotta look at the marble, you gotta smell the marble, you gotta lick the marble, you gotta date with the marble, you gotta be the marble. The funniest and like, that episode was a perfect criticism about people who criticize someone because they're criticize their talent out of pure pettiness, but when they see when they see the potential to try to exploit them, fuck you. But when they see that, but then when they try to exploit them, it's already too late. They're now a husk. But the main criticism that they give on that episode is that when you follow your own talent, your own passion, you do more greatness than the person who was criticizing you. Who wanted you to do their own way, who wanted to cater to their own narcissism, or maybe their own vision of what art should be. or what something should be. But anyway, getting to the point, you need to. I prefer the method of teaching people to work around the limitations rather than accept the limitations, and to make clear that the person needs to be aware of it, but never settle for less.
Look how it hit home! Wretched roadkill, trying to run us down!
Wait, there's another one down there. Hello. Ah, I wanna do the head-on smash. By all means, let's do it. Wait, I think he's running away. He's running away. Maybe I can. Ah, come on, I can do it. I can do it. What the hell is going on?
Powerful artifact on its hood. Huh? It would serve us well.
Ah, damn it.
Mysterious force.
Metal grinder. The hell is this? Be hungry. My machine gonna eat you alive. The metal grinder tears weaker vehicles to shreds and crumples them into confetti or steel and scrap. When one hears a distinctive metallic sound, prepare to take immediate defensive measures. Metal grinder. Wait, is that an explosive one? I think it's an explosive one, guys. Careful. Never mind, it's not. It's not. That one was. They confused my marbles. They confused my marbles. I knew there was an explosive one. Okay, that's one of the basic ones. The one that got catalog escaped, and the suicide bomber. Damn it. The suicide car is the one that is the hardest for me to get. Very hard to get. B-17 bomber.
Sit tight.
What treasure is that? Oh, say it's a car body.
Whoa, hold up. Well, there you go. Hey! Yeah, don't touch me. Okay, maybe I can get those guys in less than 10 seconds now. Surely I can take 3 guys in less than 10 seconds. I think that if it's 5 guys, and no, I'm not Numi, so don't take that in the wrong direction. But if I can defeat 5 guys, I think that I can get the trophy. Scrap. A new car. Yay! Car body unlocked. Furnace. That is one of the basic ones that I forgo.
Furnace! She'll incinerate the competition.
She definitely will. Ah, he took the challenge. I think.
He hits the nitro when he rams.
Hold up, hold up. There is another one still there. Probably at the top. If I were, I mentioned this before, but if I were to measure my creativity, I would say that I have a lot of creativity, but the problem is that I don't have the knowledge. It's kind of like saying, oh, my wisdom stat is very high, but the problem is that my knowledge stat is not as high. So what I'm trying to say is, if it's up to what I'm imagining, I have a lot of imagination, a lot of ideas. I just don't know how to make them into reality. Yet. Alan or Dina, we lost you in the water ride and don't know where you are. Hope you see this. We try to be here to know every day. May the God Lord protect us. Running in June. Okay. Okay. Perfecto. Destroy 50 scarecrows. Going down, scarecrow. Are you guys finding... Okay, I don't know if you guys are noticing this, but I feel like people are speedrunning this month as well. Like, you see what I mean? Like, how do I put this? Before we used to have special... We have the holidays. We would take things slowly, and then when the holiday will arrive, it was a special day, and then you'll all be like, oh yay! New stuff on the month, and then carrying on with a little bit of taste of I want more, right? But nowadays, the feeling that I'm having is that we really wanna... We're taking the holidays for a whole month, and as fast as they arrive, they go away. Which is kind of like a paradox when you wonder, okay, but it's the whole month, so it shouldn't not last. But yeah, it feels like it gives the feeling that we're doing this faster than expected. I guess it's because we're so done with 2026 as well. Like, I feel like 2020... The year 2020, everyone was like, please just stop, let it go, I want this to be over and stuff. But 2026 is like the year where people are very pissed. 2026 is the year where a lot of stuff is happening at the same time, in lightning speed, and everyone is just mad. Nobody cares anymore. You know? Everyone is like, I want to watch the world burn. I want to destroy things. I want to see the world go into ashes. And you all know the reason why, but there are many other reasons, but you guys know the main reason. That is the feeling that I'm seeing right now, lately. 3,000 scrap. Maybe I can nail the shot. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so much dust. I can't see them. I think it's possible, but I need a good shot. I'm gonna clear this region, and then I'll have to bring the buggy to clear this up later. And then afterwards, G's territory is gonna be free. I mean, sort of, because the convoy also counts. So if you guys don't know, you see those open fields with a bunch of cars, that scrap cars over there? Those are minefields. They were planted by Scrotus gang, presumably. Okay, that car has a lot of... Okay, hold up. I think we can shoot this car. And this car. Oh no! Get out! Defeat World Rich World Warrior. Well guys, we got the last rank. You know, someone should make a meme saying, if no one got your back. Hold up, let me see this new enemy. Feral Blaster. Terrible blood-curdling screws and whizzes are the Feral style. The Feral Blaster is a feared and utterly bizarre enemy. Bred by roadkills to essentially become human bombs, they are weak but defeat their enemies by throwing themselves at them and igniting their massive explosives, which they keep strapped onto them at all times. Life in the Wasteland. In the Wasteland is cheap, but the blasters take this to new levels. Why does it look like they are strapped with Coca-Cola? Is this the future? Is Coca-Cola gonna become like the new bomb in the future? Militia bandolier. These oversized pouches attached to my bandolier allows me to carry a large amount of ammo. Very helpful. Fully upgrade max. There you go, guys. Look at the difference. Small pouches, but looking good. Now they actually look like military pouches. Sort of. Yeah, you can see that they are military pouches when you look at it. Like before it was like your average pouches. But now this is a military pouch. Or a militia bandolier for that matter. I just don't know why they put a skull there. It was weird. Okay, let me see the final face thing. Long hair and butt with goggles and bandana. Okay, that looks a bit weird. I guess this is in case people want the Mel Gibson look for Mad Max. And my answer is no. I don't want Max to look like Mel Gibson. Okay, I'm sorry. I want Max to look like Mel Gibson, but I don't want Max to look like Mel Gibson in the third movie, because I don't think he looks good with the giant beard. it looks good at the beginning of the movie, but I feel like afterwards, no, you should shave that beard. It doesn't look that good. The design doesn't match, is what I mean. Okay, what is the name of that car that exists? Isn't it a car bomb? No, vehicle. No. BIOS. Where are they? Scroll to his enemies. Teeny Howler. Roadkill enemies. Kaboom bug. I think it's a Kaboom bug. Yeah, it's a Kaboom bug. But wasn't there another one that was also explosive? No, I think it's the Kaboom bug. So, okay, so imagine this meme. If no one got your back, Kaboom bug got your back. Because so far, the Kaboom bug saved our lives 2 times. We wanted to capture him, but Kaboom bug saved our lives. He killed everyone except us. See what I mean when I say that I like the wrestling in the game? There you go. One more down. Ah, calm down. It's gonna be fine. You know, I just realized that I'm still walking the Rockstar logo at the back of the car. It's a good logo. Shame that the company is not faring as well as that beautiful star. But they're all trying. Okay, so there's no X marks the spot here, which means that this is a case where
Right. I'll remain with the angel.
it's most likely underground. Yep. I wonder how they were able to make it an underground bunker. What's up? Okay, how many there are? 4. I think I can take down 4, guys. I think I can take down 4 guys. And not in the way you guys are thinking. There we go. Come on. Ah, fuck. I could have gone further. Okay, so we actually need 5 guys. 4 guys is not enough. Technically more guys, because we need some to start the rage. And at least 5 guys to finish the rest. Is it over? Yeah, I think so. 4 big guys. The busted by the Popeye. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, I forgot. The shift also gives a quick rage pick me up. By the way, guys, you guys know that I love my cereal, right? Well, I decided to try another cereal that they had there because they didn't have the other cereal that I wanted, the Kellogg's one. I decided to try the snow one, right? I don't know if you guys know. It sucks. Like, it tastes like popcorn, but like a low budget popcorn, if that makes any sense. That is how I can best describe it. It feels like I'm tasting a low budget popcorn. And I get it, it is corn at the end of the day. It is corn at the end of the day. But come on, there's this sugar, there's the other stuff there, and I'm not feeling anything. It feels so empty. So right now, I got those. I'm basically eating out of survivability, rather than eating because I mean it's paid, so I think it's you gotta eat. But I'm eating begrudgingly. And it's not the kind of thing that you can say, oh, it's bad, so it tastes bad, so it's gonna be bad for it. No, it actually has nutrients and vitamins and the whole stuff. It just tastes bad compared to the other one. The other one made me happy. Like, that's the difference. The other one made me happy. This one is not making me happy. It's like going to the hyperbolic time chamber and you have that basic food inside and you try to... It's like when the BZ Kakarot entered into that argument. Gohan wanted to make the food a bit better. Piccolo came in and said, no, you're not gonna eat... No, you're not gonna make... Keep everything as it is. Because otherwise you're gonna go sloppy and not want to train hard enough. Piccolo, you drink water. You don't eat the things that we do. I think that we can at least make some small changes to the food, so it makes the training feels a bit more better. Remember when I don't know if you guys have that when you after a hard day of work or after hitting the gym, you go back to your home or you go to rest, and the last thing you want is something to piss you off. You just want to heat up some food or maybe go to a favorite restaurant and you just want to eat the classic food that you always ate and made your day better. Maybe a burger, maybe I don't know, a steak, even although lately it's being bad as well. I mean, imagine a food that is to your liking. And then you always go there to eat after a hard day of work. And then out of the blue, either it tastes off or they say, sorry, you only have rice and some cheap piece of chicken or whatever, or I don't know. Imagine a food that you don't like. I don't know, broccolis or whatever. And how would one make you feel to go back from work only to meet death? And it breaks your day. It basically breaks your day. It feels like you work for nothing. It's the little things that matter. So it's the same thing when you go to train. Like I expect that at least after I do a hard work of training, that I go to my home, maybe before or after, and I eat something that I like. It doesn't need to be the most deluxe thing ever, but it needs to be something that I like, so I can look at it and be like, okay, there's still more things to life than it's worth living. It's still worth living. So when you do that to us, it sucks. So that is what I mean when I say that when Piccolo threw that off, I was like, oh, come on, Piccolo, you only drink water. You don't know what we want. Now, I agree with him that the beds should not be hyper comfortable because they need to get used to sleeping anywhere. They cannot be a bother, but they also need to be basic. Anyway, case in point. The cereal that I got sucks, but I need to eat it because it's for survival. It's to get the gains, the fibers. We have no fresh foods, only canned and dry goods. How long would be the life expectancy on the planet if everyone started to eat canned food? I remember that in the 60s, a lot of people used to do that. Like I mean, when I say remember, it's not like I lived that era. But what I mean is, I read that and I talk to people and they say that they used to eat a lot of canned food. Sometimes they would cook stuff and it would already come on canned food because they were sold the idea that, oh, it's well preserved, so it's fresh from the market. It's just the new way for us to prepare our meals, you know? Oh, right, I forgot. I need to shoot them with the shotty. Sorry. But later it was discovered that the canned food, they had a lot of weird preservatives and chemicals and also aluminum. Aluminum. Alloy. That basically made people get sick. So everyone was like, wait, hold on. What if the things that we kept eating on those cans was the reason why we were getting sick? Crazy, right? Convoy. Come on, man. Can I do the sniper shot and then hold on. Maybe I can. Can I do it? There's a lot of smoke. I don't think I can. My god, there's a lot of smoke. I can't see. How the hell am I able to do that? The only way I can think of is either to shoot them from up in the distance, like right here, or if I get lucky and the guy gets out of the car or gets a better angle. Also, the camera has this awful auto target where it prefers to aim for the wheel. when I'm actually want to wait for the fuel.
What? Don't worry.
Pharaohs! They probably escaped. I never understood why Max does not grab the shivs back. Like, I don't think they are that bad after a stab. Oh yeah, guys, look. Ah, damn it! My health is full. I was gonna eat the maggots. Dang it. Can I shoot them? I wish. What if I shoot them from inside the vehicle, maybe? Maybe I can. Hold up. Ah! Oh, thank you for getting out of the vehicle for me. Whoa! I love those wrestling moves. They're so good. Like, the Apocalypse just made Max into a full-on wrestler. Oh yeah, didn't that game with the there was basically a Silent Hill, but with a schoolgirl that can do wrestling moves came out? Dollhouse, right? Doll City. I think it came out. Like, I feel like this is the kind of game that I would see Grimmy play. Like, it's 100% a Grimmy core game, if you ask me. Hold on. Damn it. Sorry, my ear was scratching. My ear was scratchy. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. I feel like this place would have more, but no, it's just a place that has scrap. Destroy. No. She's a rough lady, and I'm gonna treat her rough. Wait. Those wheels are off. That means I can grind it. Come on, get in. Ah, there you go. It's in. It's a small lady, but she can take it. Come on. Ah, there you go. It's in. It's in, guys. Come on, keep it up. She's gonna blow. Ah, there you go. Hold up. Maybe I can take one of the small guys. This is another reason why I'm not attacking those guys. Is because they're very fast. If I'm gonna take the convoys, I need something that is fast enough to match their power. Otherwise, it's gonna be for nothing. Hold on, let me see if there's any scraps here. Could be.
Guardian stands ready to honk and holler.
Nope. There's an ammo up there, but there's no way for me to get it. Remember that movie that was called Nope? That was a weird movie. Like, most of the movie, I'm gonna be honest, most of the movie it feels like a weird neutral suspense. I get what they were trying to do, I guess. But then later it's like, oh yeah, aliens. And I'm like, okay. Interesting. Okay, maybe I can take the shot from here. Yes! Let me see you. Oh, I'm seeing you doing Austin Powers over there. Okay, maybe I can bait him to get closer. Perhaps? No? Let me see if I can still nail the shot. Nah, I can't. But the good news is we finally got one. So this is an easier way to do it then. You can just shoot it through the car. Instead of trying to go from the back. Bad guys or good guys? Good guys, actually. What's up? One of the guys is dead, so I think you guys killed him. No one casually sits by close to a body, okay? The Blades? The Blades is the wasteland name for the big collection of old world wind turbines that once stood proudly in the bay. The skeletons that remain are a grim reminder of futile efforts and the folly of mankind. I don't know, I think that you could potentially... Nah, never mind, they're too big. Too big and rusty. But I don't know, maybe you could go back to that idea of trying to get energy from the wind. It's a very windy place now. Oh, hold up. There's a fortress here.
Highly protected.
Yep, I see it. The hell? There's an info guy here. Maybe he can give me some tips. Mr.
Those big fans! I believe the people of old used them to fly, or some such nonsense.
Yeah, totally, Sean Bucket, totally. Dog food, dog food.
High octane gut rope.
Yum, 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 yum. Oh. Why are you doing this? Okay, talk to me.
Not that I'd want to go up against pervy rim jobby. Make sure to hit him with your best clobber and cutting melee weapons. He bleeds easy when you melee him.
Okay, so he's weak to melee. In the central position of this camp makes it very important for scrollers. It is defended by the top dog, Ring Jobby. Intel says he is weak against melee weapons. Watch out for boomers. I am! To this day, I am watching out for boomers. There is an alternative entrance on each side of the main gate. There's a loot location beneath the top dog arena, having me perimeter defense. Okay, so this is a big one. But this is on Gut Gash's territory, though. I'm gonna map this area.
It's one of Scrotus's convoys.
Wait, hold up. Okay. I'm gonna map this area so I can take it into account later. The sniper is still trying to find me.
It's a lead slinger.
Like, when it's blue, I already figured it out. When it's blue, it means that I am within his distance of perception, but it doesn't fully know where I am. Yellow is because it's already suspicious and is trying to figure out where I am. Red is that he actually found where I am. So, yeah, basically it's like traffic stops. It's basically traffic stops.
I'm going. Wait here.
Oh, his poor leg. Ow, ow. Ooh, you have a helmet. You had a helmet. I wonder why Max doesn't wear a helmet. Scrap crew. But is it for... Since I'm in another person's territory, I think this is for Gut Gash, not for Gash. So parents, militia came, took the kids, collect kids at plaza, bring cash. Does that mean that they were selling the kids, or... Break is about to start. There's always an ad break. Yay! We grow wings. There's a scarecrow over there. Gonna take you down, scarecrow. Oh yeah, I should gonna play the Batman games. I already beat them. I mean, not all of them, but I already beat like the main ones, but I didn't stream them, so I guess this is something that I gotta put on the list as well. I like them, I like to play them. Alright, see if I can do this. No, I cannot. I mean, I can, but the problem is the angle. We're gonna figure out later. After the ad break, I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Oh my god, this series is so ass. This series is so ass. But I have to push through. I gotta eat everything. Gotta survive. Just like Mad Max. Except he's eating maggots. If Max can eat maggots, I can eat the cereal. If he can eat dog food, I'm pretty sure I can survive with the maggots. I'm sorry, that I can survive with the cereal. Although to be fair, I wonder how maggots taste, in my opinion. Like, do you think that maggots would taste because everyone takes into account the icky factor. But what about the taste? Like, if it tastes like those rotting soups of sort, I don't know, tasteless jelly perhaps, then I don't see what the problem is eating maggots. Okay, I cannot get this scarecrow. Unfortunately. Well, hello. Hey, wait up. Everyone's gonna get your turn. I just need to... Fuck it. Fine. Get out. Get out of the car. I'm gonna kick you guys' ass. Are you guys okay? I don't think you know how to drive. Ow. Ow. She is? Okay. Do I have a shotty? Yes. Oh, hoo, hoo. Ooh, I think I have a good number here, guys. Okay, 4 guys. Good number, good number. Wait for it, wait for it. It's 4 guys, but maybe with the melee weapon we can squeeze something here. You broke my sequence, you asshole. I did it! Yes! So you actually just need 4 guys. Although there was another guy as well. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is 5 guys. 1 guy helped me start. The other one, but the other 4 guys could take it. But you have to use the melee. Particularly one that deals less damage, I guess. Like this one. Presumably. But I did it. Yes! That was the final one. Look, it even says completed. Ah. The taste of victory. Now I don't have to worry about ground combat ever. The problem is that we have to still worry about the car combat. But to be fair, this is the main focus of Mad Max, right? Is the car combat. So they're basically going back to the origins. Also, we need to take back this car to Jeet. What about this car? No, they already have this car. It's the other one that they don't have. Well, the good news is that now I only have to worry about the car. All of my worries regarding melee are gone. No more worries about combat. I can do whatever the hell I want. I guess there's I guess there's the shorty if we take that into account.
Keep an eye on the car.
But because it doesn't say that I have to be on the car. Okay, time to take this bad boy home. It's quite a trip, but I'm sure we can take it. It's shorter if we just unlock gut cache. Do you guys want to unlock gut cache? I'm gonna take this to Jeet and then we're gonna unlock gut cache because at the very least, so we can make progress in the story. You know? Just so we can say, oh, but you're just driving around and hitting cars. What about the story of the game? Okay, we're gonna see the story. We're gonna see the story, don't worry. You know, it's quite impressive that Sean Bucket can see the flare of the gun from far away. What the hell is Jeet? I don't know if you guys... Okay, random thought from my head. I like to go to eat Italian food, right? But everyone has their preferences to the macaroni, the noodles, the things that they use, right? Some people prefer fettuccine. Some, I think it's the mask they call, right? What would they call it in English? I don't know. Anyway, some people prefer fettuccine, ravioli. There was another one that I forgot. Why is the car chasing me? Well, not anymore. You want. There was a very unusual car chasing me. Like he did that from very far away there. So yeah, as I was saying, we have those macaronis. But I wonder what is everyone's preference? Because here's what I noticed when I was very speedy, fast, and agile. This one is shy though it have clad herself in plate for protection. Here's something that I noticed. Projects ready to be built. I will, don't worry. When I eat, I like to eat fettuccine because it tastes better. Like I can feel the consistency. But I also like spaghetti. Spaghetti is a classic, as always. But most people are used to eat spaghetti with like a for example, bolognese sauce, no. But, or tomato sauce, or meatballs. However, was something that I realized that spaghetti is very effective at is that it retains the sauce better. It retains the, you know, you don't lose anything. You see what I mean? When you dip that out on the spaghetti, and when you eat the spaghetti, it has, it's way more effective of grabbing all of that paste, all of that the sauce, compared to the other ones. So, if you're worried about, if you're the kind of guy who's more worried about, oh, but I want the sauce, I want to grab everything in one go, then I think the spaghetti is the right guy for you. While fettuccine is amazing, I think the spaghetti is the king of sucking up the sauce. Maybe it's the complexity, that is why I can grab more. Assemble a crew that will mark on the map all scavenge locations within the stronghold's territory. It's just a table. It's gonna change, guys. Guys, the fortress is gonna change. Stronghold has improved. The house there got a new layer. Okay, let me see the changes. I need to see the changes. I guess there's a couch. Was that table over there before?
Took care of the man scum outside. Thank you.
I think I see more cloth there, maybe. There's more people. I see that there's another. I think it grew further there. I'm trying to see what changed. Okay, this is new. There's now rolled up beds here. Water storage. Ooh, this is good. Build a large water storage unit capable of filling Max's canteen at no cost. Quite helpful. I still find this part weird, like it's just a bunch of car scrap. But when I upgraded the fortress as a whole, now it kind of makes more sense because you can see that this area became a storage. If only they could remove those debris there, though. Okay, water. We're finally gonna get some water here. There you go. Mass canteens automatically fill when entering the stronghold. Look at this beauty. It's a bigger filter. I think that the last thing for us... Yep, the scrap crew. The last thing for us to upgrade is the scrap crew. Then afterwards, G's territory is gonna be fully upgraded. King of the castle, king of the castle. I think I'm gonna disarm the mines. So the way you go to disarm the mines, for those who don't know, is you need to switch vehicles. You need to grab Sean's buggy, which is the car that he used before he acquired the Magnum Opus, thanks to Mad Max. Thanks to John Mad Max. But the buggy is equipped with a... kind of like an oil drum. with a hole that serves as a doghouse. But turns out that the doggy can detect mines. So every time that you get close to one, he can reveal to us where they are, so we can disarm them. But we gotta be careful, that can happen. After all, they are mines. There is a reason why you should avoid the minefields.
We have all the makings, all the pieces. We stand ready to finish the jack now. The final touch, we can and must lay at Dirtgash's stronghold.
Yeah, later. I want to disarm the mines, otherwise they're gonna haunt me.
We're heading out, dog.
The problem with the the problem with the buggy is that it has no defense besides us. So it's a gamble. I mean, not exactly a gamble, but like, if you go out, you should avoid the enemies and just focus on defusing the mines. What the hell am I going? I gotta go to defuse the mines. Remember, you gotta avoid the enemies. Fortunately, the Scrapulence is not focused on attack. Just like us, they cannot do anything.
You got something?
How close are we? God, the turning of this vehicle is so ass. Okay, let's not make the same mistake as before. There you go. When you defuse the mines, you can actually get ammo from them. Because they're kind of like improvised mines. Like they use some explosive shoddy bullets there. Why is it so hard to turn this vehicle? What the hell is going on with that wheel? Guess even the bug is a dog. Ta-da! Next. There's only 4 left. Okay, what happened to that? Sorry, I'm going on another tangent, but do you guys remember that game where it was about a spy dog? Let me see, spy dog game. What the hell happened with that game? Was it K9? Cop Dog, maybe. No, it's not Cop Dog. I even wishlisted. Let me see, dog. Maybe if I just put dog. No, it's not. Spy dog. Maybe it's K9. I think it was K9. Let me see. K9 dog job. Is that the game? No, it's a completely different game. Match K9. Let me see if this one. No, it's not. Let me see. Operation. No, it's not. What the hell? I'm. This is gonna be a. Hold up! I think I found it. Parkour. There you go. Parkour. No, the game is set to release this year, but it's still not out. Is there a demo of the game? No, there is not even a demo. But it's a game that I'm kind of hyped to play. Because it has the exact vibes of a squirrel with a gun. And there is a squirrel in the game. So I even mentioned that a big wasted opportunity that they could have tried to do is to talk to the devs of Squirrel with a Gun and ask them to make a crossover.
Sin. Lead on.
So they can have the Squirrel with a Gun as a secret boss fight. Squirrel with a Gun. Squirrel with a Gun is another good one. Like, I went to all of that trouble to collect all of the nuts, of the acorns, only to reach the end. And yes, I got everything. I even got the golden, the divine version of Ratatosk. But I don't know. I was legit expecting the golden cauldron reference from Getting Over It. Reduce draft to 0 in Beta 5 flat. Ooh, it's to 0 now. Scrotus no longer patrols this region. Nice. Hold up. It's not 0. I can still see a 1 there. Reduce all traffic within one region of G's territory. Ah, you reduce to one region. I see. Yeah, because now, yeah, this is completely gone. Yeah. So now Jit can finally breathe safely because there's no one around him posing a threat. It's still his territory, there's still people here, but at least he can wake up and be like, ah, finally, there's nothing encroaching on me. You know? Is that?
Try it. Lead the way.
Walter. Walter. They need Walter. I like how they made this little detail of her eyes being checking up if Max is trustworthy. It's a small detail, but it's a detail that matters. Like, he's offering the water, and she's like sizing him up and be like, okay, can I trust this guy? Mr. Jeet. Max over here doing the job that no one would dare to do. Disarming mines. There you go, 2 more. And then we can say that this territory is mine free. I guess you could say this territory is mine now. Oh yeah, guys, tomorrow, make sure to tune in to Jazza Hall channel, because we're gonna play Postal Redux together after many backs and forth of today, no, today, yeah, sure, today, yeah, totally, today, tomorrow. And then finally, we hit a day. Like before, it was like, we tried, but the problem is that there was a problem with my... There is a bug related to a certain gen of Intel CPUs, where you have to disable something on command, otherwise the game crashes. It's a weird case specifically for that game, where it's buggy. And they never patched that. So you have to patch for them. An iconic running team from running with Caesars. But yeah, tomorrow, in Jazza Hall stream, we will play
Good boy.
Postal Redux together. And maybe let me give Jazza a shout out so you guys can check him out. There you go, Mr. Jazza Hall. Checking out.
Let's do this, dog.
Be there or be square.
1 week later.
That's his old model. Their old model.
Well, that was an awkward conversation.
So yeah, Jazza, he uses AMD, so he doesn't have that problem that I had. So it was on my end. But then eventually I found a way to fix it. But after I found a way, we did a test and now it's working. Now we can play the online mode. So basically, okay, so I was playing this on the day regardless if people want or whatever. But basically, the lore is that the postal dude, he has a bad day, and he starts to hear a bunch of demonic voices, and he throws a fit and he starts to go on a killing spree. On Nightmare, on the night, but after you beat the game, you unlock a Nightmare mode that confirms something interesting. That, from his perspective, he thinks that the world is sick, as in everyone became a zombie or is diseased, and he's the only guy immune to that, and he's like trying to survive. Basically, he went crazy. But here's the thing. The game has an ending, obviously. But after you beat the game, there is the co-op mode, right? The co-op mode has technically another ending, which is the continuation of the main game ending. And after Redux... Actually, no, Redux added both co-op and the Rampage mode, so... Oh, so okay, so the co-op mode has an ending, has another ending, and then the Rampage mode, after you finish the Rampage mode, which is kind of like an arcade mode, so you can get better scores and stuff. But after you finish all of the Rampage levels, you get a third ending, which follows up to the co-op ending. But you might be wondering, where does Postal 1 takes place in the crazy lore of Postal? The answer is before and neither. So basically, when they made Postal 2, they could not be, they didn't know how they would continue what they did with Postal 1. Especially because they wanted to go on with another angle. So what they did is they did a retcon, like a soft reboot of sorts of Postal Dude lore at the beginning. So Postal 2 becomes the new de facto start of his story in a way, and he works at a company called, in the game, called, guess what? Running with Scissors. The same company that made the game. And they are making a game there called, guess what? Postal. And if you look at the game that he's making, like in the studio, it's basically Postal 1. So it's kind of like a meta thing, where before it was what we would think was the beginning of the lore, of his lore, and in a way it is, because you got the essence of it. But then by Postal 2, they changed everything and be like, no, the Postal 1 was just a video game that he was making in his studio. So they're just playing a video game of a video game. Video game, the video gaming. Now, what is interesting though is that there are hints about his past by playing the game. There are hints about who he was, or how he thinks, and more stuff about him by playing Postal 1. So at least on that, there is a reason for you to like check up and see the game. It's so interesting though to see, at least for its time in the perspective, and even the story of the game, the game within the game itself, like how things are progressing. The co-op has for like uh, 4 players. It's a 4 players co-op. So in theory, if you could fetch more people, you could even have more people playing the game as well. They even went through to... They probably talked to the studio, because the studio looks up to running with Caesars. They even were able to get the guy from the Hatred game. Remember that guy? Mr. John, my name is not important. John Hatred.
I'm glad to see you, my friend.
Me too.
You understand. The time has come to leave these plains of silence.
That which is broken can be mended by love only.
It's a very dangerous thing to fathom. Your way does not end with the plains of silence. They're just another stop on the road until your true purpose is revealed. But before I leave, stand still.
6. Okay, you only need attunement now. I don't know if this is the last time that you're gonna see him. But I know that you're getting there. You're actually getting there a bit earlier than expected in the story. I kind of like when games do that, honestly. I like when games give you the freedom for you to just grind and level up your character from the start. To the point where you're like, oh, there you go. Max level. At the very beginning. Some people don't like that because they think it breaks the progression. I like it because what matters is the freedom for you to do it. I would rather I would rather a game gave me the freedom rather than not give me the freedom. Oh my god, there's a lot. Well, I promise you guys that you're gonna check Gut Gash, so you're gonna check Gut Gash. You're gonna take a trip to Uncle Gut Gash, guys. It's not Gut Gash, the name of the guy, but... Let's check up with Gut Gash, the city. I mean, I think it is, because look, this is Jeet, but it's called Jeet Stronghold. So, yeah, Gut Gash Stronghold. So, yeah, his name is Gut Gash. So, you're gonna check up with Uncle Gut Gash. Also, can I upgrade my car? I already fully upgraded Max, so you don't have to worry about that ever. Can I... Is there anything I can upgrade? Anything? Shovel face. Furnace. So, we got the... Yeah, we got the initial, guys. The Reaper. See the Rattlesnake back out the Reaper. Do see the Magnum. How does it look? It looks... Compared to Wild Hunt. I think Wild Hunt looks closer to the Interceptor. Successfully installed. Shovel face. Yeah. It looks interesting, but I like something slick. You know? Wild Hunt is still the better one. Looks wise. Yeah, get in the car, my dude. Get in the car. Yep. Thank you. How many people do I have to use this shotty on? Point and shoot. No, it's not this one. But at least it confirms that I got one of them. Faster than a slug. Shoot 30 drivers with a shotgun. Yeah, I need... I'm almost there. I'm like half at half. No, I don't want to fight you guys. But if you insist... Now I'm at full half. 16. Ooh, hold up. Perfect. So much grind. No. The other one. The other way.
Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster!
The mighty duster! There you go. We can continue. Max, don't forget to load up your shotty. Very important. Or scarecrows, you say? Consider this my
As you wish.
gift of welcoming
Raiders, vultures, scavengers, murderers.
into your territory, Gutgash. Consider this my how do I say? My good relations kind of gift. One hand washes the other. Are those stone salts or? A ship. Beautiful ship. And a few spears as well. There was only that. I guess sometimes you only have one thing to check. I'm starting to see the Gutgash's territory is a bit... It feels like this place used to be a huge deposit of salt. But when...
Gutgash country. Oh, watch your back, Saint. He's ruthless. Same as Cheat, but older and meaner. He camps in a hulk lay down in the Great White. His clan were water people, pirates, slavers. They say he foretells the rising of the seas again.
What can he offer?
Heavy plates of steel armor, grills, and other life-saving defenses are his specialty. At a hefty cost, of course.
So his specialty is top scrap. Then we can use to increase the defenses of our car, basically. So if we're gonna reinforce our car, he's the guy. Well, time to become friends with him. Another box of something. Oh, that's it. There's a lot of random places with scrap. Like, that, I understand when it's a camp, right? But when it's like just a place, casually there, and it has like, oh, one scrap or another, feels a bit weird. There's a challenge up there.
Saint, where are we headed?
South. Jade marked the battle sites. Where can we find sulfur?
Oh, the yelly smelly? Jim knows. Yeah, chop, I'll show you.
The yummies, the yummies left. The yummy smelly. When P goes back to play sulfur, I'm gonna call it that.
The roadkill scum.
When P goes back to play sulfur, I have to call the game that. So, oh P, what's up? What are you? Oh, you playing the yummy slummy? The yummy. The yummy smelly? Just to see his reaction, to be like, say what? The yummy smelly. Hold up. There is... Yep, some crazies here. Yep, there they are. What's up? Ooh! That must have hurt. Your turn. We're gonna cook for gut cash. Yeah. Gut cash. We're gonna be best friends. Starting now. With those gifts I'm bringing to you. Ooh, I did it. What about the scarecrow? I need to find a way to get up there first. Soon, quite soon. Ta-da! Convoy route discovered. It's probably down there. Ta-da!
I'll fix her up in the meantime, Saint.
I don't know if you guys have that feeling sometimes when they show a city that is made out of scrap in movies or media, but I get it when she's on a more slum-like compared to... Because people are also lacking knowledge, right? But I feel like you could make some impressive things with scrap. But for some reason, they really love to enforce the idea that every scrap city needs to look like a slum.
Look, a war camp.
Again, it makes sense when you're starting out. It doesn't make sense when you already have some years of history. It's up there. Problem is, again, how do I get there? Usually when there's something in between rocks, there's an entrance. Yep, I found it. Location found. Guys, delicious maggot. Yumma yumma. Reaching protein. Baton Howler. Nur the extra muscle, making sure no one gets thirsty for Scrotus's crude oil. Camp outposts secure crude oil for the Gastown refineries, but also scavenged goods and other loot. These camps are protected by vehicle patrols, snipers, and minefields, as are the fuel convoys which constantly zip back and forth to Gastown with fuel and oil. The Bantam Howlers move medium amounts of crude oil from pump sites to Gastown. They also take fuel back to the camps to feed the hungry vehicles.
You're not leaving, right?
It's because of the convoy. That is the reason why. I don't know if there's a outpost there or not. Oh. There he is. Well, guys, small detour. YOLO in here. What are we doing? There's so many rocks, there's so many rocks, there's so many rocks. Shoot the damn grapple hook. Okay, it's gone. You gotta be fast. Fast and furious. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Ads are in effect. I have to take another break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Ah. You guys wanna hear? I probably told this story or not, but I have a sad but slightly funny story to tell. So I was adjusting my Azeron Cyborg recently, and when I say recently, I mean like days ago. I would say it's one of the reasons that put me in a bad mood. And as I was adjusting my Azeron, something sad happened. My hand slipped. It shook. It shook. Unfortunately, my left hand has that problem. So what happened is it threw my other hand off balance. I slipped, and the screwdriver, when I was doing the adjustments, fell with the tip of the screw right in my desktop, in my perfectly new brand that I've been taking care of neatly desktop, made out of what is the name of the material? EDF? I think it's EDF. So it's a very small hole, but it made a very small dent thanks to the screwdriver. It's a very small screwdriver, by the way, very, very small. But still, every time that I look at it, even it's very noticeable. Even if it's very noticeable, when I pass my finger, when I look at it, I keep thinking about the mistake that I made. I keep thinking maybe I should have made this somewhere else, but I was tired. I was not bothering much, and I wasn't expecting my hands to shake. And now I have to look at my own failure every time that I have to look at the desktop. And I know that it's a very insignificant small thing to bother. But I have a bit of a perfectionist side to me, okay? I want things to be neatly and perfect and nice. Where's the gas? Where's the gas? Where's the gas? Where's the gas? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah, there we go. Perfect. So it pisses me off when I look at it. I think there is a way for me to... I think there is a way for me to mitigate that. But... whatever. I think there's a way to mitigate that, but you know, applying like something over to kind of like disguise it or to make it as smooth as I can. But you know, I keep thinking about this lip. At least it taught me a lesson. Do not do that close to the desktop. Okay, let me see. Pleasure. No, it's not car combat. It's the. Oh my god, that's still a lot. Like a 10-day camo. Fill the canteen fully 30 times. Emphasis on fully. I wanna see. Destroy 20 views while on foot. Oh, while on foot. Interesting. Destroy 10 large sniper towels. Eat 50 servings of maggots. Destroy 20 scarecrows. Collect 45 scrap. Speak with 11 encounters in Gutgash's territory. Encounters. Speak with 12 encounters in Pink Eye's territory. Reduce all trafficking. I just want to see if I don't have to eat dog food anymore. If I have to eat a dog food or not. No, I don't. It's over. You still need to eat the maggots, but you don't have to worry about the dog food. Hello.
Look out!
Ooh, that was a good counter. Surprisingly. Are you ready to rumble? Oh, someone is on fire. Dude, I love to use the shiv. I mean, who doesn't, right? It's an effective way. Are you ready to rumble? Damn. Ow. Defeat 50 enemies immediately in a row without taking any damage. I thought I already got that one. Oh, there you go. I think it's glitching out and giving me the challenges again, because I'm pretty sure I already got those. All the storage for old gut cache. What? Sister, it's happening everywhere. People are finally waking up. The fastest police state is about to meet a very potent adversary. Are people aware? Till that day, stay strong. Marvin.
When people truly became aware, it was too late. The end was upon us.
You guys ever had the feeling that certain things, calamities in the world are actually... I mean, you probably already have that feeling, but I mean, like, that everything that is happening right now is actually part of the big plan. Like, they want people to revolt because they wanted to make a big reset, but they know that they cannot do this by themselves because it needs to be systematic. Like, you see what I mean? Like, if they paid people to do it, it's gonna not be as organic and not as well spread out within the system. But if they create the right conditions, which will require certain sacrifices, but everything needs to match up, they can make sure that it's in a way that it's self-propagated to make the world reach a reset point where basically when they go full Mad Max. So the whole story that they were trying to warn and we all thought it was a lie was actually real, but not in the way that everyone thought about. If that makes any sense. It's kind of like making a prophecy come true by denying the prophecy. But to deny the prophecy, they still need to make the setup for her to happen. Kind of like being the guy selling the boat to Theseus. You know? Like it cannot happen until Theseus has his boat. So you set up the whole scheme so he has that specific boat so it can become true. And I feel like there is, it's kind of like a 5D chess going on. And I think the reason is, deep down, I think that the reason is because the elite wants to... The elite wants to reset the world into a feudal state. And you might argue that they're already doing that. They're already living kind of like living a pseudo feudal state, but they want to go fully back to a feudal state. But the only way to achieve that is by, again, doing what I just mentioned, a systematic reset of society. But it can only be done if you act like the opposition. Like you create a setup for people to... You self-fulfill the prophecy by organically creating a denying of the prophecy, so people would inevitably fulfill the prophecy. And I say prophecy, but what I mean is, again, the plan. That makes any sense. Why there's a gear there? Feels weird to have a gear there. It's like there's a scrap nearby, but there's no scrap. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, I know why there's a gear there. Is a scrapulence. There's a scrapulence in there. It's good money. But I'm not gonna drive all the way there to get there. I need to map the region. Great Canyons. We also need to destroy the Basilette to stop their numbers. Yeah, let's do the mission. Let's do the side jobs here. So that is out of the way. Again, I'm a weird conspiracy theory, but we live in a crazy world, so maybe it's possible. Who knows?
This wasn't a battle. This was a slaughter. These roadkill are cut to pieces.
Scrap.
Better mark this.
What the hell happened here? Also, where's the other scrap? Probably behind this. No? Come on, where's the other scrap? Be here somewhere.
Please drive.
Please drive. Ah.
Need to find the other one.
Need to find the other one. Find and mark the sulfuric vent. Ah, this is a saltpeter source. Now he needs to find the other one, which is further here. Okay, at least we made some progress with this quest. Again, we need to talk to Gutgash. Gutgash is probably looking at this far away and be like, what the hell is going on? Oh, it's the Mad Max guy. Well, he's gonna go here eventually. I better wait. Ah, he just took out a scarecrow? Okay, I can wait further. Ah, he took out a stronghold. Okay, I can wait even further. No. It's a bit dark. What's up? I love the Jawbreaker move. I love all of the fighting moves now. So there is nothing to collect. If you guys are wondering. But the only thing you gotta do is put a bomb here and just get out. As fast as you can, if possible.
Looky yonder. The storm comes.
Uh-oh. Here. Now, the bad news is we got rid of one of our possible shelters. Storm. Where is she coming? Yeah, I guess I see her. There's another shelter here. But I gotta go up here. Oh, there she is. I see the storm. Maybe I can actually get one of the achievements here. It says that I need to get my car suspended in the air for 2 seconds without using ramps. Right? Is it 2 seconds? Gobstone. Goblin these nuts, haha. Ah, new stuff, there you go. Engine massive V6. I feel we're on a good path, but let it be known that there is much more we can do for her to reach her full potential. Increase acceleration by the standard V6 by 60%. Ooh, looks different. See? Huh? Ah. Tires. Now the souls should garden some tread, a little more traction for the righteous, but show abomination in the eyes of our angel. Wider tread means your best stick to the tarmac. Those rollers do you no good off-road. Well, it's more traction, that's what matters. Let me see the wheels. Okay, they're just bigger. Just like he advertised. Suspension. Increasing suspension height improves the vehicle ability to navigate rocky environments, as well as avoid damage to the undercarriage. Does it look lifted? Is it belly plated? I cannot tell. Maybe it makes you feel better, but I itch for more. Little guy lift. This will give us a bit better ground clearance, and her skid plates will skid fine across minor obscenities. Increases lift to height and undercarriage protection by 25%. There you go. It's gonna give us more handling. Let me see if there's anything else. Paintings. Skeleton of the car. Nope. It just gave us more handling. Oh yeah, I can absolutely feel it now. Yeah, I can totally feel it. Way better. Obviously not 100% perfect, but it's way better. Grab it! No! Chase that beautiful box, please! Oh my god, I cannot see Jack. There's a lot of boxes there. It keeps flying. Oh, it stopped. It stopped. It's actually good because it means that they're not gonna go further away. Except for that one at the back. I love how Chucket is immune to the debris. Ah, yeah, right, I forgot. Bring her down. Oh, both of them are down. Great, great. Shred the box. What the hell just blew off? Gonna get so much rich. But I bet that we're gonna waste everything on our car. Like, I really do not believe that we're gonna keep ourselves as rich for long. Vehicle. Leave me alone! Is it dead? He is! The debris probably killed him. We did it, we collected the scraps. Keep going, Sean Bucket. And fast, because I want to destroy that thing before the storm destroys it. Not from behind. On the front. Ah, there you go. I think then we should map this region as soon as we can. Oh yeah, can I use a sniper in the... I think I'm gonna take my chances here. I can nail a shot. Ah, come on! Damn it. Okay, the storm is over.
You done yet?
I try. Ah, the scrapulous. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Ah, damn it. Wait, hold up, hold up. The guy's getting greedy. Damn. Brutal. They didn't say that you have to be in the car to destroy the wheels. So I guess that also counted for shooting the wheels with the shotty. Well, if I try to drive this, it's gonna be one wheel off, but I am technically close to Jeet, and we need a lot of scrap for the cars, guys. Also for the challenge. Just saying. You just gotta be careful because when you're driving a vehicle that has no defense, and it is missing one wheel. It's kind of like a miracle that I'm able to drive this in this condition. There you go, Jeet is over there. Dude, at this point, by the amount of scrap I'm bringing to Jeet, he's gonna become the king of the land. Like, oh, good gosh, has the most, more scrap in all of the land. No, it's Jeet now. Something that I wish that they would... This is a missed opportunity. They should have put a... They should have restored the lighthouse, the top of the lighthouse, after they finish off the upgrades. Like, make it like a watchtower made of scrap. After everything's done.
Go see the captain.
Have 5,000 scrap in your inventory. Nice. See? It was worth it. And no, I'm not done yet. You're gonna be collecting more scrap. And more scrap. And more scrap.
Step on it.
I will, as soon as I find another buried car to dig out. Because I remember that there was one. I think it's that one. Yep, it's here. I like how the car just explodes when you're digging out. It's kind of like when Goku goes to the desert and he finds those rusty cars and just blows them up because of the scrap they carry. That reminds me, I still need to go back to Dragon Ball so we can go back to the race against a certain Reaper that probably is totally oblivious about that. But I don't care, I think it's funny. It's entertaining to me. I must win the race, guys. I must outrun the Reaper. Okay, hold up. I just need him to go in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. I know you guys want to go in the car. Come on. Get in the car. Get in the car. Ah, there it is. There it is. The car was moving. You guys saw it. The car was moving. The car was moving. You guys saw it. Shoot you few tanks and vehicles. Start pop up. The car was moving. It counted. That's bullshit. But yeah, we gotta go back to Dragon Ball so we can retake the race. Now, I gotta be honest, I was planning to go to the World Tournament 1, you know, the Demon King Piccolo DLC. But now I'm unsure because you guys saw how much of an ass kicking I took. But more importantly, stay still. Stay still. Oh my god! 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 Ah! Like, so at first I wanted, but the problem is that during I completely forgot about that. But during that saga, during that arc, back in the day, Goku didn't knew how to fly. Goku didn't knew how to fly. So most of the combat is gonna be grounded. Now here's the thing. I have two options. I could go for Journey's End, where it has ground combat, but it's a mixed bag. No, I don't want you guys to get out of the vehicles. I want you guys to chase me.
Shit. You want to escort us as henchmen?
Get in the car, you assholes. Yeah. See, that guy is smart. Yeah. I know. I'm gonna shoot your wheels, man. Ah, there you go. I got one. It counts. Let me see if that was the faster than a slug. No. I gotta check up if there's no more sniper ones besides the shooting the few. Because sometimes they bring them back, but they bring them back like with a higher number. No, there isn't. Wait, hold up. Yeah, there isn't. Okay. You're safe. You don't have to shoot the tires with the sniper anymore. Okay, pal, could you please get in the car? Get in the fucking car. You're a smart guy. Ah! Dude, Shumbucket, you piece of... You just fixed the car! What the hell happened?
Hurry.
I'm doing. Trying.
Ow.
The angel sings again.
But yeah, I'm unsure if I'm gonna do Journey's End or if I'm gonna do the Battle of Gods DLC. Because on one hand, it's gonna feel off for me to just go to Battle of Gods then go back. But on the other hand, here's the deal.
Look, red tank.
Okay, stay still, for fuck's sake. There you go.
Such a feast for my eyes.
Finally. Now the only sniper thing left is the one requiring an Archangel. But on one hand, it's gonna feel weird to go to a counter that is usually tied to super. On the other hand, considering that Johnny's End is after... it's kind of like a time skip. It matches up. You know? It matches up. So I don't know. I think I could go for... I think I could go for the Battle of Gods first. 24 easy. Was that the last one? Please tell me that was the last one. Please tell me that was the last one. Don't add more stuff. Shoot 30 tires. Shoot 30 drivers with a shotty. Majority is Archangels. Yes, it's gone. You don't have to hit them at the front anymore, guys. It's over. Now we just need to worry about the shotty. So there's shooting the tires of moving vehicles and shooting the drivers. Oh, and there's also the harpoon, but the harpoon can wait. Oh, and the side run. The advantage of the side run is that the vehicles do not need to be running. Let me see if he's gonna get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Ah, whatever. Ooh. Technically, he didn't kill him there. He just knocked him out by guess by the pain that inflicts on him. It's kind of like a Batman case where you are unsure if they're actually dead, if they are alive or dead. Ah, man, can you guys wait for me to finish my grinding with this fine lady? It's not nice for you to barge in. Okay, fine, I'm gonna... Shoddy. You asked for the shoddy, man. Hold up, hold up, hold up. No, you're not going away. There you go. You know what? That wasn't so bad. At least they reduced the health from me. Just gotta nail the wheel here. Yeah, see? It's working. Next one. The advantage of doing the Battle of Gods content in the DLC is that it's gonna unlock the cap. Like, apparently the cap used to be 250. And now it's like 300. They also say that is the ideal way to level up as well. Because Whiz gives the Awakening Water stuff for you to... Not Awakening Water, the Sacred Water. So you can use to get more XP. It's kind of funny how before the whole deal with the Sacred Water was that she was fake. Like in the manga and the anime, the Sacred Water was fake. It was just there as a goal for the training. But the true objective was for you to learn how to fight by doing the minimum of movements under a low oxygen. And also the climbing of the pillar also helped, because they say that it's not just the climbing, the effort of climbing is by itself an effort for the training. But the stones made by the pillars augment the person when they are climbing. So this is an interesting detail, because it's not just climbing. The stones actually are giving the person a power boost, but they need to climb. But then later in the anime they introduced an ultimate Sacred Water, which is basically poison. And if you survive it, you become more stronger. Some people even made the argument that Goku, the fact that Goku was able to like that the whole process was in kind of like being on the verge of dying, was an early prototype for the concept of Zenkai boosters from the Saiyans. I'm very divided about the when they like I love the Saiyan stuff obviously, but when Dragon Ball came out, a whole thematic that they brought up is the fact that Goku is a low-class Saiyan. Like, he is strong and he can evolve, but the fact is, it's all about the training. So that is what they were going with. That, yes, he's technically on the lower scale, but him becoming stronger is due to determination and his desire to improve and fight stronger enemies and stuff. But at the same time, the same lesson was given to us for the whole cast, like for Krillin, for anyone, for Krillin, for Master Roshi, for Tenshinhan, and there is always space for you to improve and become more powerful. But and again, because of Akira's writing style and his way of doing things, you gotta focus on the main character. And all the side characters watching the fight and cheering up and giving their tips on that.
I don't care where you're going. No, we got all
Their comments.
all the time to build this megalicious godhead of machine. Just whoa.
So I don't know. It in my head it feels like I wish that Krillin was better. That's all. I wish that we would see more time. That is the reason I feel that people like the Tournament of Power in Dragon Ball, because it's not just because Goku. It's because everyone in one way or another had their time to shine. And that is something that we wanted. We wanted to see the whole Z Fighter crew to come back and showcase their growth. So that was a cool thing. Then we saw them everyone coming back together and, you know, throwing punches and showing that they've been training and they can still do stuff. And even the manga, when there was a Galactic Patrol thing, because of the way that Moro would do his strategy, you know, because it wasn't just full power, he was clever. He was using spreading his force out to keep everyone busy and tired. You know, his convict force, his convict gang. So that was interesting. So putting the Z fighters again to do the job and protect Earth and everything was cool. Another example of smartly showcasing them jumping on the fight and, you know, helping out the gang. 230 tires. Drivers. Yeah, it's making progress. Grind over matter. That doesn't good. So yeah, I wish that we had more moments like that. Especially because something that I liked about some of the Z fighters at the beginning is that their moves are more based on technique and clever ways to use your ki rather than just pure power. Krillin's Destructor Disc is a prime example of that. It's basically compressed ki. It's basically compressed ki spinning at high speed. It's a move that can actually bypass a lot of defenses.
War party, moving closer.
The only reason why someone can resist that, for example, Perfect Cell, was because he put his defense at the exact moment that Krillin was about to hit him with the Destructor Disc. Like, he was like, oh, I'm gonna catch him off guard. But Cell was in full-time guard. That is the reason why the Destructor Disc didn't work on him.
You are at the threshold strength inside you will be released.
I think that he will stop appearing after I get everything done. Yep, there you go. We got everything, guys. Grab to gut Gash's stronghold. Wasn't kidding. We were at the threshold. But yeah, I feel like we need more key techniques based on that, like clever techniques. Something that I also liked about Dragon Ball Super is that they made it. They finally they probably accepted that their fan base is like already adults or young adults. So now the characters can say more. They can say more borderline, you know, still family friendly, but in a way closer to I swear. So before it was damn, right? But now they can also say ass now. Like ass was something that they would not say. So now you can see Piccolo and Vegeta saying new transformation, my ass. Which is kind of funny.
No, we don't eat the long pig.
Yeah. Yeah, what's this? Nachos, baby. In the future, everyone's gonna want one of these. Haha, yeah, sure.
Now that'll keep your engine running.
Sure will. But right now, what I need is maggots. Like, there are maggots here, but I guess
Kills are the worst
they're
kind
not in their prime condition, maybe, for Max. Max is a very demanding person. He doesn't want just any maggots. He wants fat maggots. Okay, maggots. I want to see 6 hot loads on your DA's hat now. We need that 2-second jump on a storm. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. You know another game, you know another common thing with Rage? Rage also has kind of like a storm event for you to collect rare. So here it's scrap, right? The scrap boxes. In Rage, sometimes a storm happens where debris from Apophis, the giant meteor or something, falls down. Okay, but can I? No, I cannot. So you can, if you race up, you can collect them. You get a bunch of them for, you know, upgrades and stuff. Remember when I said that we're gonna check with gut cache? Good times, right? Good times. Crazy times.
I'm gonna fix.
It's because I keep seeing those new stuff here popping up, and I have this urge to check them up.
Come here. That the best you can do?
I cannot stop myself, guys. I need to check them out. Well, the good news is now my melee is at full power. The moment that they give me a melee weapon, they're done. Like Max right now is at his prime. Kinda makes you wonder if this is actually what Max would be if he wasn't nerfed out by trauma. You know? Maybe trauma is what's nerfing the poor guy. History relics. Okay. Well, oh, the ads are here. I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm gonna go for like a 1 hour or more or something. And then I guess rest and wrap up and do other stuff. I don't wanna lose all my energy. Who do you think I am? Some streamer who burns myself up to 16 hours? Nah. Crazy.
The ragtag road killer to the bloody battle.
Ah, damn it. No! Damn it!
The tank! One hit could cause a cleansing inferno!
It's always that delicious explosive car. I think the only way to disarm him is by, I guess, removing the wheel. Or somehow find a car without nobody driving. Mind over matter. Here we go again. Damn right. I was gonna go for the other car, but whatever. There's another one here.
The stink.
The stink. What the hell is that pillar? It's like a scorn pillar.
Death.
Wow, you think so? I got no idea if anyone gotta read this. Don't care. This is for me. Things around here are going to shit, man. Just lucky I'm smart enough to hide out in this trunk. Since Taylor Gang said go ahead and show down your fellow man, you're all fucking prey. Especially, I suppose, a drunken dwarf like me. Fuck it all to hell. I got 15 in the clip and 1 in the chamber. Last one goes in the dome. I don't know. Fuck you all. What the hell are you? Swap. This is a weird tower. Okay, but where's the scrap? Ah, there it is. A bit outside, but there it was. I feel like the lag that Max should use every time that he falls on those straps should be the metal lag. Because at the very best, one of those metal pieces probably is gonna get stuck on his metal pieces.
these places we pass so swiftly, where you see only empty dunes and wreckage, I see potential treasure troves.
I'm literally checking those places right now. All right, there was a car. Hold on. Finally check the car. It has big wheels. Maybe I can use the grind.
Guardian stands ready to honk and holler.
This might fool them.
This might fool them. There you go. Okay, big wheels. Time for the grind. Come on. Do the program. See, everything's going well. I love how happy he is every time you hit the you explode a car. Praise me! How many scraps the game say that I need for the one of the ships? Okay, how do I get up there?
Hold on.
Here we go. Explosion required. I don't see anything here. I guess I will need an upgrade for this. In theory. Except that I have a fuel can. And maybe they have a fuel can inside, so... yeah. Ooh, yeah, maggots. Guys, yummy maggots. Delicious. All right, that reminds me. There was something missing on Jeet. The maggot farm is gone. It is done. It was a scrap crew. Sorry. Keep forgetting. I remember that back in the day, the one that I missed last time was maggot farm. And I remember that it really caught my eye because I found it funny that he would feast on maggots. I'm real glad I printed this out before the grid went down. I can sure smell the great grub. I wonder if the days of beer and barbecue will ever return.
The smell of barbecuing meat is everywhere. But not the kind you'd want to eat.
Yeah. Not the kind you want to eat. Unless you live on a certain island. I guess.
The ship. Looks peaceful from afar. They're not seaworthy.
There are few fortresses left in the wasteland attempting to stay independent of Scrotus's power. Led by crafty leaders, these places of refuge often attract the few remaining wanderers still alive in the world. They are not friendly locations, but if the deal is right, an agreement can often be made that's mutually beneficial to both parties. A big ship. Oil pump camp, sniper, scarecrow. That's obviously most of the map. Oh, there you go. Death run. Well, there you go. Go down. You can go down, Mr. Max. Now, where can I get out of here? Because on one hand, I can go down from there, but... Passage. Yeah, there it is, the zip line. There is always a zip line. Okay, at least now we know what we can find here. I'm gonna grab those and then we're gonna move to get cash. And I know that I kept saying this a lot of times. I'm gonna do this and then we're gonna go to get cash. No, now I'm gonna do this and then we're gonna go to get cash. Hold up, something happened. First we do this and then we're gonna go to get cash. What's up? You guys have something to say? Why did you check? Why did you check her ass for scrap? Max, why did you? Maybe it's a hidden joke. Like, yeah, I'm gonna check the scrap in your ass or something. The scrappy ass. Maybe it's like the scrappy ass. Maybe that was the joke there, perhaps. Let me quickly grab and check out the scrappy ass. Well, what do we have here? Hold up. Shotgun. Yeah, but it needs to be the driver. Okay, driver gone. No. You get over here. Woo! 2 for 1. Yes! Continue the legacy. I love it. Max, could you please load up your shotty? I wish there was a button to make Max load up his shotty at will or something. I don't think I'm gonna get something out of this, so... The head bush is already over. What about you? Ah, there you go. I can do with this. Let's go for a ride. Yeah. It slipped. Oopsie, it slipped. No. Don't slip. Don't slip. Ah, damn it. Get in. Ah, it's a tight spot, guys. It's very tight. There it is. It's in. It keeps slipping. There you go.
Keep an eye on the car.
6,000. Wait, hold up. Just scrap. You need to reach gut cache so he can potentially get a scrap crew. But we need to find the parts as well. Okay, so maybe... Okay, let me see. Maybe I can get the wheel. If I cannot get the wheel, I'll have to do the side ramp instead. For this one. No, it's chewing in. It needs to be the side ramp. Wait, it's working! I found a new method, guys! Ah, there you go. You can do it, but you gotta do it from the back. Look! It's working. Ah, it's not from the front, it's from the back. So that was the trick. It's not from the front, it's from the back. Sometimes you gotta give, and sometimes you gotta take. Ah, but I need to reach the angle. But why did it work before? It was working greatly before. What the hell happened? Grind the gear, grind the gear, grind the gear. There it is. See it? So you need to position the wheel in a specific place. Sorry, I'm a top. I'm not a bottom. I'm not used to this. I'm really sorry. I'm a top, not a bottom. I'm not used to this kind of technique. I'm not used to this kind of play. This is too much for me. Almost there. Wait, it's kind of walking now. I guess he got tired and he wants a top again. Or she. Of course, it's she. What a drag. Come on, we're almost there. We can do a lot together. Almost there. Are you winning, son? You're dead. I'm grinding wheel with two cars. Maybe I can use the back wheel. That is the reason why I'm doing this as early as every time that I see a car, by the way. It's because I hate this. I don't want to do this ever again. So it's better for me to just get rid of that now rather than I have to do this later. Why is it not sticking? Oh. Come on. Hey, what if I... Yeah, but the wheels are not turning. See, this is what pisses me off. The wheel is spinning, but you need a certain speed for the game to register the grind. And another might say, oh, but that's just like real life. We need a bunch of speed so you can do some damage. No, but it's already making the sparks. Okay, he's probably cooked on this side. Let me try the other one. Never mind.
Keep the car safe.
My ass is so thick that some people can take it. Where the hell is the outpost? Ah. Ah. Interesting. I do know that if they get over here, I can actually exploit that in my favor.
You dare come and fight me? No! Just come here!
Come on, guys. You smart lads, come on. Follow me. Ah! I got one. Got another one. You fell for your own trap. 2 scraps. Nice. Idiots. Okay, this is done. Check this up, but why? Okay, guys, let's go to Gut Gash. I hope that I can find a spare car, okay-ish car of the bomb ones. So hard to get them. What? Ah, more of you, I think. Want to pick a fight? Look like want to pick a fight. Yep, they would sure do. Grind my gears. Well, my wheels in this case. Ah! It's an explosive one! No! It's so hard to see them.
Soon the red eyes will exit their lairs for their wild hunt.
It's so hard to see them and to see if it's one of them. God damn it, not again. Such a valuable specimen.
If they cease rolling, Rhoda's power is weakened.
Well, guess I can grind a car here. Yay! How far? Like, it's just the grind one. The grind one is terrible. BIOS. Great Canyon region. What was once a white coral reef is now chalk white and salt rich desert of hollowed and strange canyons. Yeah, it makes sense. When I look at this surface, I'm like, whoa, this looks kind of like the depths of the ocean. Grind over manage. Okay, I need 10. 10 cars, guys. 10 cars left. Six, 3, 8, 2. That's a red moon. Mad Max universe is legit very fucked. Now there's even a red moon in the sky. Another universe that I wish that they would come back and explore is... Do you guys remember that game called Technomancer? So there's Mars War. Okay, so most people know Technomancer, but few people know that Technomancer had a prequel, you know, the first game, called Mars Warlocks. Also a very good game, but, you know, older. And it's a different character, obviously. But the universe where it takes place is basically on a terraformed Mars, where two corporations are fighting a war for control. And many years has passed ever since they used to be colonizers and geo terraformers for Earth, and now they function more like an two mega city empires. Okay, hold up. You gotta make sure that there's no suicide bombers. There isn't. Okay, I think. Whoa! No. Shoot the guy. Shoot the guy. God damn it. There's a guy. Where's the guy? Gotcha. And in that universe, like, obviously because of the radiation of... Because were able to terraform Mars, but because of the radiation of the planet too, many animals ended up that they brought to that planet, even plant life, ended up mutating due to not just the radiation but the environment of the planet.
Stopping here, not wise.
So there's also that. There's creatures like from the planet that you gotta fight with. But another thing that happened as well is that certain people that are born there, they are born with a mutation that allows them to harness electricity. Basically, they become Vulcan from Metal Gear. Their bodies are able to produce bigger amounts of energy and discharge through the nervous system as electricity. And they are known as technomancers. Now, the technomancers, they take their role in a more religious ways, but they are mostly kept under control by the military of each city. Oh, and the cities are called Aurora and Authority, the name of the two corporations fighting for control. Again, technomancers are a rarity because they're a mutation. They're not the norm. And in Mars Warlocks, basically you control a guy called crap, what is his name again? Temperance. Roy Temperance. So basically everyone who is born on Aurora, their names are... Is it on Aurora Authority? It's Aurora. So everyone who is born in Aurora, they are born with virtual names, basically. Most of them, that is. So it's like, oh, this guy is called Innocence, this one is called Temperance. Stuff like that. And the story starts with them being I believe, in a prison camp by the Authority, on the side of the Authority. And they're trying to escape to Aurora in search of a better life. Like the main character, White Temperance, and the kid that he's protecting, called Innocence. Yep, not worth my time. Okay, they're gonna do the side round. But yeah, the game is interesting because the lore that they make for the game is what sells it, in my opinion. There was another game that I completely forgot the name about, that people... It was a bad game, but it was one of those Euro jank kind of games. But it was also futuristic, but instead of I don't know, having mutants or Mars or working on energy or Tesla punk or stuff, it was a diesel punk. Everything worked through diesel. Even the robots. There was another one that I kind of wanted to check up. Like, I already played a long time ago Mars Warlogs and Technomancer, so I know the story. I could play it again. But I never finished that one, that Diesel Punk universe, that game or whatever. Maybe it was called Diesel Punk, but I don't think so. Realistically speaking, for you to make a diesel punk universe make sense, you need to have a technology that could sustain itself with the minimum amount of energy necessary. Because as much as diesel can give you a lot of energy, but it cannot give you that much amount of energy for you, for example, to make a robot do quick thinking or that much movement. Again, you gotta think like a small scale for a bigger scale kind of deal. So imagine a supercomputer that can work on minimal energy, and then boom, you make it run on diesel. There you go. But when it's like the classic vision of futuristic, where it needs energy, a lot of energy to make realistically multiple processes, then there's no way. You need to have like a fictional kind of energy or a new discovery. Which is basically how Diesel Punk would play around as well, you know. We made a discovery, so you can keep using diesel. It turns out there's a lot of diesel here. Damn. Ooh. Even flew. Where's the other scrap? Wait, hold on. There you go. Yo, they even have a couch here. But it just... Something that I always find funny in these camps is that they always go out of their way to have a couch and this. Like an improvised toilet. Like a super toilet. And granted, if you were in the apocalypse, you wanna live as close to a king as you can. Not just for survival, but for your mental health. Like, would you, if the world was over, would you not want to have like a super toilet? Would you not want to wake up and be like, yeah, I want to do crazy stuff? Charbon. A feared enemy. The Charbon is a rolling flamethrower. Attackers approaching from the rear aiming for a warm welcome as the flame pipe nozzle begins to spew scorching flames. It's a flamethrower car. The worst part is I technically need this car. And I cannot.
Hold on.
Get your piston down! Sharpshooter!
I don't want to grab this car. Like, I have to grab this car, but I need to reach gut gash first.
Get it running.
I'll do my thing.
Okay, they're gone. I'm trying to find a way to get over to this thing. Ah, not again. I don't want to fight you guys. I just want to get to the balloon so I can map the place. What the hell? Oh, so that's how we disable the flamethrower.
Fire jumpers!
One down. Where's the other one? If the car is through the city, maybe I can find a way to grab it later and give it to Gut Gash. There you go. Now comes the real challenge. Bring that car there. Whatever, I'm not gonna go through all that. Let's map the place.
We'll take a load off. He's gone for a while anyway. Well, let me air out this.
Okay, I need a gas. Never mind, I got something better. Mom, I know you don't want anything to do with us, but little Brian sure wants to meet her grandmother. Love, Janet, and Skylar.
They had something, but now it's gone. It's gone no matter how much they loved or hated or bickered.
Yeah. Oh, phew. Excuse me. I kind of now understand why there's so much oil on the ground. Okay, that was a stupid way to phrase it. What I mean is, I understand why the region of Mad Max is full of oil. You know? I need more gas. Okay, turns out that I actually need this gas. It's because after the sea dried out. Hold up. There's no way he's gonna have enough arm to throw it over there. Unless... Can he climb? Wait, hold up. Maybe he can climb. It's not easy to climb. It's not that hard to climb with the thing on hand. He can. He actually can. Okay, so that's how you do it. Refuel. But yeah, after after the sea got dried out, it's empty. All of that oil that was below sea level now became available. So now we're in a weird situation where the whole world is a desert, but at least we got a lot of oil. Vision revealed. Bashmoon. So Bashmoon is Gutgash's area. Bashmoon. Interesting name. There you go. I got everything. You can go down, Mr. Max. Oh yeah, something that I turn off in the game is what do they call heat something, I forgot. Heat mirage? That's not heat mirage. Bashmoon region. This is the heart of Gutgash's territory, and it is here you will find Gutgash's ship stronghold. The place once abounded with Gutgash's own scavengers, but is now loused with Scrotus' warbands. Wait, hold up. There's another one. Is it the barbecue? No, it's that note. I must resist the temptation. I must focus on what's important. You're just gonna check that one out and then... No, you cannot check that one out. You're gonna go... So here's what you're gonna do. And I hope that the game remembers the card placement. Here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna go here. And which car is it? Which?
Might be able to roll up closer in this.
I'm gonna drive this car close to Gutgash. Leave the car outside. It's very fast actually. Leave the car outside. And then afterwards I'm gonna call Shumbucket. So that way it's gonna be easier for me to grab the car. Gutgash's stronghold. Gutgash's stronghold is built out of the remains of an old steel ship in the Pashmun region. He has convinced his people that the waters will once more come back to the Great White and that they then will sail out of the nightmare in their ship. Gutgash has them working hard to get the ship back into condition, but as a safety measure, all of these efforts also serve to fortify the ship's hull against any attacks, should the deluge not come. So he's betting that there's gonna be a second rain or something. He wants to be Noah. He's betting on Noah. Noah, the second coming. Okay, now the car is here. Now we call Chumbucket.
Just another shipwreck.
Oh, don't be fooled. Where we see a wreck, his people see a mark. That'll save them for when the water returns. They protect what's theirs, tooth and nail.
What's up, pal? You have something to say?
I've heard of you. The one who died Lord Scrotus.
Who died, Lord
The one
Scrotus?
all a gas town aims to kill. The bringer of chaos and carnage.
So yeah, see, everyone thinks he killed Scrotus. And maybe Scrotus is dead, who knows? Who knows? He looked pretty dead. Okay, see, the car, I'm gonna put the car here. Close. The car's gonna be here. Now I'm gonna call Chumbucket. So when I come outside, then I just need to grab the car later.
I'm here for you.
The ads are gonna kick in, and I don't want to miss any cutscenes, so I'm gonna take another break, and then afterwards we can enter the city without interruptions. So I'll be right back. I'm back. And trying to survive this this awful cereal that I'm eating.
Everything Wixlander would hold dear. Plain sight. It's too strange.
Very strange.
The wind and the gust went to the sacred house of the carb, yet now they travel together.
Calm down, Shumbucket.
Time to kill him.
Calm down. It's fine.
It is. It's the little count of the carburetor.
Haha.
Oh, who could forget that whimpering? And the devious suckling face.
Oh, dead a dozen times if you do, boy.
We've come to deal.
Nothing else. I got gas.
So pitch me, little man, before I make a blood sport of your driver here.
Oh, he's no ordinary driver. This one, he was sent to me by the angel combustion herself.
Angel. We parley with the water gods here.
We desire to make way to the dead Baron. My sanctum is destroyed. It's burned. Everything I have is gone. Gone. I have nothing left. Please, this car needs healing. She does, and strengthening. Yes, and if you let us stay here and rebuild, then I offer to you these. The hands of a Blackfinger. Yes.
You'll have one chance from me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, B. Thanks, B. Yes.
Keep your hands where I can see them. Keep the deviant Blackfinger leashed. Don't need any of his perversions on my ship.
Got Gash's stronghold.
I need welding wire to do my work.
Make do for now. I'll find you welding wire.
Gut Gash.
Out there, the ocean waits, ready to come a-crashing and cover these lands anew. We will be ready then. The gales of glory will fill our sails.
Also, isn't that the... It's not... what is his name? Lion O'Neill, right? Is it O'Neill? I remember, he's the guy who voices Akihiko from Persona. Fuck, another span. I hate spans. I hate them. Let me see if I can... What the hell? Give me a second. Ah, it's another span. Sorry, I'm checking my phone. There's the annoying spam that just appeared. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry. So what was his name? Oh, sorry, I was about to do the research. What is his name again? O'Neill, O'Brien. Let me see. Persona 3, Akihiko, voice actor. Is it Lion O'Brien? Lion O'Brien. I don't know how to pronounce it. But there you go. Lion O'Brien. I knew there was something there. Lion O'Brien, yeah. The classic.
Out there, the ocean waits, ready to come a-crashing and cover these lands anew.
I completely forgot he was bald, by the way. I knew he had a big beard, but
Glory will fill our sails.
I forgot he was bald. Gutgash is the leader of the Rust Bastion, a stranded ship turned into a stronghold. Gutgash suffers like everyone else near Gastown from the recent surge in aggressions from Stank Gun. He leads his people with a rare combination of intimidation and cult-like manipulation. He has everyone in his stronghold, a rusting hull of a ship, believing that they are preparing the vessel for when the waters come back and cover the seabed that is the Great White. He speaks of this so much that he sometimes believes it himself, but most of all, he believes in survival. He would do anything to stay afloat, including dealing directly with the marauders from Gastown. He knows of Shumbucket, and he recognizes him as a skilled mechanic, but he does not trust him. Yeah, obviously. So yeah, we consider the people here like scrapping by and a bit drunk. Well, he is in luck because we're full of scrap. So they're gonna make this place good as new. Consider it our another good relations gift that we have to offer. What is this? Nice bike. What on earth is this thing? That, my dear friends, is Big Boss's bike. There he is. Funny how there's no quest yet. Maybe because they... no, there is. Collect the welding wire. I already got one of the projects here with me. %, loaded. There you go. Armory. Build a workbench capable of filling Max's armor belt at no cost. Ashes to ashes. Okay, so I need... this is part of a quest. To helping out. Oil well. Classic. So yeah, every time that you see a new a new outpost, a new safe house for us to rest, same deal. They also need help with rebuilding and make the place better. Wielding wire.
Welding wire.
Parts. Use the garage to install all upgrades for the jack. Ah, right, because... the armor upgraded baby bars for the jack is ready to be installed in the garage. Use the garage to install all upgrades. Give me a moment. Also bar. Ah, there you go. This one. Baby bars. Single rail, huh? Almost like we seek to protect our most beloved from the many defiles to these wasted lands. Almost like we care about our magnum opus. You think skin and protect the Norman's invitation to suffering. It reduces impact damage from vehicles, environments, and explosions by 5%. But it's gonna reduce our handling and acceleration because it's armor, and armor weights our vehicle. Okay, where's the handlebars? Oh, there it is. There's the handlebars. See? Big buddy bars. Saint, I appreciate your attempts at self-salvation, but think about Shun and the Magnum Opus too. More resistance to environments and explosions. Okay, so it's basically a better handlebar. It's a bit rusty though. Oh, but there's one at below. But it's gonna reduce further. Use the garage top. You may need to downgrade some of the installed upgrades on the Magnum Opus to build the jack. Yes, I will. Collectibles. The jack. Like a true jack of all trades, she is capable of all round, ready for nothing but the most daunting of sacred quests. But be warned, where she knows little of a lot, she knows not a lot about little. Hi, Blazy. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Somehow, I keep my streak up here. It's a sign for it's a sign from the heavens. Sign from the heavens. And quite surprising because I didn't stream for quite a while. But I mean, it's just a week. It's like a beginning of a week in the other one. So it's not that long, but yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Jax.
Okay, so let's do this.
But yeah, quite impressive. And I am very thankful. Very, very thankful. But yeah, welcome in, Blazer. Did you just woke up, came back from work or something? Are you excited for the new games that State of Play showed us? I am excited for a new Castlevania. I am excited. I know that it's Konami basically, you know, grabbing... I know that it's Konami grabbing a small company to do the job for them, but it's still good. It's still something. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's been a while. I hope it's good. Yeah, I also hope it's good. I'm gonna be honest, the soundtrack is cool, but I don't feel like it holds a candle to the original soundtrack from what I saw in the trailer. The graphics is a mixed bag. I am willing to give it a try. Like it's a matter of adaptation, you know. Most people didn't like the what is the name of that game that people hate with the Game Boy? Harmony of something. So not Harmony of Dissonance, it's the other one. I think it's Harmony of Despair. No, Harmony of Despair is the one that has the multiplayer. It's Harmony of Dissonance. Harmony of Dissonance. Yeah, people didn't like the graphics of Harmony of Dissonance because it was too polluted, and the game didn't left a good taste in everyone's mouth. But yeah. But I am willing to give it a try. I think it's an interesting... It reminds me of that Prince of Persia Crown something that people kept, you know, some people criticized because the main character had the Skrillex look, and I agree. I hate the Killmonger look. However, it seemed good. It was alright. Now, granted, they changed Prince of Persia to be a Metroidvania, but still. And what I liked what they did with that Castlevania is that it's gonna be Sonya Belmont. They're gonna resurrect a character that so far was non-canon because Iga didn't like the idea of having a female Belmont. And no girls allowed at the time. Except that later he decided to now include Shanoa and Charlotte, and then he got the taste of kawaii girl and hot woman kicking ass, and then he changed his mind. Yeah, fuck that attitude. That was a bad attitude. Everyone hated that decision that he made. But to be fair, he had a redemption arc. Because, again, later he made Charlotte, he made Yoko, and he also made Shanoa, which was a main character from Order of Ecclesia. So he changed his mind by then. And when he quit Konami, he made Bloodstain, where the main character is also a girl. It's also a woman. So he had a redemption arc. So now his mind has changed. He understands the appeal of hot but deadly. But back then, yeah, that was the motivation for why he didn't want to make Sonya Belmont. He didn't want to have a female Belmont. He was like, no girls allowed. I don't want that. All the Belmonts needs to be guys. But yeah, it's good that now they decided to bring her back. And what I like as well is the fact that she has, if you notice on the trailer, she has the vampire killer, which we know that can change appearances. But she's shown using the combat cross from Lost of Shadow. So I'm glad that they're low-key making a reference to that as well. Maybe it's a hint that in the future they plan to bring that out. I don't know. Maybe a small reference. Maybe not. Who knows? I'm in the middle of the second GBA Castlevania. Iga shit on the first game GBA Castlevania, but that game was good. The second one had Iga back making it, and it's hard to push myself through it. Yeah. Again, when Iga decided to dabble on the Game Boy, it was rough. Like super rough. Like very, very rough. I think that it becomes it's one of the reasons why it becomes better by Aria of Sorrow. Aria of Sorrow is where you can absolutely say, okay, now he's cooking here. Now everything is being cooked properly. Like, even Circle of the Moon, that people recognize that it's a hard game and it's rough on the edges. It's a very good game. Very good game. That has an interesting system, but it's still rough on the edges. It's very hard for you to swallow. But yeah, even that. It's another one that unfortunately that could have been cooked better in the oven. But yeah, I'm very glad that she's back. And that she has the combat cross. The combat cross is what caught me off guard. Oh, and she also had where the hell is Jack? The Jack, there you go. She also had the what is the name? They also showed the Old Man Trevor, which is something that we didn't knew that you wanted, but now they got. The second one had Circle of the Moon has DSS, which I'm going to remember for a good long time. Yeah. Build. Harmony of Dissonance has been just me that I don't want to keep playing it. Yeah, understandable. Very understandable. Especially when you reach a certain part of the leveling system and the XP starts to drop. It goes back to the old, every enemy starts to drop 1 XP. And your best deal at farming is to go to the beginning area of the game and just put a wrench or something and just hold the whip down and wait for the zombies to come closer. So they automatically keep giving you 1 XP and they come back later. Which is not fun. Nobody likes to do that grind. Would you like to build the Jack? Yes. The Jack built. Now, the problem is that the Jack uses rust. I hate the rust. But it's built. Weaponry. Story mission complete. A Wasteland classic. Sean Bucket's caused Jack, and to me it's one step closer to the car he needed. Gastown remains the goal, but we are not ready just yet.
Magnum opus, consecrated corpus of the
Gauges
angel
unlocked.
combustion. Your guise is now that of the Jack. Complete, radiant, deadly, and ready for anything.
It won't be complete until we get the V8 from Gastown.
True.
Indeed, yeah. And maybe not even then.
Yeah, and you should need the V8. What I liked about Harmony of Dissonance is that it first introduced the concept of an other castle, in my opinion. Actually, hold on. That is a great question. Which one? I remember that he was the first one to introduce that. But I need to double check. Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. He came out in 2002. What about Symphony of the Night? What is the year that Symphony of the Night came out? 97. Okay. So I was wrong. Symphony of the Night is actually the first one who introduced the concept of the other castle. What about Eye of Sorrow? No, I don't think so, because Eye of Sorrow came afterwards. Yeah, it was Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night was the first Castlevania to introduce the concept of the Castlevania, the Dracula's castle, to have another dimension, like a spiritual, like a split version between one in the physical realm and another in the spiritual realm. So yeah, I was wrong. Symphony of the Night was the first one. The second one was Harmony of Dissonance. It's just a pain to get around in Harmony of Dissonance. It is. Especially when you keep switching between one word or the other and you need to like remember like which room leads to what. And you see the other room to the side and you think, oh, I just gotta go here to reach the other, to make a skip. No, you gotta go all the way around so you can go there so you can reach the other point. It's a mess. Now, the good thing is that it's interesting how they had the whole finding Dracula paths for fighting Dracula again. But it also has the weirdest version of Dracula as well. Just a brain with eyes and pieces and guts and bowels. Like, what the hell are they doing? Death looks better. I also like the alternate character that you can play with. Forgot what his name is. Michael? Carlos? I don't remember his name. It's... Jesus, I keep forgetting names. Harmony of Dissonance. Characters. Yeah, just a Belmont. Maxim Kistin. Yeah, Maxim, if you beat the game, there is a mode that you can play as him. And he's quite good. He's one of those rare cases where when you play against him, like when he appears, he's not as powerful, but when you play as him, he's more powerful. Usually it's the reverse, like you fight someone as a boss and he kicks your ass. But when you play as the character, then they nothing. Despite the game's success, series producer Koji Igarashi, who had not been involved in its production, was critical of the game. When developing follow-up title Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, he cited in an interview several flaws he felt should have been rectified in Circle of the Moon's design. Primarily, its control scheme and the dark appearance of the graphics on the Game Boy Advance. He additionally criticized the DSS card system. The card system was interesting. I like the idea. It was a different idea, but I agree that it could have had. It should have had more time in the oven. When the follow-up title Castlevania, he cited in interviews several flaws and further. I guess that is the reason as well. Why he didn't want to consider Circle of the Moon canon as well. There are probably other... He cited that it was because of canonical reasons. But I guess that is also another motivation for why he shows that. He didn't like it as much, stating that it did not match with the what Castlevania had established over a long period of time, though admitted he felt it was a good system. In 2002, Secret of the Moons was removed from the series timeline. Yeah, the card system was great. I like the card system. The card system was unique. I agree that it should have had more time in the oven. There was space for them to improve that, but it was very different. And there was it was a breath of fresh air. Like when you would use those card systems, it felt unique. Like you were playing different builds and playstyles on the go. With the exception of cards dropping only through RNG, yeah, that sucked. Now the good news is that when Area of Sorrow, Area of Sorrow came, the awful RNG was still there, but there was way more variation. Way more variation. Garage. Everyone is just trying to survive here. Okay, Get Gash, I'm gonna give you a present. You're gonna love it. Behold, we're gonna make your ship fly. Just like in Skies of Arcadia. This amount of scars help this stronghold to grow. Not enough? Okay. More scrap. I got plenty. Huh? Doing Gut Gash a big favor. Build 2 projects in Gut Gash's stronghold. I mean, he let us stay here, right? So, guess it's only fair that we give him something in return. Okay, I can see some curtains, drapes, right? Isn't that how they call drapes? Traps? Yeah, it looks very presentable, I guess. And you can see that
Here, every day's a struggle to just survive. Cheese, grease, and wet stuff, all running out all the time.
cheese, grease, and wet stuff. And now you can see that everyone has beds and they're warming themselves up. Things are growing. There are more places now for them to sleep. There's a guy sleeping here. More scrap. There you go. Go jab at the brass. I will get to that, my man. Don't worry. Okay, they're working hard here. I'm doing my best, man. I'm gonna talk to the brass, as you put it. What is it doing?
Wait, who is that with you? Dark and ominous. Oh, never mind. You'll meet him soon.
Ah, he can also see the...
Please!
What?
Please! Please! The child. It's the burning sickness.
Woman!
The fan. Give it to me, quickly. Come on! Just let me heal her pain, please.
Don't mess around with that stuff. Don't touch the merchandise.
Ah, he left close to her, because he knows she's gonna grab it. Hope.
Whatever it takes to survive. Whatever it takes to keep my glory alive.
She's hot. Conceived in the days of the early fall, Hope is the daughter of the history woman, Miss Giddy, Miss Giddy's husband was killed by a biker gang, and Miss Giddy was taken. Pregnant as a trophy by their leader. Hope was kept and raised by the gang up until her early teens, growing more beautiful each day. The biker gang was defeated by another, greater force, the gang of the Immortal Joe. Immortal Joe kept Giddy and Hope as breeders. When the Citadel was founded, Giddy was put in charge of the education of the younger female children, and Hope was kept in a breeding program. She failed to produce a son and was eventually given to Immortal Joe's lesser lieutenants. Hope and her mother found their way to the court of the Guardian of Gastown. In the days leading up to the Wasteland Wars, Gastown was infiltrated by Dr. Dementus. And his group of saboteurs. Dr. Dementus killed the Guardian of Gastown and took the title for himself. He then became the owner of Hope and Miss Giddy, who went on to become the History Woman. Meanwhile, Hope was impregnated by Dr. Dementus. She gave birth to a daughter, Glory. Much later, Dementus tried to lay siege to the Citadel and was killed by Scrabble Scrotus, one of the Immortals sons. Hope and Glory were sent back to the Citadel. When their transport came under attack, the two wandered the wasteland for weeks, living off whatever they could find, until they were taken by Troll Rustless and ended up in the holding cells of Gutcash. So, remember when I mentioned that there was characters that belonged, that appear in the movie of Furiosa? Well, there she is. There is even I think let me see the point where it appears. The point where Immortal Joe saves her and like takes her. And kept her as breeders. There is a point where like she's introduced to the story. Okay, now I'm starting to remember why I didn't like the reason why the Jeet Stronghold out of all of the strongholds was my favorite. I don't feel safe. Because it was easier to find everything. Like the ship is very confusing to navigate. Curiously, Fallout had the exact same problem. Fallout 3, I mean. Fallout 3, when you go to Rivet City, sorry. I had the exact same problem. It's very hard to navigate. Okay, everyone is building. Everyone is happy, I guess.
You do not want a piece of me. Well, I guess I can sleep tonight. Things feel a little calmer.
Yep.
So, killer. Little Count Carburetor says you need to bust through the jaw.
I'm going to Gastown.
Sure you are. Now me, I know a lot about Gastown and the jaw. I trade goods in and out of there all the time.
You want something? Say it.
Ain't no sweet talking you, is there? All right. I seen that harpoon device of yours. Not bad.
Of course you saw it.
He's a little something extra, though. Sort of a final flourish, let's say.
Ah, the final upgrade.
You come in.
The jaw looks imposing, but it's got a weakness. The hinges.
Oh.
Your harpoon could be the key, but not with that weak jag tip. You need a piece tougher. Something called the talon.
And you have it.
I know who does. A nuisance of a noose man named Dimrim.
Jim.
And Dimrim could use a little lesson in manners. Him and his whole convoy.
So I relieved Dimrim of this talent. By force, I reckon. And you and I square?
Yeah. Then we be square.
Then we be square.
Hey, killer! That talent! You do well bringing that to Jeet. Yeah, that cocky kid, he knows that kind of stuff.
Ah. So after I find the talon, it's not to bring to him, it's to bring to Jeet. As it get catch the stronghold. Well, time to use the jack.
What were Gutgash's words?
Some bandit called Dimrim has a jag tip for the harpoon, called a talon. I'm gonna take it from him.
Indeed? Yes, we need something stronger. Yes, but I doubt anyone will give this talon up without a fight.
I need it, I'll go get it. What happens, happens.
What happens, happens. Also, for the love of... Can I change the paint, please? I know that it's an Archangel, but why are we obliged? Apparently... Pinky finger. Yeah, apparently they are bound by colors. Pillbox, Radio Spike, Sanguine Guardian. Yeah, they're all bound by colors. Speed Freak. Speed Freak seems to be my jam, but the problem is that he doesn't have any attack capacity. Border defense. Good attack, good defense, but acceleration sucks. Radiant Shadow. Cardinal Grinder. The acceleration is good. There's good grinding, good defense, acceleration, handling, top speed. Argent Cavalier, sorry. Maybe it's gonna become better as I get more upgrades, but so far, the Archangels are not selling me. I'm sorry, but they look bad. They all look ugly.
Wait here.
Yes, I will protect your Saint. But don't be long, please.
Don't slay me. I carry no weight. I come from the north. Looked for shelter with Gutgash tribe. Was turned away. Better off. Here's something big is coming. Something destructo grand. Warlord Stinky Gummo is gonna bring the kill to them.
I love how they just split the scrap after that small talk. Like, no big exchange. They just be like, okay, I'm gonna help you carry this, but for myself.
I will not leave her. I'll stay here. Guard her, Holiness. Just so you.
What is the advantage of me having the Archangels, honestly? Like, so far, just a build. It's just a build. There's no reason for me to use that. It's an ugly build. I'm not using this. It even reduces my engine. Attack. Ramming rail. I guess that is the reason why I began to... Why did they took even the wheels? Like, see, there's no reason for you to remove the wheel. Fire. Also, this painting is so ugly. Like, who the hell would want the rust? It's not even a reason to remove the grinding. Or the spikes. Now, the only thing I can agree on is on the defense. That is the only thing I can agree on. And barely. Because the only thing it gives me is reducing impact damage from vehicles and environmental explosions. You know what? Fuck it. This is the ramming. Tussle bar. Increase ramming power by 20%. It reduces head-on collision damage by 12%. Yeah, but how many times are you gonna ram into vehicles? I'm gonna tell you, 0. Maybe in the future, but not right now. Again, we need more. We need a better engine. The moment that we get a better engine, we can change a lot. And that was my mistake when I first played this game back then. I kept wanting to have everything because my mentality was bigger, better, stronger, or add more, keep adding more. And eventually it reached a point where I began to realize that what are they doing here? They're bonding themselves here. I began to realize that my car, even with the best engines, was moving slow. And then I was like, wait, hold up. Something's not right. Why is it sluggish? And that's when I realized. Honestly, the spikes that I'm having, they're not doing much. They're just there to look good. Few enemies board my vehicle, and I never saw a case where those spikes actually worked. Yeah, fuck, let's do it. Let's do it. There you go. Ah, my head. Okay, what else can I free up so this region becomes better? Or relatively better? Find Jin Wing's convoy. I'm pretty sure this is his convoy, in my opinion. Maybe it's a game now teaching us how to get rid of the convoys. Yeah, let's focus on the convoy. Like, we're already close to a wrap-up, so I guess we should finish with taking our convoy. Isn't that the place I was trying to find a way to get down there? It is. There you go. Is there maggots that I see over there? Is that delicious maggots that I'm seeing? It is. Yumma yumma.
The wasteland taketh, and the wasteland giveth.
Indeed. Now, the only thing that I find it weird is that those maggots, they seem a bit too thin from... Like, you would expect them to be bigger. To be able to feed you. Finally mark the second. There's another one here. That's gonna take too much work. Let's focus on the... Keep our focus here. Now you're gonna find the... thingy. You just gotta keep ramming. No, I don't want you. Damn it. Don't run away from me. There you go. Gotta find a way to grind you again. I mean, not again, like for the first time technically. There you go. Let's do the old dance. Well, obviously out of those rocks. There you go. Hey, maybe I can just... Yeah, that's a good deal. I can check at its health just a little bit. See? Okay, there you go. And now I can do the grind. So that way it's gonna be faster. See? Much faster. Because what matters is that I destroy them with the grind. It doesn't have to be exclusively the grind.
Lie low here.
Grind over matter.
Yes, you know I would never leave
9 cars left. Let me see if I can kill him by him boarding the car. Nope. As you can see, he's not suffering from anything. Would expect him to.
Take the fuel tank. It's naked.
Another driver down. Yes! Finally! My God. It's over. We got rid of the we don't have to shoot the drivers anymore. Finally. There was another annoying one. Not as annoying, but still annoying. Perpendicular. Defeat 24 vehicles by T-boning. What the hell is T-boning? Oh, right. Sorry. You gotta hammer the meat a little bit before you can, you know, eat it. You know? You gotta make it a bit soft and tender. Okay, get in, get in. Come on, baby girl, we can do this together. There you go. 8 cars left. And then we can finally say goodbye to grinding cars. I don't think I'll be able to grind that car because of the wheels. Again, it needs to be specific cars. Let me see if I can. No, I cannot. So let's do the side ram instead. You know, this is how turtles do sex, you know that? That is how they mate. The one male turtle goes to a female turtle and he keeps bumping her with his head constantly until she's like, fine, fine, you asshole, let's have sex. So it's not just because of aggression against another turtle, they also do that to convince the other to have sex. Turtles are funny. Something that I didn't know about them is that you can actually, they can feel what happens on their shells. Like, I didn't know about that. I thought that their shells were like numb, but apparently they have a lot of nerves there, and if you brush their shell, if you brush their shells or like touch them or something, they can actually feel it. Quite impressive. Okay, and we found the trail where the convoy goes through, which is a mix of gut cache and Jeet, which is fitting considering that the chip is you got the quest from gut cache, but you gotta give it to a dish. Now comes the challenge, which is chase those bastards.
It's on the move.
The gods are in our favor. The magnum opus and prevail.
You prevail, huh? What's up, pal?
Look, he's out for spillage.
All right, I can use the harpoon for this one. Yes.
Forget not the grand Ocho, what sits on the hood. An ornament of great power for us.
Hold fast.
Jump it, it will tear that tire right off.
I can chase him later. Right now, we all know he's gonna. Nah, let him get away. Let him get away. Let him get away. It's fine. Let him get away. If the corner gets away, just keep following the route to find it again. Yeah, I know exactly where he's gonna go.
Sit tight.
Yes.
I'm in no hurry.
My sacred place.
It's kind of like during the movie scene where they backtrack to the Citadel in Fury Road. It's the same deal. You just gotta wait. I'm in no hurry. Ah, come on. Ah, I hate those rocks. Careful, it's about to blow.
Roadkill approaching.
Really? What a coincidence, I was looking for them.
Fine war work, my saint.
Seven cars left. Well, I know that they went from there, so I think I gotta go here. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there they are. They're coming. Well, we're gonna check them up again after the ads. I'll be right back. back. Ah. No, leave this one for later. Ah. Okay. I'm I saw a meme that on Twitter of Resident Evil Joe where wait, hold on, I think I can show it. Let me see if I can can show it. That was actually a good one. Let me see if I'm gonna try to isolate the thing. Hold up. Yeah, there you go. Let me show. Let me see if I can find. There you go. I think I found it. Okay, there you go. Me and my dad are going to check the fuse box after a power outage. Yeah, that was a good one. That was actually a good one. Ay. I'm just realizing this now. You cannot go back to the guy from the planes thing. He's gone. He went away for real. So yeah, that was the last dialogue with him. I guess that is the reason why he said you almost there. What's up, guys? Are you okay? Did you have problems over there? But I want to destroy their car. Every little bit of grind, guys, is precious. It's also, they know that they're going in a full circle, so you know. No big deal. Alright. Now for the final grind. I mean, it's not the final grind, but... it's just so I can get rid of this faster. Because I really hate the grind challenge. The wheels are kind of the wheels one is also kind of bad, but not by much.
The convoys carry crude gas and gasoline to her outpost, yet if they stop rolling, Scrotus's grip of terror will loosen.
Yep. Like when you get rid of the shot ones, the challenges that involve shooting things at the cars. Then yeah, then you don't have to worry about much. You can just worry about just hitting the car as hard as you can. Well, hello there. See that your little friends over here. One bullet. Let's see. Whoa, slow down, pal. It's almost like you are afraid to die. See, we just gotta keep running in circles. That was which number of cars? The sixth one? I should have done this before. Okay, I took care of the front wheel, so I gotta do it on the opposite direction. Excuse me? Where's my grind, my lady? There you go. Oh, damn it. Considering that Sean Bucket treats cars like in a sexy way, I guess they're ladies. Defeat screwless vehicles by any means. That was only for the vehicles. That was only for the vehicles. We should need more.
No surprises.
Which side are they coming again? I see the dust coming from there, so maybe here. Yeah, they're coming from here. Oh, hello. Nice to see you here, mate.
The tank! One hit could cause a cleansing inferno!
How about we just go for the tire?
Stop it! It will tear that tire right off!
It's like I'm this super mutant guy from Fallout. I'm like, I have all the time in the world. Going so soon? I don't think so. I hope the convoy doesn't arrive as so soon. I'm having my fun here. Hopefully that counted.
Convoy up ahead!
I can see. Is it possible for me to hijack the convoy car?
He's coming right at us!
Because he also counts, technically. No shells, so we gotta improvise. Uh-oh. Oh well. Damn it, we cannot use the chip for him. Hold up, hold up. What the hell is wrong with that car? Maybe I can slam him from behind. I know, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. If I had more shells, maybe we could have done a miracle here. There you go. Now you're naked. Thank you, Mr. Rocks, for helping me out. Just need to hit him from the side. Like this. Okay, one down. Only the big guy left. I'm gonna try to hijack the guy because I have a feeling that I can take the car back to. I can take the car back to the one of the strongholds and add to the collection. Although it says destroy, again, it makes me scratch my head. That is the other one. Okay, so just turn around and Sonic can ambush him again. Oh, hello! Hope none of you guys are this is one of the suicide cars. The bomb man. Mr. Shumbucket, could you please use your harpoon, please? Thank you. There you go. Here, fishy, fishy. Perfect.
Get out there and fix it.
You're gonna need more help for this job. See, if we had more defense or more offense, it would help, but at the same time it would also... Actually, that's a good question. What if I had more? Sure, I would be slower.
The red tank! The leader is exposed!
Sure is. He's also dumb because he keeps running in circles. Damn it. Damn it. No. Needs to be specifically the side ramp. There you go.
That was close! Be more careful next time, I beg of you!
No. Almost there. I don't know if this is number 5 or number 6. I think it's number 5 by now. What? Why is it not damaging?
I shudder at the thought of the red-eyed buzzards hunting us!
I think it's the angle. Ah, there you go. How many? So I can get rid of the grind of... 3! We need 3 cars. 3 cars and we're free.
I'll safeguard her while you...
No more annoying grinding. Just mashing. Just mashing and dashing. Also, let me see if he has a shell. With some luck, the guy will have a shell, which will prove useful. No. No shells. Sadly.
Wasteland is generous, true, but most often her gift is that.
Here it comes.
Oh, it's one of Scrotus's convoys.
They say to destroy the convoy, but I have other plans for you. Marvelous plans.
Magic for the initiated.
I have wonderful plans for you. In my collection.
The red tank, the leader is exposed.
Huh. Apparently I cannot hit the guy. What about now? Oh, there it is. Ta-da! Oh. Fascinating. The game does not allow me to ride the vehicle. So this is a rare case where no, it's not. You cannot have it on your collection. You have to destroy it. Now the question is this an exception because of the? Is this an exception because of the quest? Or is it for all of them? Because if it's for all of them, I can understand. Sorry, if it's for only for the quest. But if it's for all of them...
Scour the wreckage for our revered prize. The talent is now ours.
Damn right.
Hurry! Smoke attracts scavengers.
Collect the hood ornament. Do you want to install the hood ornament? Install to front, install to back. Install to front. A piece to tougher. The talon has been wielded into this monstrous hood ornament. We need to pry it out if we want to use it. We need to pry it out if we want to use it. Our best bet is Jit and his knowledge of weaponry.
So this is a talent. How does this help me?
It's fashioned into a hood ornament, huh? An unprofane figure made to bring luck amongst these heathen. This is a job for Cheat. Yes, Cheat. He's a master of projectile and weapons and blastings. He'll know what to do with it. Oh no! A war boy horde drawing near!
Why? Oh no. There's a business opportunity here.
Stop it, and we'll tear that tire right off!
Ta-da.
Stop those out! One blast of the fuel, and he's cooked!
Okay, this is 2 cars. Perfect for the grind. Actually, hold on. I want to see the collectibles, wood ornaments. Yeah, it just look pretty. What about the garage? I want to look. I want to see what it does. Rockmall Brawler. The Talon of Jinwin's Wrecked Convoy. A reminder to all the will and might of the Magnum Opus. Personalize the Magnum Opus with this wood ornament and gain a weaponry boost. So this is for weapon. This is for attack power. Rockstar is speed. Okay, hold on. Back. And the rock ball, I'm gonna put it at the front. Because we actually need the power. almost there. Let me just go very light and do a little bit of grind here. There you go. Now, again, I decide I can nail the wheel. Come on, come on, come on. Just a bit. Ah, it was almost there. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. You can do it. Ah, there you go. One more grind.
Shoot the flare, and your bucket comes to the rescue.
One more, and we can finally get over this annoying thing. Like, out of all of them, the grind one is what pisses me off, because it's the one that you barely will use it. Oh, but what if the car gets close to the other one? You're not gonna use it. Like, the thing that you're gonna be using the most is, like, you'll be ramming the cars more than you will be grinding them. That is the problem. Okay, I could go to Jeet's territory. I could go here as well. I'll also go here. Like, if I clear this up, it's gonna clear up this land as well. I'm gonna go to Jeet. Let's get this over with. Like, on the way, I probably will find another car to get the grind over matter. Imagine if the game throws me and be like, surprise, there's more grind that you gotta do. I'm gonna be like, no. Also, I just remember, but the flamethrower car that I put outside of the Gut Shell something stronghold at this spawn, sadly. Ah, fuck, come back here. Ah, never mind. They don't want my presence.
Steer through to avoid the boom bombs hitting all around.
What's up? Oh. A man at his mind. What is a man? His friend Boom. What does it mean by that? I guess it's just so you know that there's a minefield there. Rebozo. You know, kind of sad that everyone knows that he's helping them out, so they be like, no, don't do it, don't come close here, but they end up dying. Like, all around the wasteland, everyone is doing their best to give Max intel, so he can free up the place for them. Even if they die. That one is free. You know, I could have fast travel there as well. Don't know why I'm driving. Probably because I'm tempted to check this info guy first. But I think it's just gonna say the obvious. It's gonna be like, oh right, the ornament guy has this. The convoy guy, John Convoy, is carrying this relic. You're gonna love it. And I'm like, okay. John Convoy.
They're out for our blood.
It's not a big deal. Don't worry. Hold up.
Away from the barbs.
Oh, right. It's because it's nighttime. It's the time that they find prey. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. That they come out at night. I think my car is glitched. I keep hearing the motor, the engine vrooming. Okay, see, that was a car. Yeah, it was glitched. It was 100% glitched. The sound got glitched. Also, why I didn't remove the wheel? Oh, the armor, I forgot. You gotta strip the armor first before you can grab the wheel. Sadly. This is the last car, guys. Then we can grind. I mean, that not that you can, but more like the last one. And you're gonna do it. Careful. 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 Uh-oh, careful. Just need to go to the side slowly. Slowly. Yep, the problem is that I picked the worst place to do this. Ah, there you go. Indeed, Mr. Bucket, indeed. Finally. It's gone. Let me check. Ah, it's gone. Finally. They don't have to grind the vehicles anymore. You are free. You need to shoot them with a shotty though, but that's reliant on ammo. Defeat 24 vehicles using the side ram. Take out 30 Scrotus lead slingers. Pull 30 tires from both vehicles in the hub. What the hell is a T-bone? Okay, hold up. What is a T-bone? Like, I know that it's the piece of the meat, but I want to know what the hell is T-boning? What maneuver is this? It's done by ramming the vehicle in a 90 degrees angle. So it makes the T shape. Ah. What a... That is a weird challenge, not gonna lie. But at least it's easier than I expected, you know, it's just ramming them again. What the hell is going on here? We're just walking in circles. Yeah, now we just gotta get rid of the armor. Come on. Okay, perfect.
The Kaisar has marked you for death,
Ninja,
and the Legion obeys.
Thank you
Ready yourself for
thank
battle.
you for the raid. I saw you playing Ape Escape. You are going on the while I'm doing the car grind, you're doing the Ape Escape grind. Welcome in. I already gave you a shout out, but as always, let me give you the shout out again. You got the trending, so that means you got it all. Awesome. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Well, we obviously were here now, but yeah, welcome in, everyone.
anyway.
I am. Yeah, you're the super ape. Yeah, every ape. Every single one, including the
Oh, they're
ones
back.
that I remember that you had to go back to previous levels
Yeah,
to
Jill.
grab
Really aim at
apes
the
there,
fucking
right?
Explosive barrel.
Like it's one of those cases where you gotta go back to grab them later. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. I'm Lucky Half. I'm your friendly neighborhood trickster. If you feel free to. Sorry, I'm remembering what it means. I remember the string phrase, the magic phrases. Welcome in. If you need to take a break to take a piss or to stretch your legs or to eat, feel free. Or to grab a snack, or to look, and yeah, enjoy your stay. I gotta practice that further. Yeah, I gotta sleep for work. Oh, you still got to work. Okay. Yeah, you came back from work, but you gotta sleep. Okay, alright. I get it. My best clip. Yeah, one of the top clips. Okay, Ninja. If you need to, yeah, you're probably tired, so yeah, have a good sleep. Have a good nap. Work again tonight. Oh, more work for a busy ninja. But yeah, if you have a good eat that I know that you probably would need it. We're playing Mad Max, but I'm gonna wrap up soon. I'm just finishing some leftover stuff here. For example, I'm trying to get the challenges regarding the cars. And I just remember that I was supposed to side ram them and not ram them like that. Different kinds of rams. Happens to the best people.
Their lead truck. It carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood. Huh?
But yeah, basically I'm just doing the challenges, but I'm also going to the town to get Gash Town so I can. Ooh. Tempting, very tempting. And I have the necessary stuff to at least take one of them down. Now, I don't know if I have the speed though. I'm not sure if I have the speed for that.
He left his mob to seek glory.
Nah. Yeah, I think after we upgrade the harpoon, we'll be able to do the job better. Let's just upgrade the harpoon. Let's check the upgrade. Let's talk to the informant as we are supposed to do it early on, and then go talk to Jeet. I keep saying, wait, I gotta check this. Wait, I gotta check this. For example, I'm doing this right now because I just saw something that caught my eye here. Wait a minute, I have to check this. It's very important. per se, it's imperative to the universe.
Makes my hair stand up.
What year did this game come out? 2011? It aged well, actually. So compared to many games, it actually aged well. You know Sleeping Dogs? Sleeping Dogs is a prime example that I can say games that came around the 2010s and that aged gracefully. Sleeping Dogs is one of those prime examples. Mad Max, 2015. 2015, there you go. So it was mid-20s. Sorry, mid-2010s. But yeah, surprisingly, Mad Max is another example. The game aged super well. But if I were to compare the best game that aged gracefully in the 2010s, Sleeping Dogs comes out on top. Like 100%. Huh? It's gonna blow. Yeah, turns out that carrying a guy that can blow at any moment is not a good idea. Oh, sensor was slammed to the head. What year did the game came out? Oh, I don't remember. Sorry, I'm a boomer. I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial. I don't know what. I don't know the abbreviation. Is it I don't remember? Or I don't remember it? Yeah. Well, basically, Mad Max came out in 2050s, and Sleeping Dog came out in 2011s. The 2011s. But yeah, Sleeping Dogs aged way better. And Mad Max also aged very well. Not as good as Sleeping Dogs. But yeah, great job. It held the tides of time. No substantial glitches. I mean, there's usually a flickering of shadow here and there. The racing is still very good. You know, the whole car combats. It's very entertaining. Especially when you max out everything. When you get the good stuff later on. Now, it's kind of funny because something that I remember fondly when I first played Mad Max is that the car combat was my favorite, and the Arkham-like free flow combat wasn't my favorite. I didn't like the combat. Now it's the opposite. I like I enjoy the combat a lot, and I do enjoy the car, the racing and the car combat, but the melee combat is better. Mostly because when Max fights, it feels like I'm playing as a wrestler. Like all of his moves feels like a WrestleMania. Like, I'm almost expecting him to just climb up on top of something and give and finish off a scavenger with an elbow. He even suplexes enemies. I remember that I got all of the wait, hold on. Oh, I probably already got it. Never mind. I remember that I got all of the achievements of Sleeping Dogs. However, in terms of the challenges, you know, the gold medals for the challenges, which is basically racing stuff, martial arts combos, and the like. The only ones that I was missing on, like the only things that were left, was related to the DLC because you needed to like take down a number of enemies with the grenade launcher, and the other one is tasing enemies. Like you had to tase a huge number of enemies. And at that point in the game, I already got the achievements. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna do this. Curiously, North Point, Nightmare in North Point is easy for you to get those challenges. Grindy, but still easy. But Year of the Snake, not so much. Year of the Snake is painful. The other thing that I also miss, technically, is to 100% every karaoke song in one of the bars. Like, I 100% everything except the last one. And guess which one it is? I Fought the Law. Like, that one is very painful to do later on. What's up? And the best I could do is 99%.
Spare me. I shall say this. To pass that jaw, you will need real thunder. Real explosives.
Ah. So she says as I need explosives. That's actually a good chip. That's actually a very, very valuable chip. It's basically saying, dude, you're not gonna get over that jaw without explosives. You need more stuff. You know what? Let's fast travel. I know, got all day. Funny how in the cutscenes they show Max without the headbands. Absolutely. You need to talk. But before that, let me check if you need something built.
That sled of yours looks meaner compared to the pile of crap it was.
Ah, thank you. Assembler crew.
Might just turn things around for us.
The assembler crew that will collect scrap over the game is turned off, requires online connection. The last upgrade to Jeet. Doesn't look that good, but okay. Okay, guys, time to see how the stronghold is gonna look like. I think. All projects built. Wait, that's it? Never mind. I guess this is the final look of the stronghold. What a shame. Like, sure, it looks great. Everything looks great, but I was expecting more, like a, you know, the lighthouse to have a, like a super watchtower, you know, like at the top. Oh man. Okay, Jade.
I hear it's possible to tear down the jaw with this.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like guck-ass, John. But it's possible. With a pinch of black magic.
Uh-huh.
What do you know?
Oh, you got balls the size of boojums. And you done us some good, granted.
Yeah, a lot.
So hear me. You'll need to get your harpoon reinforced to get through that first gate. Easy. But your biggest hurdle are those hinges. That's why it all calls for some black magic.
Explosives.
Oh, yeah. With the Talon, build you an explosive jag tip. Blow those hinges right off. Boom.
Oh.
Let's do it.
World Warrior 7. Story mission Black Magic. Install the Thunder Spoon. What? I saw it, but I'm trying to understand what... How to speak. Select Thunder Spoon category. Improving the Thunder Spoon will make destroying armored vehicles and large structures much easier. Install the Thunder Spoon of Tenants. Thunder Spoon of Tenants upgrade. Praise be, we have blast sticks. We can blow them up. The base thunder speed is a ranged weapon that can deliver explosive damage to people, vehicles, and structures. It's installed. I do not see it, but it's installed. And we can upgrade further because we have a lot of scrap. Ample zinc coils. With this, our reloading of this blasted thunder spoon is made faster. More. Thunder Spoon of Terror. Now we can bring even more blasting thunder to the hordes of the unholy. Increase Thunder Spoon damage by 25%. My god. Now it's scaling 3 instead. I need to reduce the deep fryer, which is extra crumb, hefty zinc coils. Where there is more. Okay, so it's one of those cases where you need to reduce the stronghold again. Sorry, the breath level. And then by the end there's a quest for that. There's also side button. Oh, whoa, hold up. Hold up. This is new. Side button. Skid lighters. With fire you can burn through the skin of the toughest enemies. Flame pipes mounted to the magnum opus that shoot out to the side. A string of deadly fire. Ooh. I need to reduce gut gash draft there. Understood. Wasteland as the range turns. Looking good. Okay, so now we got side burners, which I don't know how to use it. And you got this.
I hear him calling. I hear him. Oh, do you? Big Chief in Gastown wants collecting. Shall we go get him?
But where does the fire comes from? Well, you gotta try it out. Oh!
Pick a target!
Pick a target. The Thunder Spoon is the most powerful weapon in Sham's arsenal and it can be used to destroy enemy structures and vehicles from a safe distance. Okay. Okay, so he changed it. Ooh.
Hey! What the hell you doing out here? Practice! Just practice! No need to get itchy trigger fingers. Useless crazy's making a mess. Ruckus is hurting my nugget. Fine. Whatever. You may proceed.
You know, when you help that guy out to build his whole fortress and to clear his whole land of problems, of pests, of bandits, hearing a guy making a ruckus outside is not like it's like you have the two-faced conundrum, right? And usually the bad side is gonna want your ass for making problems. But after you do so much good for him, I think at this point it's like, ah, you annoying pricks. Proceed. I don't care anymore. Don't worry, it's just target practicing. For the good of mankind. There you go.
Oh, it's a beauty, Saint. Such power.
I know.
Can you feel it? Huh? We're ready for the job. Ready as we'll ever be.
Technically, yes. We actually can cross this area. But we also need to be very well prepared. Because at the moment that we cross this area, we're gonna meet higher levels of enemies. It's exactly like Far Cry. It's exactly like Far Cry. You cross to the other island, boom. Now you have militia guys. And the heavy armored guys and everything. So... Ooh, hello. Also, more importantly, do I... Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta check the tools. The Thunder Spoon essentially fires Thunder Sticks at the enemy to great effect. Ah, so you adapt kind of like the Thunder Sticks to... Yeah, okay, alright. Alright. I see what you're cooking there. I see what you're cooking. Curiously, there isn't... Oh, never mind. Defeat 3 border vehicles with the Thunder Spoon. Oh, I know. Okay, I see the ones. I see the ones that he meant. The border vehicles are the ones with the ghost kids, the school kids, the war boys. Sorry, the war boys with the thunder sticks. That's at the back of the car. Anything else that requires the thunder spoon? Defeat 10 vehicles using the thunder spoon. Okay, there is one here, which obviously is gonna have more. We're driving this a school bus. Guess the rest is mostly related to archangels. Yeah, it's mostly archangels. Again, I don't like the archangels. I think they're... I get the idea, but they're not effective. Get over here. This is gonna be a pain to switch. Oh my god, what the hell is... This guy is on a mission. What the hell is going on with him? I think he's actually running away from me, honestly. He is running away from me, there's no way. Since we got the best upgrade so far, I think we can take down those guys as well. Okay, hold up. Damn it. Now we can actually do the side hit. The problem is the angle. The angle is not favorable. There you go. I hope it worked. Where is the convoy? Which direction? This one. They're actually coming from this direction.
Sir, convoy of epic proportions.
I can tell. Are you guys ready to have a party? Why, hello. Hold up. You wanna join the race? The more the merrier. Now I'm really talking. Hold up. I know. Coming. It's just that I love this destruction, man. Okay, go back. One wheel away. Boom. Finally. You can taste destruction. What the hell is going on here? A bot part? Maybe? Nah, that's not a vehicle. Hold up. Now he's out. Wanna get rid of him. But I need to rip up his armor. Maybe the yeah, now that I think about it, the explosive was meant for that, right? There you go. Now they can get rid of him. Boom. Praise be. Ah, fuck, the ads are here. Sorry, I was enjoying too much. This is Crazy Race. I love it. That was the best part from your Mad Max. When the destruction starts to happen. Oh my god, oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Wait, did I had this before? Oh, hold on. Yep, there you go. Ah, I'm back. Ah. Finally stretched my legs and took a piss. Where was I? Oh, right. I was exploding cars on a crazy race. Of course. Oh, damn it. Yeah, the handle. You gotta be careful with those rocks. Sometimes the handling catches you off guard. Why is the flare? The backlights feel weird. How many cars left? One car, but there's another one serves as a bodyguard. Not for long. Get over here. Wait, I can't even target the birds. The hell? Interesting. This thing is very powerful. As in, it can bypass armor. Note to self: be careful. Might kill things instantly. Okay, Paul, your turn. Actually, this is gonna be a good test. I wanna see if I can ride the vehicle now that it's not bound by any quest. I can.
This could work as cover.
Oh. So I was right. It's possible that the reason is because this was the reason why I could not hijack the car before was because it was bound by a quest. Which means that maybe there is a chance that I can bring this back to the stronghold and add it to the collection. It makes sense as well because the guy who was driving was a very specific person, so it would not make much sense to keep his vehicle or something. Wait, hold up.
No.
It's wrong. Have you water to spare a dead man?
Drink.
Thank you, stranger.
Thank you kindly, stranger. Guys, the game crashed. Or more specifically, it froze. What is the lesson that then we can take from this, guys? The lesson is do not help people. I guess. You know, that guy who was stussing at the back there? Yeah, don't help him. Don't help the guy. He's a bad person. So why the hell is this here? Excuse me? Oh, it's gone now. That was weird. Well, since I didn't brought the vehicle there, probably what's gonna happen is the convoy is gonna reset. Now the question is if the challenge is gonna be like the things that I did for the challenge was actually gonna be registered. And it's not a big deal, but it did caught my attention. Why the game froze? Specifically when I gave Walter to those guys. I guess that's the true lesson here, guys. Do not help people. That is what Mad Max is trying to teach us. That if you see someone thirsty in the desert, just go through them. Not worth it.
Can you feel it? Huh? We're ready for the job. Huh? Ready as we'll ever be.
Ready as we'll ever be. Yep, it reset the race. It's not a race, it's a convoy, but it feels like a race. Just win the race. Just win the race. Just win the race. Yeah, that is a race. The death run. You know a game that I actually own, you guys, that I gotta play because I said that I would only play that game if I got the Azron Cyborg? Race 2. I gotta play Race 2 because I did promise that I would get that game afterwards. After I get the Azron. Now, I don't remember saying when. So here's my ideal scenario. Finish Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, finish this game, finish whatever big game I have left, and then after my mind is free, then I can consider playing Rage 2.
Bastards, drawing near.
Are they getting here or? Like, is the smoke getting here or? Oh. Yeah. What the hell is this? Like, I don't know if it's. Hello?
Fuel tank, it's unprotected.
Wait here.
Of course I will. If you have to leave me here.
I wanted to do the jawbreaker, but okay. Destroy the car. No. You cannot destroy the car. You need to do the side run. Which is a pain in the ass to do sometimes because of the angle. Did I actually? No, I didn't. No idea if I did it or not. And more importantly, I don't think that the guys are coming from this direction, which means that they're coming from the opposite direction. See, they're over there. I think. No, they're over there now. What the hell is going on? Where the hell is the car? Ow.
These convoys, they're all full of oil and gas. But it's Scrotus property.
I'm very confused. I can see the trail. See, look. I guess. Well, the easiest way to know is by standing still.
I will nurse her back to health.
Well, not here, obviously, because this is the place where they don't go. The hell's the trail? Over there. Yeah. Like, one way or another, they have to go through here. I'm not seeing any sign of them. I just had to say that the game withstood the tides of time. Me and my big mouth. It's coming, it's coming. There it is. Yep, everything got reset. What's up?
Forget not the grand ocho what sits on the hood. An ornament of great power for us.
Okay, can I? Let me see this side burn. No, no, wait. His armor got stripped. Faster, faster, faster. Oh! I got the wrong one. I mean, it is the right one, but not the one that I wanted. There you go. That's the one that I wanted. Because that way I can get the challenge and at the same time I can get the other one. And it's faster. Bye-bye. I'm glad that this has plenty of ammo, by the way. So much ammo. Okay, this one has some extra ammo. Oh. Fire, perhaps? We need to find a way to burn through his armor. Oh, it actually got him. Okay, it's working. But it seems to burn my fuel faster, for obvious reasons. No, no. No, 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 no. Ah, there you go. 10 vehicles. You wanna bet that they increase the cap? You wanna bet? It was 10 vehicles. Let me see how many now. 30 vehicles. I told you. They always increase the cap. But only for things that they know that you can do it more times.
Yes! Even the littlest ones are armored up!
Oh, it worked! This time it actually worked. So I think that it only works when it's someone who's gonna board you by the sides, usually by another car. But not by someone who's like on this street level, for example. Okay, no dice. Yeah, I was right. It burns your fuel. That's a trade back. You can use that to burn their armor, but the problem is gonna consume your fuel instead. Good thing that I made the upgrade then for more I guess consuming less fuel. This is the last one. Hello. Who are you guys?
The leader is exposed!
Hold up. Hold up. Ah, damn it. Quite unfortunate, but so is life. Don't worry. Don't worry, the convoy is alone and we can get in easily.
You done yet?
Actually, that's a great opportunity because we can try test and try to board our vehicle and see if the spikes are gonna do how effective they can be. No! No, go back to your vehicles. What are you doing? What the hell happened here? Bye. Okay, get in your vehicles. Get in your vehicles. Get in your vehicles. Yeah. Be a good boy. Get in. Okay. Now try to board my car. Go on. Oh, you gotta stay close. That's how. See, it worked. So it needs to be specifically for those guys. Ah. Fascinating. Armor down. Come on. You asked to dance, you're gonna dance. Indeed, Mr. Chan, indeed. The mighty duster. Actually, hold on. Let's see which one was... Smite the Wicked, Smite the Heavens. No, not that one. Gun Show. Oh, it's the Archangel. In your dreams, defeat 3 border vehicles with the Thunder Spawn. Yeah, I should have done that before. Stick to, yeah, there you go. Kill 50 enemies by using border spikes. I hope that this is one of those that do not come back. Because it's very RNG sometimes. Okay, now you gotta go the opposite direction to ambush the... And there he is.
Convoy of epic proportions.
It's not epic proportions anymore, it's just one guy. Literally one guy.
The red tank! The leader is exposed! Ooh, the bonnet figure! Magic for the initiated!
You can actually see the ornament.
Might be able to roll up closer in this.
Join together.
No, 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 no. Leave my prize alone. Leave my prize alone. they immediately dished tail when they saw that Mad Max was coming out. It's like, oh wait, it's one of the Scrotus guys. Let's try to hijack something. And then when Mad Max comes out, they're like, oh no, 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 no. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do is this. Before, I could not hijack it because it was tied to a quest. It was tied to the main quest of destroying the vehicle and killing the guy. But now it's just one of those side things to take over the territory. I wanna see if I can take this to the stronghold. And if it counts. Most likely yes, because otherwise why would they let me hijack the vehicle? The only exception to my knowledge is Scrotus' war rig, because I think it's massive. I just realized something. I am actually leaving a trail of smoke, just like the vehicle was doing before. No, 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 no. Leave my car alone. Leave my precious alone. Okay, moment of truth, guys. Let's see. You can. This vehicle is not a collectible vehicle. But did that count for the... No, it did not. Unbelievable. At the very least, they could have acknowledged that it destroyed the vehicle. But no, they reset everything, I guess. That is... shocking. But there you go, I just solved the mystery. You cannot collect those vehicles. If you try, the game is just gonna kick it out. And be like, get this thing out of here. They ain't entering my realm. You trying to make exploits here. No. Maybe it's because the vehicle is too slow to serve as a race. almost there.
Look, yonder! A war party coming!
No idea if that counted. Just know that tired and out. Major blowout, moving with shotty. just know that I need 24. Unbelievable. I'm still shocked that I could not why they didn't just put the vehicle as something you could not get in then? Actually, that brings out more questions. Can I? No, not can I. Can do they reset? Does the convoy reset after you do this? Or is it like a the hell is this? Oh, it's two rats. Never mind. Oh, that is a big question. Does it reset or? What's up, pals? Nope, get over here. You're not getting away. Oh wait, never mind. I cannot bump him. If I bump him, he's gonna die faster. We don't want that, do we?
Kill! He's sleeping!
Ah, damn it. Guess I could shoot the wheel. If I cannot reach him. Shoot the wheel! Oh my god, he's spinning! Don't know if that counted. Honestly. I just want to get rid of this side run faster. Oh. Did it count? Start that out bunch. Shoot tires. It did. Keep going, keep going, keep going. So remember when I said I was gonna go for... Ooh, guys, it's him! Oh my god, it's him! Okay, you gotta be very careful here. Be very careful. No! What a mess. Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Get it ready.
It's so hard to collect their car. Ah. We need to pull the wheel way before the car hits us.
Are you away on one of your long journeys inside your brain? Are you well enough to drive?
Are you well enough to drive? Well, time to grind a little bit of the side ramps then. There's also the T-bone. The T-bone is what's baffling me. It needs to be on a T format. Which makes me question it further. Like,
Oh, the scorching lamp rises.
does it have to be out ran or how many? Four more vehicles, guys, and only 3 of the side run at least. Uh-oh. Well. Fuck. What is that challenge that they require me to do it on a storm again? Shadowbone, Archangel. I think it's the Wasteland one. There was one that required me to do a jump on a storm. This one. Through the Eye of the Needle. Perform a 3-second jump while in a storm 2 times. A 3-second jump. That means that I need to do it from way up high. Is this way up high? Maybe. I counted 3 seconds there. There was something going. Oh, maybe over there. Careful. Careful! This one is full of lightning. This is one of the worst ones. No. Okay, I don't think this one is the one full of debris. Never mind. I'm gonna try. No, my scrap. Precious scrap. You gotta be kidding me. Their lightning bolt pulverized my scrap. My back. Ow. know what? Fuck it. The challenge takes precedence. We're gonna try to do the challenge. Three something of air time. Here we go. Okay. Here we go, I guess. One, two, three. Ah, come on. It said 2 times. Did that count? Did that count at 3 seconds? No, it didn't. Damn it! Come on, man. Okay, fix that car, man. We need as much speed as we can. What a beautiful weather. Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess this is gonna be enough. Did that count? Please tell me that count. Come on, man. The other one. I hope it counts. Well, the good news is the storm is going away. The bad news is... And you can kind of squeeze... Maybe you can kind of squeeze the challenge here. Because the storm is technically still happening. What the... He just went inside of the thing. It's like, ah, no! I'm getting here in here as well. Look, it's just hiding with me. It's so funny. Oh, yeah, they fucked. It's our problem now. Oh no, now it's our problem.
Yes! Oh, praise be to the howling gins of thundering machines! We breathe still!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, she's fixed for tricks!
There gotta be water around here somewhere.
Why the hell I could not do a good jump here? That technically would be the ideal place to make the jump. But unfortunately, the game does not think like that. Ah, there it is.
The Guardian stands ready to honk and holler!
Dude, I cannot believe that the lightning thunder took just melted my scrap. Huh. There was only 2 this time. Ah, so there it is. Get down here. Ow. Yeah, that's as far as I can go. It already despawned the rest of the scrap. What a shame! I was trying to get the 3-second jump, but the game is very tight with the with its seconds, with its milliseconds. You know what? I'm just gonna do this one and then that's it. That's gonna be the wrap up. Because I'm already getting a bit hungry and tired.
Sir, convoy of epic proportions.
And there he is. Hello.
Shoot the tires! Shoot the tires!
Shoot the tires. Hold up, hold up. Board my vehicle, board my vehicle. Do it, do it, do it, do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
It carries a great and powerful artifact.
Fine, I'm gonna take care of this back boy here.
Wield such a mysterious force.
Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Stop everything. Stop everything. Careful. Careful. You got it, guys.
And we'll tear that tire right off.
Very carefully.
Glory be! We win!
You got something way better.
This might fool them.
The bomber. We finally got the bomber, guys. Oh, it's finally in the collection. Now, you gotta be absolutely careful with this vehicle. Because if someone ever scratches him, it's gonna set out the fuse. And it's gonna blow up. Also, do not give them water. You already learned our lesson. Mad Max already taught us, do not give them water. Be very careful. Very, very careful. We're getting close. We're getting close. Finally. Finally, I got this bastard. Yes!
We got
It's a very rare one. Very hard to get. Where is it? I wanna see. Kaboom bug. Now this heresy for car is designed to explode with you inside it. Granted, you can jump out, but you have murdered an innocent car. Yeah, a poor innocent car, guys. A very poor innocent car. Okay, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Let's do it. I can already now I can officially say that it was worth it. It was worth it. Oh, the crashes, the accident of you delivering the vehicle, all worth it. Because it all led to me finally getting the car. I already did this one. That's a weird position to die. Oh, where the hell are they? Oh, there it is. We're getting closer. We're getting very close, actually. Hello there.
Look, he's out for spillage. War party, moving closer.
Wait, what about the other vehicle? Did he lost a wheel? I think he lost a wheel. He did. Oops. You gotta be very careful with this weapon because she's very powerful. Massive damage. Okay, let me see if I can catch up to those guys. I'm in no mood to fight you guys. I just want to finish the race. Which is not a race, but it's a race. There he is.
Sir, convoy of epic proportions.
You know what is epic proportions? The fire all around the vehicle. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there you go, I got it.
Stop it! It will tear that tire right off!
Was that the last one? Please be the last one. Please be the last one. Yes, it is. You don't have to use the hook anymore for... The hook challenge is gone. Side brand. Side brand is still there. Well, one less to worry about, but you got this. You gotta do the shotty. Oh my god! Look at the side of the car. So he's all smashed. Let me see if he's gonna change appearance as he keeps repairing. Yes, look, it's regenerating. Ah, man. How could you? Is that the... Yes, it is. Damn it.
You done?
Ah! Shoot the tire! Fine. Again, it doesn't need to be inside of the car.
Strap in. Lucas is ready to eat blacktop.
I better leave her at full health. There you go. Well, considering that they're gonna come from this direction, I better just drive it on the opposite side. It's a matter of time. Well, making good progress at least. Side ran, blowout, shot it. Yeah, missing only 6 cars. Technically, I don't have to do this anymore. Because I already maxed out max. But I want to do it. Because it feels special. Why don't we collect a bunch of herbs even though we're not gonna use them in every Resident Evil? Why don't you keep 99 Phoenix Downs in your inventory, knowing full well that you're gonna... Thank you, Cerebral, for taking the evil bot. Thank you. Knowing full well that we're never gonna see its use at the end. We do it because we can. We do it because it makes us feel better. Goddamn sand. This is actually interesting. You cannot drive well outside of the road. But they can, because their wheels are bigger. Hold up. Damn it. What a mess. What? What the hell? Wait, hold up. This is one of the guys that can enter your vehicle. Yeah, get in. Get in! Ah, it's one of those! Okay, go. He's dead! Go! Try! Do it! There you go, I guess. Yeah. And then the fun is gone. Okay, do your best. Haha. One wheel down. How many? Okay, Kim. Shoot 30 times moving. Why is it? It was moving.
Hurry up.
All fixed now.
Is it all fixed?
The wind, the gasoline, wait in the horse in the car. Cam and the U-turn, blessed be.
Oh my goodness, the outbreak is here. Okay, I do need to stretch my legs now. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. Hopefully, I can finally get rid of that convoy so I can wrap this up. I actually gotta wrap it up because I need to rest, eat, and something came up that I gotta check. Let me see if it counted. Yes, it did. It needs to be the perfect side run, I guess. Because I did so many, it's like it doesn't count. I can just wait for the convoy here as well. It's an option. You can always wait for your opponent to make this very same mistake again. Did it counted? Yes. 2 cars left. Vehicles, actually. pretty sure they're coming from here. Yep, there they are. Wait, are they? Oh wait, they are, I'm seeing him. Yeah, it's here.
Observe! Convoy of epic proportions!
That's right.
This armor must go! He's coming right at us!
Come on. I got him. What an idiot. Ah, damn it. Driving. Keep driving. Keep driving. Hold on. I gotta check something. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. So basically, on my side of the family, my grandma and my cousins, they're all sick over there because lately there has been a lot of rain and hot weather over here. Mostly hot weather, like because of the summer. You know, because you guys are in North America experiencing winter, right? And over here it's summer. But because of the summer, there has been also a lot of rain, like a lot of rain, like the heavy kind. So we've been having this cycle of super, like a heat wave, and then afterwards a rain, like heat wave, heavy rain, heat wave, heavy rain. So that is a full plate for bacteria, viruses, and you know, the common cold. And that is exactly what happened. Basically, my grandma and my cousins, they're all sick, and I was talking with my parents because basically my mom's gonna bring out the supplies for them, medicine supplies, so then they can be okay. Like, it's been raining a lot here, but not in quantity, but rather in quality. Like, strong rains, the kind that makes the weather feels like a swamp afterwards. But there is a suspicion that the water could be contaminated as well. But anyway, basically they're gonna get a resupply because the situation is tiresome. Is that an actual word? Dire? I don't think it's tiresome is a word. Sorry. The situation is dire. Dreadful. I mean, it's not dreadful. It's dire. Dire is the better way to put it. One wheel down. Also, I just realized something. I don't have to use the harpoon. I actually have to use the shotty. That is the one that is missing. Also the side ram.
The red tank! The leader is exposed! The magical mojo is on the hood! There!
Okay, side ran, I guess.
Hurry up and fix the car.
I'll do my thing!
You do your thing. You little gremlin. You guys should have seen at the beginning of the game. Like, there's a scene where Sean Bucket is weird, grossly yet weirdly seductive enough, licking a screwdriver.
You and me and her will prevail! She's the fastest wheels of righteous fury on this earth!
Hang time.
Yeah, run! I don't have the time to worry about you guys. Can't you see that I'm ramming a big booty right now? You see that I'm doing art over here? I am doing the jiggle of car racing. Ah, so they become a hazard if you hit them, if you keep ramming them. Right.
Keep the car safe.
And here's my hood. Let me see the power that it carries. No, not much details. Yeah, that's like one of the early ones. The Talon of Jim Wicks. No, that's not the one. It's this one. The Laurel. Spana blades and laurel teeth. Knowledge, power, and fidelity. Personalize the magnum opus with a hood or ornament and gain a handling boost. So it's gonna give us more handling, but at the expense of attack power. Which is not the objective, but... Let me see by a comparison here. I can see the plus there, but can barely see it moving. Now with this, I can actually see it. But I don't want to be a walking merchandise. I really don't want to be a walking merchandise, honestly. So I think I'm gonna choose to put this. Look, it looks good. It has a good look at the front. There's no way I want to be a merchandise. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to finish those now. Because then if I finish this, I can clear this up and I can get rid of these annoying ones, you know, by the end here. I'm not gonna do this convoy. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it later, like I don't know, another string or something. But those are easy pickings. I wanna finish by getting rid of this first, and then that's it. Because that way I don't have to like think, oh, what do I gotta do? All right, I gotta collect this on that annoying corner. Nobody likes to go to the annoying corner to collect something. No one. It's like when you're messing with cables to set up something, and then there's those annoying holes that your hands cannot fit. And you try to improvise as best as you can, stretching, bending your knees, your ribs, and at the end of the day, you still get a backache. You're still gonna get a sore back. At the end of the day, maybe you're gonna finish the job, but you're still gonna get a sore back. And a bunch of scratches on your hand. Was it worth it? Maybe. I knew it. With the ship this size, it obviously has something else. Okay, it's not up here. Oh. Okay. Clever, I guess. Clever but annoying. Okay, now just drop from here. Nice hair. One last picture of our little miracle with hair. From now on, she'll be a little skinhead, thanks to this infestation scare. All kids gotta shave so they don't drag no headlights to school and spread the disease. We even gotta burn the hair.
Plague, riots, starvation, war, pestilence. It all came down around us.
Dude, the universe of Mad Max is so fucked. It obviously is because the whole ecosystem is obliterated, so the proliferation of diseases began to increase. I'm gonna take a guess that it's below here. Yep, it is. Hold up. Guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing here? Those are dinosaur bones. Wait. No, it's not. It could be elephant bones, but I'm gonna guess that this is dinosaur bones. There's a high chance that this is actually... There's a possible chance that this is elephant bones, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's elephant because the size of those ribs is too big. There's no elephant that has that amount for size. So
I've waited so long.
guess they found dinosaur bones here, huh?
And even in doubt, I kept building, collecting, dreaming.
They were probably well preserved below the sea. Quite common, actually. Oh yeah, speaking about bones and below the sea, did you guys saw that you're gonna get another Subnautica? You're gonna get a Subnautica too. And they listened to the fans, they're actually gonna include co-op this time. So... This is a rare case where I can say, oh, it's kind of like a friends lop. Sort of. But, you know, people can... It's fun. I love Subnautica. Some people might not like, you know, the crafting gig. And I admit I'm not much into crafting. For the majority of games, you know, survival crafting. However, I like crafting as an element. I don't like crafting as the whole thing. If that makes any sense. But Subnautica was something unique for me. I really love Subnautica. Ow. Whoa. Ow. Scrap. Those are airplane pieces. Baby, ask Hector to give you this. My family needs to get out of the city. You got an uncle and a farm and all that. Just things are drying up here, literally. People going crazy. I can't risk the kids. You know I love you more than I can say, but I got to go, baby. It's not about love, it's about survival. Milton. What an asshole. What an asshole. Yeah, this is an airplane. I'm kind of getting flashbacks from Mad Max 3. My problem, okay, so out of the Mad Max movies, Mad Max 3 is my least favorite. And the reason is because it feels like one half of the movie has the classic vibe of Mad Max, and you're getting hyped about, oh, shit is going down. You know, like classic Mad Max. But then by the other half of the movie, you can see the exact moment in the movie where the tone shift happens. By the other half of the movie, it turns into this PG-13 kind of like vibe experience. And then it feels like we're seeing a race with a bit of goonings there. And then and when I watched the movie, I was like, what the hell is going on? And that is intentional because at the time they wanted to they were basically doing what most game companies uh are doing nowadays. They decided to go to expand to other audiences, to bigger audiences. So they went PG-13. So to do that, they changed things so they would include that.
Compared to the pile of crap it was.
So they could go for a more PG-13 experience. I got so disappointed. I didn't even understood what the hell happened at the end. You were expecting to kill Max. But then by the end, she's like, yeah, they're very much alike or something. And I'm like, dude, he just... I'm sorry, Auntie, but I think that some of your guys died in the process of that crazy race. What was the point of all of this? And then she just lets him go. She's like, yeah, whatever. I know that you killed a bunch of our guys do mid-race. I know that you stole one of our best engineers that was keeping your town alive. I know that you did all of that, but... You know what? You're very much alike. You seem like a cool champ. And then she lets him go. Okay, guys, let me see if the game is gonna crash again. Let me see if a good action is still poisonous in the universe of Mad Max to the point where the game crashes.
Yes. Water.
Okay, it didn't. Huh. This time they didn't give me any information. Oh, hold up. What is the buggy one? There was one regarding the buggy. I remember there was one regarding the buggy by doing a jump. I'm gonna try to do this. Oh, there it is. Without using a wasteland jump, achieve 2 seconds of airtime while driving the buggy 3 times. Understood. As you wish. Well, to do that, we need a higher place. Like a rock. 1, 2. Okay, I guess it was 1.9 or something. There has to be something closer that I can do a 2-second jump. Not too far away, you know? Gut cache is also a possibility. I could try to go from there. Okay, I think this one is gonna be enough. 1, 2. It saved. Maybe that counted. Yes? No? Perhaps? Maybe? Offshoot. Nope. Damn it. Fine. Let's defuse the mine and wrap up. I just wanted to do a special jump.
Sin. Lead on.
Wait, hold up. Maybe I can do from that cliff. Okay, fine. Let's defuse the mines. Thanks, doggy. The dog doesn't have a name, but they call him Dinky Dee Doo because of the food can. It's Dinky. Sorry, not Dinky Dee Doo. Dinky Dee Dee. What a weird name. Not for the dog. I mean the food can. Free of traps. Scrotus no longer patrols this region. Yay. You know, there is a good advertisement for vasectomies. Like after you finish a vasectomy, then you put like a exactly that and say like this title and says Scrotus no longer patrols this region. Ah, come on, that was 2 seconds or 3 seconds. There is no way that wasn't. Yeah, it is. Okay, there you go. It counted. It actually counted. What is this collocation? Colossus. I gotta remember that because I could use that during a storm. Sorry, pal. I have no intentions of fighting you guys. No intention of fighting you guys. Go away. There you go. Offshoot. Let me see if there's anything. If there's a rerun. Nobody likes reruns. Good, there isn't. Defeat 1 Scrollers vehicle while driving a Prickles. Defeat 1 Buzzard vehicle while driving a Crusher. Defeat 12 vehicles by Archangel. Defeat a Side Blender or Metal Grinder while driving a Side Blender or Metal Grinder. Sparks will fly. Throw another on the Barbie. Defeat 5 vehicles using the Flame Pipe from a Fire Raider, Flame Gamer, or Charbon. Defeat 1 vehicle from Stain Guns Battalion while driving the Soulstone. Defeat 3 vehicles while driving the Skullbutts. Destroy 1 vehicle using explosives from the Drop Kicker. Defeat 3 Scrolls vehicles with the Villain. Without using Wasteland Jump, catch 3 seconds of airtime while driving the Lord Grave or Archangel 1 time. Yeah, that is this. I just gotta go to this same area by the Colossus. Some are easy to do, actually. The Kaboom bug is the one that surprised me, because it was something that I thought it would be harder, considering that I would have to leave the vehicle, you know, it was inevitably gonna explode. But in the process of trying to capture the vehicle, I ended up fulfilling one of the challenges by accident. Spotter, Emerald Spotter. Speedster, Drop Kicker, Prickles. I could do the Prickle now. Like, I just gotta find an enemy vehicle from Scrotus. Which is kind of easy because you just gotta go to this area. Yeah, there he is. P24. There you go. You got one. Ah, they're not from the Scrotus faction. They're from the Roadkill faction. That one though, I think is from the Scrotus faction. It is. It's from the Scrotus faction. Because there's the War Boys driving. Hold up. Hold up. Oh wait, I don't have to do the side run anymore. Side run is also over. I'm free. Yeah, side run is over. Now, the only thing I gotta worry about is this T-boning, which I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. Like, they say that I gotta take them, ram them on an horizontal angle. Like this. You did it. You got one. Let me see if it counted. No, it did not. Like, I don't know if I have to do a side ram or if it's like a ram. Like, just a ram. Okay, what is the other car that is super easy to get the challenge from? Drop kicker. Destroy one vehicle using explosives from a drop kicker. Okay, so it's the drop kicker. The drop kicker is the one that throws mines, right? I'm pretty sure it's the one that throws mines. It is.
This could work as cover.
Come on. Whoops. Get up. Get up. Well, I do need some water, so why not? The question is if it's up, I think. No, it's down. Wait, is it up or down? Up. Like, this is what I was thinking about. Like, of course it's gonna be up, because it needs to catch up humidity from the air and rain. I wish that the aesthetic that they put for the bandana, they would put like maybe a metal piece to help protect his head. Like, it feels so weird to have it without, I don't know, something. Like, you don't have to look like you from the Naruto universe. But at least something. Where the hell? I need a vehicle. Any vehicle. Just when you need enemies, they just bail on you. Wow, there's another one here.
Weird place.
I am not climbing that today. Not today. And yes, it is a weird place. What the hell are the vehicles? Like, I know that I've been clearing the area, but come on. Oh, there you go. Okay, alright. Let's have a talk, pal. No. I wanna have a talk. I wanna have a talk with you. You're not escaping. I like to think that they know what this vehicle does and they're just trying to run away because they don't want that smoke. They really don't want that smoke. Come on. No. No. How did he got my vehicle from that far away? What a disaster. I'm telling you. If you can't count on anyone, you can count on the bomber vehicle. Did I got the shoddy one? Shoot 30 tires. Yeah, but I need to move. And this guy's not moving. But that one is. Damn it! God damn it. Everything was going semi-okay-ish up to the point where the bomb vehicle appeared.
Certain death. Now we can send out scouts.
Which I keep forgetting what his name is. The kaboom bug. Always come if you don't know, if you feel like you're in a desperate situation, always count on the kaboom bug. The kaboom bug got your back. Gonna go again. Oh boy, you're gonna get it. I trust the process. Now I gotta give it to those drivers. The moment that they saw those mines being dropped, they'd be like, nope, I'm out. Hold up. I'm seeing cars there. It worked. I got it. Finally. How the hell took that long? Next on the list is... I don't have this car yet. I have the metal grinder, but I don't know where if I'm gonna find one of those to match. Defeat one buzzed vehicle while driving a crusher. Smite the weak. No, sorry, the bug-eye crusher. Slightly main cannon. Charbon, Barbacon. What the hell is this? Dust cutter. Crusher. Now that one is gonna be a bit complicated because good luck finding a car to match. They usually prefer to be in more desert areas. And I know that this is a fascinating way of describing a region when 95% of the game is desert. Wait, hold on. Maybe it is the enemies. No, it's not. Detected by the Woodkill faction. No, it's not them. Is that the bomb, the Kaboom one? Sparks will fly. One buzzard vehicle. Yeah, it is. Good thing I was quick on my trigger. What the hell? Now the biggest challenge is finding the buzzard. If I don't find it over here, it's okay. That's it. Like for real, for real. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, buzzards. Only the cars that I've recently destroyed. Yeah, that's it. I can check this later, those leftovers. I just wanted to speed up things. Well, I'm gonna drop it on Jeet because that way I can remember the last thing I was doing, but also because I love his stronghold better than the other one.
Bind your soul to your ride.
Sure. Okay, time to wrap up, guys. That's it. I know that I kept saying, I'm gonna wrap up. And the only thing I wrap up was my tongue. But what can I say? I don't like to leave any stones unturned. That's all. I don't like to leave any stones unturned. That's all. There you go. Okay, so My God. What a day. What days? What weeks? Unbelievable. Honestly, good progress. We already finishing one half of the other half of the map, and we already making progress to enter into the other map. So yeah, progress. Thumbs up. Mad Max is that kind of game where I can just turn my brain off. Honestly, full honestly, is a game that I can turn my brain off. I feel it feels. I know that it feels weird when you can see me constantly checking for the challenges, for doing this, for what car I have, what car the other have. It feels like I'm stressing myself, but no, believe me, my brain is turned off when I play that game, and that is a good thing. We all need games that we all need that kind of game that we can turn our brains off. No extra thinking. No thinking. No thinking. No process. Just synthesis. Okay, I need to find people to raid now. I need to find raid people. I have a few candidates, but we shall see. Ah, you know what? You know what? It's Saturday. Wait, hold up. Let me check a few people here what they're doing. Okay, so already got a few targets, but let's see. So many delicious goobers today. Okay, she already finished. She already not wow. She always speaks the shortest of games. Karaoke. Well, my brain is empty. Okay, today is a Saturday, so there's probably some Sunday stuff going on. DJ's probably doing something. Oh, he's watching Nux Taco or whatever. No, that is a sentence. But no, he's probably watching the whole drama that is unfolding lately. What? We're surrounded by dramas lately and problems. We have Discord with age verification and ties to Palantir and Peter Thiel. We have the next taco situation. We have a lot of stuff. We have cannibals. We have vampires. Okay, what is a red message that we can go for? Red message is I already know what I'm gonna like the red message. Let me see the memes that we intershare so I can use it. I got one. I think I got one. Like, is it the same one? Yes, it is. Sand. No. Barulho. I'm trying to remember. Tornado. I think it's Tornado. Did they remove the Darudo emote? Or is it still there? There you go. This is the red message. I got the red message. I could not find Darudo Sandstorm. I guess it's... It used to be a Twitch thing, but now it's not, I guess. Times have changed. Anyway, you're gonna rate DJ. He's what? Yeah, you're gonna rate DJ. You're gonna reach your friendly neighborhood fanboy. Next stream, hopefully, because this week is being a mess. Let me tell you. Hopefully, by divine grace, you're gonna play. You're gonna go back to DBZ Kakarot, and you're gonna get another DLC down for the count. Which one? I have no idea. You're gonna decide when you start playing. Yeah. Disarray is gonna be happy. A certain Reaper probably is gonna be happy as well, because now she has to reschedule everything so she can race against another cosmic force. I know I'm joking. I'm obviously joking. Like, she can do whatever the hell. She's another plane of existence. I just find it funny. I'm just find it hyper funny. But whatever. But I just, yeah, I'm just thinking that maybe she's gonna be like, oh, damn it, the trickster came back. I gotta go back to my racing as well. I gotta do the DLC. I gotta catch up. She's probably busy. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much. See you guys next stream again, hopefully. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Always take care of your family, even if they're a bother. Unless you have a huge fight with them, so I understand. Sometimes friends are also your family in a certain way. You get what I mean. The closest thing to relate to family. But yeah, always look out for them. You know, the little goobers stick together. You see what I mean? Little goobers stick together. Yeah. Anyway, see you guys. Let me see. See you guys. Not even next stream. See you guys on Jazza Hall, because you're gonna be playing Postal Redux on his stream tomorrow. So yeah, stay safe, stay hopeful, stay joyful. Have a good day, a good morning, good morning, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Stay joyful, stay wholesome, stay safe, and something. I gotta remember how that radio guy did the phrase. Tony Art. That what his name was called? Also, why did the music stop? Yeah, that can work. Okay, guys, see ya. Bye. See ya. Bye.